Yo, what is up? How's everybody doing? It is Tuesday, my dudes. Oh, how is everybody? It's starting. Yes, it is, Wrangler. Make sure my mic's working. Tell me if you can see me and hear me. Give me some thumbs up. We got Landon. Landon, I was in Raymore for a little bit this weekend, and I had your sticker with me, but I never ended up fishing up at the dam or anything, and I didn't have any way of getting in contact with you. But next time I see you, hopefully I'll have the sticker with me and I'll grab it for you. But I do have a sticker for you, Landon. I can't remember if I signed it or not. So if I didn't, I need to sign one for you so you can get an autographed Some Fish King sticker. But we are live. I'm supposed to be live on Facebook. This is probably my second time ever going live on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. I don't know how to start it or make sure that I'm in it. Okay, it's in. It's working. It's working. It says Ernie's watching me. What's up, Ernie? What's going on? I'm on the YouTube side and the Facebook side. So yeah, let me know if it's working on Facebook. I think it is, y'all. We got Rocco Laugh Channel. He's gonna be in and out. If you guys look in the description, it's down a little ways because I am interviewing people, so I wanted their links first. But Rocco with the Laugh Channel, he is the sponsor of the live streams for the entire month of July, which is awesome. We do not have an August sponsor, so make sure to hit me up if anyone's interested in sponsoring the live streams. You'll get your name in my live stream descriptions and my video descriptions. You'll get a bunch of shout outs and everything like that. I'll go ahead and share his link real quick in case you guys have trouble finding it. But that's my good buddy Rocco with the Laugh Channel. He catches trout, bass, stuff like that. Laugh stands for Life's About Fitness and Fishing, which kind of is a good summary of what his channel is all about. A good dude right there. Awesome member of the squad. If you're watching, Rocco, fist bump to the screen. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. That is our live stream sponsor for the month. We got Catfish Wrangler in here. Awesome dude. Who else is hanging out? We got Ted from Off the Hook Outdoors. We got Landon hanging out. We got Jesse Lopez. What's going on, bro? Oh, man, a lot of people coming in. We got Backlash Fisherman. What's up? Team Johnson Outdoors. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We got channel member George, Sunfish Assassin, in the house. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, you weren't in town, so I had the sticker for no reason. Now, I'll get it to you one of these days. If you find my email in the description down below or on my About section, send me an email, and we'll find a time to meet up, and I'll get you a sticker. Casting with Cass, welcome in. Appreciate you. Hope you've been good. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Thanks for coming in. What's up, King and followers? I pulled a Sunfish King cell phone screen stunt, sir. You broke your screen? How'd you do that one, Backlash? I appreciate you coming in, Casting with Cass. Thank you. Yep, it's been a minute for sure. Yo, Richard, what's going on? And what's up, anybody watching on the Facebook side of things as well? I'm trying to go live on both. If you are watching on Facebook, pop over to YouTube if you want me to make sure that I see your comments. I'll be more likely to. I've got the YouTube comments on my laptop in front of my face. I've got the phone over here with the Facebook comments. Only says that there's one person in on the Facebook side, 20 in on the YouTube side. So appreciate everybody watching, no matter how you're watching. There's my dad, Stacy Payne. What's going on? How are things? Are the dogs done being crazy, or are people still blowing stuff up over there? Hey, Sunfish King, I busted my phone screen. Oh, with a tripod flip. Man, why don't you just wait a couple days and then you would have got that new tripod I'm sending you that's less likely to flip. That's crazy that you did that, man. Hopefully my bad luck's not rubbing off on you. But Backlash, this Saturday morning is our attorney, right? Make sure that I'm thinking straight. I'm going to announce that. I've got some announcements to make, and I will tell you guys what this live is going to be about. Joe Bates said, I heard you're having another 8-hour marathon session on YouTube. Tonight, probably, I'm going to guess just under 5 hours because I went live right now. It's 5:30 here in Central Time. My first interview tonight is at 6. The second one's at 8, and I'm anticipating that 8 o'clock one to be over right around 10. So probably around a 5-hour live stream, I would say. Probably about 5:30 to 10:30. That's my guess anyway. Anyone want a 2- and 6-year-old? They're free for every day. Oh, man, Jesse, what's going on in your household, man? Bassquatch, what's up? So I guess we'll talk about what we're going to do tonight. So here's the plan for tonight. If you haven't seen it in the little scrolling message down below, we got two awesome YouTube channels, two awesome guys that are going to come up tonight for an interview, one after another. We got a double header. So at 6 p.m. Central Time tonight, we've got Doc from Coastal Fever TV. He's going to be coming up here. Let me share his link with you guys. And both of these channels' links are in the description. We've got Doc with Coastal Fever TV coming up. He is in Florida. He fishes for largemouth, peacock bass, snakeheads, crappie, saltwater fish, all types of good stuff. And that's going to go from about 6 to 8. These are all in Central Time. And then around 8 Central Time, he's going to pop off and Fishing with Bassquatch is going to come up, and I'm going to get his link for you guys. It's down in the description below as well, if you guys want to look for it there. But Bassquatch is going to come up as well. He is in Tennessee. He just recently hit 100 subscribers, so make sure to congratulate him on that. He does fly fishing and also more traditional fishing methods. I know he fishes for crappie, bass, trout, and I'm pretty sure he fishes for a multitude of other species as well. So there's his link right there. Make sure to check him out. My goal is to get Doc past 600 subscribers tonight, and if we could get Bassquatch up to 110, 115, that would be fantastic. We got SoFlo Outdoors in the house. What's up, guys? Here from Coastal Fever. Well, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully Doc will be here sometime in the next 20 minutes or so, if he's not already. I'm just going to make some announcements. I am going to show off some new channel stickers I got, because why not? They just showed up in the mail. And then I'm going to play one of Coastal Fever's videos, and I'll have him come up here and ask him some questions. He might be asking me some questions if he has any. You guys in the chat, feel free to ask questions of me, Coastal Fever, or of Bassquatch when he comes up as well. What's up, Clayton? What's up, Ernie? We got some awesome people on the Facebook side of things as well. Appreciate you guys. Who else have I not said what's up to? Yo, Johnny Small Pepper. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Thank you. You guys can share links and stuff if you guys want to. Still Wild, what's up? Hello, Sunfish King. I've been filming 3-hour sessions for the past couple of days, working on a vid. I think it's going to be a banger. Well, I'm excited for that. If someone wants to share Still Wild's link, that'd be cool. He's a younger fisherman. He won, 8th place, I think, in the YouTube Starter Kit giveaway. But he's got a lot of potential. I'm fully convinced that he's going to be a big channel one day. He's got some great ideas. He's really good at filming and editing, and I like the stuff that he puts out. Sunfish King, I need a wrench shirt, sir. Hello, Still Wild. I'm not sure if I am sub to you or not, but I'll snag you if not. There's Jesse's comment to Hulk smash that like button. I'll see what I can do, Backlash, if you want to share links and all that good stuff. All right, I got you, Backlash. So if you guys are just coming in, we got two awesome interviews tonight. We got Coastal Fever from Florida at 6 p.m. Central. We've got Fishing with Bassquatch from Tennessee at 8 p.m. Central, right around there. Both fishing and outdoors channels, both awesome guys, and they fish for, a little bit different fish, a little bit different methods, and they're in different areas. So you guys will get to see some of their content, and you guys will get to ask them questions if you want. Feel free to obviously ask me questions like always. Got something going on with the string on my shirt. I don't know what that was. It was bugging me in the reflection. But that's basically what we're going to do tonight. So that takes us from here all the way to about 10 o'clock, and then I'll probably say goodbye and answer any questions you have, and then shut it down right around 10:30. Couple things I wanted to do real quick. Yeah, for sure, Backlash. I didn't know that you already had that link posted. I'm going to go ahead and share that out everywhere if you do have that posted. So my announcements that I have, let's show these stickers off first, and then I'll do the rest. Got some new channel stickers, just one new design. It's a circle sticker from Sticker Mule. Again, if anyone's looking to get stickers made, I would check out Sticker Mule. I can get you $10 off your first order. The glare is going to be really bad until the sun goes down, so I apologize for that. But it's just a circle white sticker that says Hookset on it. It's got that Hookset logo, so just a new channel sticker. I'm sure I'll be doing some giveaways with those at some point soon. Obviously got those for sale, just like all my other stickers. If you're interested, just email me. Mike Irvin, what's going on? We got fishing with Bassquatch, just hook set backlash fisherman. Appreciate that, man. So here's what's going on. There's a tournament. Yes, let's get to some of them announcements. I've got 2 tournaments I'm doing this weekend. So Saturday, this is Central Time, guys, so adjust for your time that you're in. 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. We're doing it. I know it's inconvenient, but we're doing it early because it's going to get hot and phones are going to start overheating. It's a 1v1v1. It is John Euler, the Channel Cat King. It is Rustic Outdoors, the Skipjack King, and then myself, the Sunfish King. And we're doing a numbers tourney during that time. So the last one Backlash did, I won that one. Rustic Outdoors got second. He was having some phone issues. He wanted a rematch, and John Euler got in on it. The 2 losers are going to buy the winner a Mad Cat's rod and get that sent to them, so that'll be awesome. So I'll be looking forward to collecting my my Mad Cat's rod after that. But that is from 7 to 11 a.m. this Saturday, so make sure to tune in if you guys are up and about Saturday and you're not working or sleeping or anything else. It's going to be going for 4 hours from 7 to 11 a.m. I will probably be fishing with worms, and I will probably be fishing 1 or 2 locations up near Kansas City, Missouri. That is my goal. I don't know what the other guys are going to do. It's going to be interesting. There's a lot of smack talk before this thing, so we'll see who emerges victorious and wins the Mad Cat's rod. Clayton, what's up? Welcome to the YouTube side of things. It says there's 2 people still watching on Facebook, which is awesome. Josh Sherman, what's going on, buddy? I'm also live on YouTube on Sunfish King if you want to pop over there, but I appreciate you coming in. Hope life's treating you well, bud. Let's see. Nick is here. There goes the Fisher Hood. Oh, yeah, Eternal Anglers, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. I wish I had my Eternal Anglers hat up here with me. It's either in my car or downstairs. I'd pop that thing on real quick. But, guys, go check out the Eternal Anglers channel. Also, if you go to eternalanglers.com, or I've got links for Eternal Anglers on my About section in most of my descriptions. I don't think I could fit it in the video description today because I just put so many links in there. But if you use the code Sunfish King 10, you'll get 10% off your whole order. And if you use my link in one of my video descriptions or my About section, it gets me a little bit of a commission as well, which is awesome. Let's see. I'm missing some stuff. Oh, Danimals, what's up? Is that 1 rod from each person or 1 rod split between the 2 losers? Oh, 1 rod. So the 2 losers throw in on 1 rod, and it goes to me. So basically what's going to happen is Rustic and John Euler are going to throw together to send me a rod, which is very nice of them. What up, Lloyd? Seeing you live. Happy 4th, 5th of July, Kieran, and all in chat. I'm on my way home. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming in, bud. It is the 5th of July right now, 5:44 p.m. here in Central Time in the United States. But I appreciate you coming in, Lloyd. Waiting for a flood warning to lift. Well, that ain't no good, Rocco. What's up with that? But that, if you guys don't know who the Laugh Channel is, he's the sponsor for this month's live streams. Everybody say what's up to him. Check him out. His link is in the description below. And if someone else wants to share the link, that'd be cool too. SoFlo said, definitely subbing to see this 1v1v1. Yes, and then after that, later on in the day, if anyone knows the time, let me know. I think it's sometime around 5:30, 5 or 5:30 Central Time, something like that. But there is a tournament on Jeremy's Tournament Cats. It's another bait tournament. So a bunch of dinks going to be caught that day. But I'll be joining that too. Same day, so I can't go too hard in the first tournament and outfish all my spots because a few hours later I'm going back out to the same spots and trying to catch some more. So that's going to be interesting. But I'm going to join Jeremy's, and it is like any bait fish counts. And I don't know if you're allowed to use 1 rod or whatever. In both tournaments, I'm only using 1 rod, so it is what it is, most likely. But yeah, so sunfish, bullheads. I'm not sure if crappie will count. Crappie aren't legal bait here, so I guess they don't count. But yeah, I'll probably be using worms, so I'll catch mostly sunfish and stuff. And yeah, that one's a numbers tournament as well. So 2 tournaments this Saturday, the one from 7 to 11 Central Time in the morning. That is going to be on Backlash Fisherman's channel. It's going to be me, John Euler, and Rustic Outdoors, and that's for a fishing rod. And then on Jeremy Tournament Cat's channel, I'm not sure what the prize is or whatever. I'm just doing it for bragging rights. But that's later on in the day around, I think it's like 5 to 8 or something like that. So 5:30 to 8, something like that. And that's a numbers tournament for bait fish. And I'm going to be entering that and trying to catch a bunch of sunfish as well. So if I can win 2 tournaments in one day, that would be sweet. Rocco, he said, you're cool and you're the sponsor of the month, but said that's not enough. Yo, I didn't say that. What else do we need, Dan? That's funny. He said he can't hear me or something. Got you on mute right now, so no clue what you're saying. Cooling off after a long day at work. Oh, it was hot. What did it get up to? 97, 98 today, Dan? It was a hot one for sure. Clayton said, I bet you won't do 25 jumping jacks right now. I'll do 25 jumping jacks if someone drops $10. I'm looking at you, Clayton. I'll do 5 jumping jacks for every $1 somebody drops. All right, let's see. I ain't getting up and doing that for no reason. Clayton, how are you, mate? Hope you enjoyed your holiday. Yeah, hope everyone had a good 4th. I guess I should have led with that. I did. I did not really shoot off fireworks, which I normally do. I didn't fish, which I normally do. It was a very odd 4th, but I ate a bunch of good food and hung out at the farm with my girlfriend and her family. Did some cooking, did some eating, and some hanging out, and that was cool. It was really hot. I really didn't even want to be outside, so I was inside for most of it. But we hung out outside a little bit. But it was hot yesterday for sure. He said you're the sponsor of our Gentleman's Club trip one night. That's all going on Rocco's card. Right on. Well, hopefully Doc comes and joins us pretty soon. We're supposed to have Coastal Fever TV up at 6 p.m. Waiting on him to show up. And then we will have Fishing with Bassquatch at 8 p.m. And these are Central Time. I apologize for my bad internet. My video feed probably keeps freezing a little bit. It's saying I got 1 bar out of 3 right now. And even at 3 bars, Springfield sucks for internet. So I apologize that. Matt Wesley, what's going on? Just saw you on the Facebook side of things. I appreciate you stopping in. I'm live on YouTube as well if you want to pop in there. I just decided to go live on both because why not? I had 20 people. I think it's down to like 17 right now on the YouTube side, and I got 2-3 people watching on Facebook. So whether you're on Facebook or YouTube, what's going on? I'll probably be more active responding to chats on YouTube just because it's right in front of my face. Coastal Fever said, hey, man, I'm ready. Send me the link to join. All right, well, there he is. Doc's in the house. We're going to send him the link here in a bit. What all? Did I make all the announcements I needed to first? I showed off my new stickers. There they are if you haven't seen them, just the hook set. Wow, it's really glary. The new hook set stickers right there. Yeah, I got a tournament on Backlash's channel coming up Saturday morning, 7 to 11. And then I've got a tournament on Jeremy's Tournament Cats channel that night, Saturday evening at 5:30, something like that. I might be hosting some tournaments on my channel this summer. We'll just have to see. I've been busy and I've been broke because I did the big giveaway. My phone broke, having issues with my car. So I may not be able to supply prizes to that, but maybe I can get some sponsors to throw in or do bragging rights or something like that. So that's in the works. And then the last announcement is that I have something going on. If you guys know who Cass Cray is, I've got something going on with Cass Cray that I'm going to let you guys know more on in the future. But we're going to be partnering up, and I'm super excited for that. So if you guys go check out Cass Cray on TikTok, YouTube, make sure to check out Matt's Fishing Mission if you haven't. Awesome guy. But more details will come about that. So here's what I'm going to do, Coastal Fever. I'm going to share the StreamYard link for you to pop up here. I'm going to play about 5-6 minutes of one of your newest videos for everyone to watch. And I'll probably leave you in the basement while I do that just to make sure everything runs smoothly. And then the second that video is over, bam, I'm going to let you come up on panel. And then I'll have some questions for you. If you have any questions for me, that's cool. And if anybody in the chat has questions for either of us, that'll be cool as well. So that's the plan, if that sounds good to you. What's up, some old man outdoors? This Doc guy, I don't know about him. Let's see. What's up, Logan from IL Fishing? Appreciate it. All right, so Coastal Fever's cool with that. Cool. We're going to share the screen real quick. I've got it on Bassquatch's thing here. We're going to go to Coastal Fever TV. And make sure I'm sharing the screen so y'all can see it. Let's make the screen a little bigger there. All right, so I'm going to share his link. If you guys have not picked him up, check out the channel. You're going to see fishing in Florida for all different types of species, freshwater and saltwater. And he's at 596 subscribers. So if we could get that above 600 tonight, that'd be awesome. I think we can do that, guys. I think we can show him some support and some love on his channel. Here's the link for Coastal Fever TV, if I can spell it right, in the chat. It's coming your way in a second, guys. But don't take my word for it. You'll get to ask him questions here in a minute, but let's check out just a couple minutes of his channel if you guys don't know what it is all about. This is Fishing with SoFlo Outdoors, who is here in the chat right now. Thanks for coming in. For Peacock Bass, Snakehead, and largemouth bass in South Florida canals. So we're going to make this full screen. Let me know if you guys have any issues with audio.
What's going on, fishing buddies? Today, I am down in Broward County with my good buddy, Billy from SoFlo Outdoors.
What up, Snake Boy?
And it's that time of year where snakehead are spawning and peacocks are still on bed. So we are going to see if we can get on some big snakehead, big peacock, largemouth bass. So stay tuned, see what we catch. Here we go. Oh, he's on it.
Blue American Hero.
Billy's
nice. On. Nice, nice, nice.
Looks like a good bass.
That's like one of my favorite budget bass casters right there.
Chunky boy. Yeah. Billy just pulled in.
So I got to say, Doc, I was watching some of your stuff the other day just because and for, you know, like for content to ask about in this interview. My girlfriend was watching with me and she's like, man, where's he at? It looks so tropical there. And I'm like, that's Florida. We don't have any of those palm trees or anything crazy like that here in Missouri. It's kind of boring compared to that, in my opinion. But you guys will get to see, if you guys aren't familiar with kind of that area and what the scenery looks like and what the types of fish that are available, I definitely recommend checking out the channel because it's just cool seeing different people from different places and what they catch and what their area looks like. So this is in Florida, I believe, southern Florida. Yeah, South Florida canals.
The first fish of the day.
Real good bass.
Yeah.
Probably about almost like 3 pounds, maybe. You got some shoulders
good fish.
On them.
Logan, I think the iron-on is in a box with a bunch of special stuff downstairs.
There we go.
I haven't put it on anything yet. I do live in paradise. Yeah, it's beautiful there. It's probably
little bass.
About how hot is it there today, Doc? It got up to, I think, 98 here in Missouri. Nice hot day. I'm guessing you guys were about the same. All right, Rocco. I appreciate you, bud.
Dark. All right. Kicking frog. All right, guys. We are at spot number 2. Managed to pull 2 bass out of that first one, so we're going to check this spot out and see what we get. I'm going to switch up and go with the summer swimmer and the watermelon
humidity.
shad.
Yeah,
belly weighted hook.
That. Dan, if you have any topwater frogs, I got a spot for you to go hit with a topwater frog and get on some bass in this hot weather.
There we go.
It's by the Nathaniel Green Park, if you know where that is, the botanical garden.
Yep.
And there's a little creek there that's good for bait, too. Fishing downtown Denver, what's going on, bro?
We're the bass this morning.
So we got a couple nice bass on already.
Long and skinny.
If you're just coming in, guys, I'm just showing a quick preview of what you might see on Coastal Fever TV's channel, and then he's going to pop up here, and you guys can ask him some questions yourself, and I'll have some questions for him as well. So stay tuned. About 2-3 minutes, we're going to have him come up here, interview him for a couple hours, then we're going to have Fishing with Bassquatch up here from Tennessee. So it's going to be a good night, guys. Share it out, like the stream, all that stuff for my guests, and feel free to ask questions.
Snakehead took the tail.
Oh, he was pinned. Nice. Long and skinny bass.
I'm good, Denver.
So that's 2 bass now for me.
Good, man.
3 on the day for
Hope you had a good fourth.
Little snakehead.
Snakehead. See, this is a fish I've never caught. This is on my bucket list right here. And I think he said they're called bullseye snakeheads, but you guys, I'll ask him more about it when he comes
Tiny
up.
little snakehead.
That's a good looking
Put little
fish.
colors on.
Mhm.
Looks like a slimy little sucker.
Squirted right out of my hand.
What's up, Mark J? I don't know if I said what's up to
Tiny
you. But
little
what's
guy.
up, buddy?
Colors on them.
All right, Dan. Well, we'll get together one of these days, and I'll get you a rod set up with braid and let you fish for some topwater bass if you want. I got a spot that's supposed to be pretty good.
There we go.
Couple little ponds. It's near a golf course, but no one ever comes out there and tells you
Little
can't
one.
fish there. So
But
should be good.
snakehead.
King, have you caught a gar? That's a sore subject right now.
Coolio.
I've caught a ton of gar, but the last 2 times I went to the creek, I hooked up with, I don't know, 15, 20 gar and lost every single one. So I'm going to have to start fishing for gar with like those rope jigs or just throw out some frayed rope and bring one in for fun or something because I keep on losing them. Last couple years, I caught a ton.
Get the pliers out on this one.
Caught a ton of gar, short nose and long nose. Yep, snakehead's a bucket list fish, and then you're going to see at least one peacock in this video before I end it, and there are at least one more peacock caught later in this video too.
And he's gone.
If you guys want to watch it on your own
You
or
get him?
watch some of his other videos, but peacock's definitely on my bucket list. I haven't fished in Florida since I was a little kid, and back then I fished for like bluegills and stuff. Yeah, Bassquatch will be on here around 8 o'clock Central Time, Denver. So 7 o'clock your guys' time.
Yeah, he did.
Tiny little guy.
It sounds good. Get me on
You
fish.
see
Don't
where
care the
the peacock is,
species.
right?
Yeah, man, we should go hit some bass
Hold on, let me get on the other side.
or whatever. I'm the same way. I don't care what.
Oh, yeah, I
you do.
see him. Still got the hook exposed.
Hey, I was saying nothing but good stuff, Rocco.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Here he
Appreciate
goes.
you, bro.
There you go.
There it is. Look at that.
Nice.
Peacock bass. That is
Billy's been working
the worst part.
on that peacock.
That is a pretty fish. Look at that. Yellow and orange and green and big old stripes and a giant mouth on there. Beautiful fish right there. I would love to catch one of those. If I ever go to Florida, I don't care what part of Florida I'm going to. I'll drive a couple hours if I have to. I'm going to get on the peacock at least one.
Back for a minute.
And a snakehead would be really cool too.
So what he did was he was noticing him on the bed.
That's awesome, Dan.
And
off the hook
he
caught a
actually exposed
muskie
the
bigger
hook
than that the other day too.
on the soft plastic paddle tail swim bait to get the reaction strike out of that little peacock right there.
Gotcha. So are they bedding right now? Is that what the peacocks are doing?
Cool little colors. He was flared
They
up
bed
a
when
little
it's
bit more
real hot
before we
out,
took
or
him
was
out
this
of the water.
filmed a little bit earlier in the year?
There you go, bud.
Your favorite fish to target? That's awesome. I've heard they fight good. Are they like smallies where they fight a lot better than largemouth for their size? Lindia, what's up? Appreciate you coming in.
Got him off. Oh, it's just a bass.
All right. Another largemouth there.
Just a bass. No, I thought the way that thing hit, that was a snakehead. But got a bass. I think it's going to be one of those situations again, like he's right up under this mat.
All right. I forgot to share the link for Coastal Fever, so I just shared the link. As soon as he comes up here, we'll stop this video and we'll let him come up.
See him?
Yeah.
But if you guys want to see the rest of this video, there's plenty more action, and he's got plenty more videos too. So make sure to check out the channel. The link's in the description below.
Get that peacock. I'll keep him in the water.
What's up, John?
Peacock. That is a
small,
big.
so
I'll keep him in the water.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at the size of this peacock right here.
Yeah, smallies they fight harder than largemouth for the same size. Like a 2 pound
keeping the bass in the
smallie
water
fights
so
harder
Billy
than
can
a
hook
2 pound
this
largemouth.
peacock.
And so I'm guessing the
No,
peacock would
nothing
be
to do with it.
comparable, or maybe
Piss him
even
off.
fight
Yeah,
harder.
he's come
I've
back.
heard
He's
they
come
fight
back.
like crazy. So.
Figure eight. Figure eight. Figure eight.
But as soon as you're ready, Coastal Fever, no rush. I forgot to share the link, so it's in the chat right there for you, and I'll just keep playing your video until you pop up here.
See if he comes back.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back.
All right, I'll get him out.
Using them as
That's
bait.
not a bad bass, guys.
Back in his day.
using him as bait there for a minute.
They fight like they're on steroids. That's crazy.
Scales are in the truck. Yeah, I'd say probably pushing 3.
Yeah, he's
A little skinny. Okay, guys.
Nice one.
Not a bad bass. I'd say pushing 3 pounds probably. Nice one. See about talking about in between these two here.
Yeah, those two.
Like there, straight ahead.
Bam!
Did you see the? That's a perfect time to pause it. We got a hook set and a half right there. Doc, did you see the link in the chat? I meant to send that before I started playing your video so you could be all ready, but I totally forgot. So there's the link again in case you didn't see it. Figure 8. I saw in without a paddle that trout go for the thing.
Oh, he broke me off.
Dude.
Oh,
I've never seen figure 8ing for peacock bass, but I don't know enough
right
about
through
them.
it.
I've done it for pike and muskie.
You got a hook?
Oh, yeah.
And they'll just sit there swimming in
Oh.
circles following that bait.
I'd like to see if we could. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Small one. No,
Oh,
a bass.
here he is.
Another bass.
All right, if you guys want to see the rest of that action, you'll just have to watch the video yourselves. But here is our special guest for tonight. What's going on?
What's up,
I don't
man?
know which view I like better there. I'm not sure. Which one do you like better, that or that?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, sounds good. Can you hear me and see me just fine?
Yeah, I got you.
Cool. Sound check, everybody in the chat. Can you see and hear us both just fine?
What's
I'm
going
sure
on,
they
everybody?
can. Lindia said, if you want to learn different techniques, Coastal Fever will teach you.
Thanks, Miss Lindia.
So, man, I appreciate you coming on here.
I appreciate you having me.
Yeah, for sure. I just sent out that community post the other day, and I was like, let's do some interviews. Who wants to come up? And you and Bassquatch were the first people to say they wanted to come up. So I was like, I think I can squeeze them both in one night. I do crazy long live streams, so why not?
Yeah, I know you're like running like 5-7 hour live streams.
It says, Doc sounds quiet. I wonder if I can turn your volume up from my end.
I don't know. I'm maxed out over on my end.
Let's see what we got.
Hey, Lloyd's, Just Fishing UK. How's it going? Fishing with
I turned
Bassquatch?
you up as high as I can, so
All right. I'll just, if I have to, I'll scream.
I think you're good. I think it sounds a lot better to me now. So appreciate the feedback, guys. But basically, if you want to tell the people in the chat, and you guys feel free to ask any questions you want, we'll try to get to them. Feel free to tell them about yourself and your channel.
Oh, yeah. For anybody that doesn't know me, channel's Coastal Fever TV. My name's Doc. I'm down in South Florida in the West Palm Beach area, to be exact, which is, you know, when I say West Palm, a lot of people are like, huh? It's basically, I'm 2 hours south of Orlando and about an hour north of Miami. So that's where I'm at. And it's a really great area because I'm able to kind of hit, you know, those areas like Headwaters Lake, Fellsmere, and even go further south down into Miami and like where Billy from SoFlo Outdoors and Joe from Parabellum Fishing are at down south, like in Coral Springs and stuff like that. And it's not very far for me to drive. You know, I'm kind of centrally located for a lot of great fishing down here. What's up, Kenny? Yeah. You know, we've got, I don't know, like I was saying earlier, you know, I do live in paradise. I'm literally like 3 miles from the ocean and all the intercoastal waterway, so I can do saltwater fishing. And, you know, we've got snakehead and peacock bass and largemouth bass. I mean, like literally in the backyard, you know. So it's a great place, man. I was born and raised here. So
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, obviously, largemouth, crappie, a lot of us probably have those where we're at, but I don't have snakehead, peacock bass, or any of the saltwater fish here, you know, in the middle of the country in Missouri. So that stuff is really exciting to me to see. Those are all like bucket list fish. So I get extra excited when I see you guys catch those things.
Yeah, the I found, you know, when I did a couple saltwater videos, and I found that they didn't get a lot of traction for my channel. I don't know why that is. You know, like just kind of like surf fishing. They don't get a lot of traction. They don't get a lot of views. But you know, the peacock bass and the snakehead bass, or the snakehead fishing, as opposed to just the bass fishing, really get a lot of traction. And I mean, I get it. They're bucket list fish. They're fish that not a lot of people have. Yeah, they were the peacocks were introduced into our coastal canals down here back in the 80s to control like the you know, like the cichlid population, some of the tilapias and stuff like that. And they originally introduced two types of peacock bass, and only one of them survived, and that's the butterfly peacock that we have down here. And they're really, you know, they're really plentiful, and they're starting to move even further north, because when they originally introduced them, they introduced them further south of me, like in the Fort Lauderdale area, which is about an hour away. And now they're starting to show up in numbers up here in Palm Beach County. So that's really cool. Love catching those fish. I mean, they fight. And I know you had asked earlier about the smallmouth bass. You know, they fight like a smallie. And I've heard that it's very similar. I've never caught a smallmouth bass before, but I've heard it's very similar. I mean, they pull, man. Even the small ones will make that run and dig, and they're just fun to catch.
And that's probably the allure, is not only just the rarity that a lot of people in America don't have access to them, but the fact that they're such a good looking, such a pretty fish, and that they fight so hard. I'm assuming that's one of the biggest reasons why people are excited about them. I don't know what it is that I'm attracted to about them, but I would love to catch some peacocks. So I've got to get down there and do that at some point.
Yeah, man. Just let me know anytime you come down. You know, we'll head out and try and go get some. You know, like John and Lindia from Small Water Charters, when we first met on YouTube, you know, they were nice enough to take me out fishing up at Headwaters when it literally just opened. I mean, it had only been open about a month when we went up there and fished, and, you know, just getting to know them and talking with them. We became really good friends, and still are to this day. And they came down. They wanted to catch a peacock bass, and I had a spot, and I said, you know, come on down and we'll go, and got them on their first peacock down here. So it was cool.
Flow said, need to get on the clown knife fish.
Yes. Yeah. They're actually one of my videos on my channel. My father-in-law, I was out fishing with him, and he caught a clown knife fish. Those things are really, really cool. Now, I haven't caught one for myself, but I definitely want to catch one. Those things are really cool. They will actually swim backwards. They're
Really?
just like, yeah, they're like a long, like ribbon style fish. I mean, they are just really neat. They look like an alien fish. Those were aquarium fish that were, you know, dumped into the canals and stuff like that. I don't know if the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission considers them invasive down here. They don't seem to get the reaction.
Is that what the clown knife fish looks like?
Yep, that's exactly.
I wanted to bring the picture up, not just for myself, but for anyone else in the chat who's like, what the heck is he talking about?
But yeah, that's they're neat. And, you know, from the one that my father-in-law caught, I mean, that thing just destroyed a rattle trap.
Really?
And it fought like crazy, and it swam backwards, and we got him to the boat. You know, we didn't really know. That was our first time ever really catching a clown knife fish. And we're like, do they have teeth? We're not sure. And their teeth are just like snakehead, the bullseye snakehead that we have down here. Their teeth are on the side. So you can lip them right in the middle. But their teeth, little razor sharp, tiny little teeth all along the side, on the bottom and the top. But they are neat fish, those things. So that's definitely one of the ones I want to catch next.
Very cool. Smallwater said you got to do some impressions for us.
Oh, Chris, no. No Christopher Walken this evening.
That's awesome. Are there any? I'm going to ask this to Bassquatch as well. I try to ask this to anyone who comes up for an interview, just in case. But are there any like announcements or anything coming up with your channel that you'd like to announce to anybody, or any plans with the channel, anything like that?
Just trying to hit that 600 mark right now. I do want to do a giveaway once I do get to 600. I just opened a merch store not too long ago, and I just been so busy this summer with some stuff. I haven't really like advertised the merch store, but I did open a merch store. So when I do the giveaway, I want to give away, some stuff from the merch store. And, I got some decals and things, and I'm definitely going to give away some Bruiser baits, because I'm a team member on Bruiser baits. So I definitely want to, spread the word there with Bruiser baits and get those baits in people's hands too. So, and I've got some things planned with Rob, that Shiner guy. I just posted a video today. He and I met up when I was in Orlando. We were in Orlando for my daughter's dance competition this past week, and I had a day off, and Rob was cool enough to drive over. He was about 30 minutes away from where I was. Rob was cool enough to drive over, pick me up, and we went out on the Butler chain of lakes up there in Windermere, Florida, which is right in the Orlando Disney area. And we went out, fished those lakes. Really, really cool spot, man. Down here in Florida, we don't have a lot of like clear lakes, and this place was you could see, 6, 7, 8 feet down to the bottom, super clear water. Just all these cypress trees with moss and lily pads. It's just beautiful area, and it was cool to fish with him. And I got so doing that collab, Rob and I talked, and he wants to do the same thing that you do, man, and that's get on a Peacock. So I'm going to work it out with Rob for him to come down this way within the next couple of weeks and get him on a Peacock Bass. And I got some other collabs going. I'm going to get Billy from SoFlo up here by me, Joe from Parabellum Fishing up here by me. We're going to try and do some stuff, within this month before I actually have to go back to work in August.
Gotcha. Very cool. I think there was a couple things in the chat. So I did share your merch link in case anyone's interested. Last time I checked, I found it real quick. It is on his about section, or on his banner on his YouTube channel. It looks like you're at 597 subscribers right now. So I think realistically you may hit 600 tonight, if I can help it. So hopefully we'll get some other people in here and we can send them your way. And then awesome. Kenny said, Doc put my offer out there for 600 also. Not sure what he means by that.
Oh, okay. So when I hit 500 subscribers, Kenny put the offer out there that we would take the winner of that subscriber giveaway and offer to take them out on Lake Okeechobee, a fishing trip with myself and Kenny. And the person who won that was the Funk in Connecticut.
Right.
And the offer's still there. Anytime he comes down, we're going to take him out. So I appreciate that, Ken. If you're going to put that out there for 6, we'll do that for 6 too. And we'll do a little fishing trip. John, no collab with John. No, that kind of goes without saying, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. In my head, that's always just implied. John and Lindia and I are going to meet up, maybe even this weekend. We'll figure something out. But like we're always trying to get together. John and Lindia and I, that's the cool thing about YouTube, man. I met John and Lindia through YouTube. I think I had maybe like 60, 70 subscribers at the time. And I was just kind of searching around on YouTube, being involved in the community, trying to find other channels and things like that. And, I found John's channel and saw that at the end of the video that I watched, he posted, his phone number. And I saw the area code in the area. I'm like, oh my God, that's Okeechobee, man. My grandparents had a house in Okeechobee. I grew up fishing on Lake Okeechobee. And so, I sent him a text and I was like, dude, saw you on YouTube, would love to, meet up with you to go fishing and this and that. And we met up, and I mean, we've been like best friends ever since. John and Lindy are just, I mean, they're like family now. My girls always ask about them. When we do the lives on Friday nights, my girls always come out and they got to say hi to them. That's just one of my favorite parts about being on YouTube is just the people you meet and the friendships that you make. That's been the best part of it.
Right. I couldn't agree more. I don't think not that it's the reason I got into YouTube, but I don't think most people who come in fishing on YouTube expect to get 10 million subscribers and be able to quit their jobs and everything. But all the cool people I've met and got to actually get together, like recently going out to PA to fish with Off the Hook Outdoors and everything, it's just that's probably my favorite part of it is all the awesome people I've met. I did want to give a couple shout outs. I wanted to say what's up to Ted, obviously, for being in here. We got Hunting and Stuff with J&J, Cranking and Yanking, and then Yee Fishing is on the Facebook side for some reason.
Oh, okay,
the
cool.
YouTube side.
Well, what's going on, James? What's going on, Ted? What's going on, Hunting and Fishing Stuff with J&J?
John said, I'm Nighthawk. He's Dragon. It was like your trucker name or something. That's funny. But about how far are you from John and Lindia?
An hour.
An hour.
Yep. They're an hour north of where I am.
So speaking of, you said one of your favorite things is all the relationships you've made, the cool people you've made, through having your YouTube channel and stuff. What was the reason that you got into YouTube in the first place?
So it started at the beginning of the pandemic or the plandemic, whatever you want to call it. And, just being bored. And by trade, I'm a teacher. I teach television and film production. Mm-hmm. And I love to film. I love to edit. And just sitting around the house, I was really bored. And my wife's like, get out of here. She's like, take your GoPro, go film yourself fishing. And she's like, start a YouTube thing. It's like, I could. So I did. And when I first started, I wasn't like really serious about it. I started it, I want to say it was like in January, February. It was like right kind of like when everything was starting. And right around June of 2020 is when I was like, okay, I can make this a thing. And then I started getting serious about it that year. Just kind of combining my love for fishing and my love for filming and editing. Figured why not,
Right. Very cool. Yeah, I've been teaching a couple classes up at the university here in Springfield. So I don't know if you're teaching at a high school level or a college level or what it is. Okay.
I've taught both. My main job is teaching high school. I teach 9 through 12. And I have taught at some of the the university level. I've done some stuff with Connecticut School of Broadcasting, doing some of their classes and stuff. I enjoy the high school stuff. The kids that we get in our program, they're wanting to learn how to become filmmakers and be on the news, and it's a lot of fun.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I know that I actually had a Fish Brain account. It's like a fishing app, social media thing. Yep. I had that before I ever had YouTube. And I got into fishing way late. I obviously fished a little bit as a kid. Wasn't super into it. Came back to it around the age of 24. I'm 26 now. I'll be 27 here in September. So about 2.5 years of fishing. It'll be 3 this winter, this late fall. So I haven't been fishing too terribly long. But I was just posting like every single catch on Fish Brain. It was almost like taking a video,
right,
chronicling my adventures. And a lot of people on there were like, hey, you should start a YouTube channel. And I'm thinking it's going to be expensive to get a nice camera. And I don't know. And what if I don't like it? And eventually, I think it was Show Me Creeks, who's another Missouri YouTuber. And he's like, just go out and try it, man. Get a GoPro for your birthday or for Christmas or something. And, just go see what it does. And at first it was really slow growing and, you get a little discouraged, but then I met a bunch of cool people. And as soon as I got into the live stream game, I just really loved going live and meeting people that way and stuff like that. And I learned things. I was able to share things that I've learned with other people, and I just kind of fell in love with the whole thing. So I always like to ask what got people into YouTube in the first place, even if it's not the same reason people are still in it, you know?
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah. With me, you know, I've always fished. You know, ever since I was like 3 years old. You know, like I said, my grandparents had a place on Lake Okeechobee. We would always go out there, and we call them speck down here, but crappie. And just, I've always enjoyed it. And, you know, as you kind of like get older, you kind of drift in and out of things. And, you know, in my 20s, I wasn't really fishing that much. I was actually in bands and playing and touring and you know, doing that. But once my wife and I got together and started settling down more, I got back into fishing more. So
Sweet.
Yeah. And I saw what you posted up there with John about when we were fishing yesterday. Videos say the darndest things. You should see all the stuff I got to cut around with what John says.
You guys would be surprised. I try to keep it, you know, PG-13 on my channel because I got younger kids in here. But man, I've got to edit a lot out when I'm out there, and I drop a bluegill or a crappie and it spines me in the foot. The first thing comes out of my mouth isn't, well, oh darn, that hurt.
Yep.
You know, it's something much worse. So
I know, and I try to keep it, you know, pretty clean too, because I know some of my students who are still, you know, in my class are subscribed to the channel and stuff. So I try to kind of keep it, you know, PG, but it doesn't always happen sometimes. You know, I mean, that's just the way it goes. I saw Hobbs had a question.
Yeah, I was going to ask about peacock bass fishing here in a little bit. I had a couple questions to get to first, and I think what I'll do is I'll just switch a couple things around, and we'll ask you about that in a second. One thing I do want to ask, and then we can dive into peacock bass because I'm interested as well. You had mentioned obviously small water charters, SoFlo. You mentioned that you're a partner with Bruiser Baits. I just didn't know if there was any other collabs you've done, partnerships with companies, other YouTubers, anything like that that's worth talking about while you're up here.
Originally, when I first started YouTube, I got involved with the guys from Tech Baits, and they're a great company. Great guy. His name's Eric. He runs that. He just moved down here to South Florida, and you know, I was really kind of like their only YouTube presence at the time, and they wanted to, you know, Eric wanted to focus more on the Instagram thing, and I am on Instagram, but not like I am on YouTube. And so when they kind of made that shift, I was like, okay, well, I really can't devote the time to the Instagram thing like I concentrate on YouTube more. And at the time, John and Lindia, you know, they just gotten hooked up with Steve and Michael from Bruiser Baits, and you know, I had reached out to Steve from Bruiser Baits because we had been using them in all our collab videos that I had done with small water charters, and absolutely loved Bruiser Baits, just the durability, the fishability of them, and just, you know, everything about them. So, you know, I ended up talking with Steve and got hooked up with Bruiser Baits. So, you know, been with them now for a number of months. And then some of the other collabs that I do, you know, like you said, like Billy from SoFlo Outdoors, Joe with Parabellum Fishing. We got a lot of great guys down here. I'm actually trying to work something out with Al Blades. He's got that Al Blades channel where he does like the lawn mowing and stuff. But he's also got a fishing channel. So I'm trying to, both John and I are trying to work something out with him to where I can take him peacock bass fishing. John can get him out there on like Headwaters or Donkey Land and go fishing out there. You know, I'm always looking for, you know, people in the area to do collabs with, because as much as I fish, I don't have a lot of friends that fish. You know, I'm usually flying solo when, you know, I'm not doing collab videos. I don't have a lot of buddies of mine that are as into fishing as I am. So I'm always looking for people to meet up with.
Yeah, I can relate to that 100%. My friends, I like to describe it as my friends are just kind of lame when it comes to that. They might want to go out fishing for an hour and then go inside and get in the AC or something. And I'm like, once I get out there, if the bite's on, you've got to literally drag me back inside.
Yeah, oh yeah,
So.
absolutely. Like anytime I go fishing, it's like you better be ready. You better be ready to do at least 4 to 6 hours.
Right.
You
What's
know,
up, Casey Fish Page? Thanks for coming in, brother. Appreciate that, Lindia. I had asked on the community tab for advice the other day. I was like, I got a lot of subscribers that are a little older and more experienced with life than I am, so I asked for advice. And Lindia says, you asked for advice the other day, Sunfish King. Stay true to yourself. I appreciate that. I actually got a lot more feedback on that post than I thought, so I appreciate that. But I guess Hobbs asked about peacock bass. I'm sure a lot of other people want to know about that, so we can dive right into talking about peacock bass. I don't know if you just want to talk about them in general, or if you want to specifically talk about Hobbs' question first. I'll let you kind of attack that however you want.
I believe Hobbs was asking about going over to Marco Island. Okay, so south of Naples. Unfortunately, I've not gone peacock bass fishing over on the West Coast. There are peacock bass in Naples, but I did see Billy did post from SoFlo Outdoors. He did post they're a little bit more prevalent on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
They are over there. They are over there. There's a lot of guys that, you know, in the Fort Myers, Naples area that catch a lot of peacock bass. But I wish I could give you a little bit more when it came to, you know, where to go, what to look for over there. But I can't. What I can tell you is at this time of year, if you do find them, they're probably still going to be on their beds. And just like in the video that King was showing at the beginning of the live stream, they'll stay there. That's the one cool thing about peacock bass is they are locked into their spot. They don't move. It's really hard to kind of spook them off of there. Anything with exposed hooks is going to help. You know, if you can throw a suspending jerk bait, the more hooks, the better. Anything with an exposed hook, because what they'll do is you got to make them mad. You got to make them mad enough, because what they'll do is when they're on their beds, they'll inhale water and then push it out. And so they'll push the bait off the bed. And if you just keep being persistent and throwing it on it, they'll eventually start to swat at it. They won't inhale it like a bass will. They'll just swat at it really hard. They'll swat at it. And if you got the exposed hook, you got a better chance of hooking them.
Gotcha. Let's see. Lindia said to Hobbs, local bait shops will help you out sometimes if you ask. I experienced that in Colorado.
Yeah,
I went out there for trout, and the first thing I did was stop at a bait shop to get a bunch of, gear and stuff. And I actually ended up leaving with a list of like 20 places to go try and a bunch of different techniques to use. And sometimes, some of those guys at bait shops aren't as friendly and won't share that stuff. Especially some of those fly fishing guys for some reason.
Right.
But I've had good experience with it. You just talk to people and show that, yes, you're passionate about it and you want to get on some fish and you're not just a dumb tourist out there trying to cause trouble. Then, yeah, a lot of times people will help you out with that stuff. So that is some good advice, Lindia, as well.
Yeah. Miss Lindia knows her stuff, man. The peacock bass, they are – a lot of people say they're easy to catch. I don't necessarily agree with that. They're not easy to catch. They're aggressive, but I can tell you, if you really want a peacock bass, go get some live shiners. Get some live shiners, find out where they are. You can see them. They're usually really shallow. And just throw a live shiner out there and boom, it's going to happen. Artificial lures for peacock bass, the, hard plastic jerk baits. I got one right back here. Hold on. Something like this. This is the the Banger 110. I got 2 of them back here. They're hooked together. You know, they love bright colors. So like, you know, your Banger 110, you know, 110 style jerkbait, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the Bruiser Baits Banger 110 in the what is that? The sexy shad color. You know, something like this with a blue. This is the Pro Blue. You know, you got 9 hooks here, and when they swat at it, you got a better hookup ratio. And I love using soft plastic jerk baits, like a white fluke style bait. Bruiser
Right.
Baits makes the big jerk or the triple shad. Those work great. Even the paddle tail swim baits, like what Billy and I were using in that last video. We had the paddle tail swim baits with a belly weighted hook because we were also fishing for snakehead. And, you know, we'll get into that in a little bit. But, you know, when we saw that the Peacock were on the beds, the paddle tail swim baits work great. You just expose the hook and leave the bait keeper in the front of the bait and just let it drop and start popping it, and they'll hit it. And I know a lot of guys down here fish for them with hair jigs, you know, almost like the saltwater style jigs, like, you know,
Really?
And they'll catch them on those as well.
Casey Fish Page said, just picked you up Coastal Fever. Looks like some great content. I'll definitely be tuned in from now on.
Awesome. Thank you, man.
He's
Appreciate
a great
that.
supporter. He's from up here in the Kansas City area, I think on the Kansas side.
Okay.
I just checked, man. You're at 599 subscribers right now. So you're one away from the big 600. And
Cool.
like you said you're going to be giving away some merch and some Bruiser baits when you hit
Yep.
600. So another reason for you guys to go check them out if you haven't. You know, besides just the great content, it's going to be doing a sweet giveaway also. So.
And then, like Kenny said, you know, we'll throw up that offer again. We'll, if anybody, you know, is able to make it down here, we'll take them out on Lake Okeechobee.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. If I was a little closer, I would have been out there by now already to see you and Smallwater and some of those other Florida guys. Just I don't even know how many hours it is from here to Florida, but I know when we normally drive, it's a stay in a hotel and then drive 2 full days type of thing. So
yeah, I'm not sure what the drive would be from up there where you guys are. I mean, it takes every bit of about 5-6 hours for me to get out of the state of Florida.
Right.
From where
A1 Fishing Family, welcome in. Appreciate you. This is Coastal Fever we're interviewing right now. He is currently at 599 subscribers, so you could be lucky number 600 if you wanted to. Not telling you what to do. John said, I guess I can subscribe and get him to 600.
Yeah, I should subscribe to John's channel too.
Yeah, maybe. He catches some fish every once in a while. Let's see. So yeah, that answered Hobbs' question, I think, fairly well. And anyone else who's just wondering the basics of Peacock Bass, someone had asked a question that I was going to mention. Okay, I don't know what your thoughts are on this. Lloyd is from the UK. He said, how do you see some of our rigs and baits and the detection process on our setups? Have you tried them? I'm not sure if he's talking about ocean fishing, carp fishing, what in particular.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Lloyd, if you could be a little bit more specific on like some of the setups that you're talking about, I might be able to let you know about fishing our areas. Down here. I mean, if you're talking about, you know, some of the saltwater setups and stuff, I'm pretty sure that they're going to be the same, you know, over here as far as saltwater is concerned. But, you know, some of the other stuff I'm not quite sure on. So if you could be a little bit more specific, Lloyd, I might be able to answer that question.
Yep. And he's still in here, so we'll wait. Okay. And if he comments something, I'll make sure to bring it to your attention. It's 6 hours plus a long freaking way, King. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Put his link up. Can somebody share Coastal's link? A1 Fishing Family just asked. It's also in the description if you look. It should be very close to the top of the description. So appreciate that. What about Florida largemouth bass fishing? I mean, we've got bass here. We don't have the Florida strain, so they're a little bit different. But you want to just talk about kind of what bass fishing looks like in Florida for anyone who's never been down that area?
Bass fishing down here is just ridiculous. You know, when you look at some of the lakes that we have, like Lake Okeechobee, like Headwaters, like Donkeyland, that on a regular basis, you're, you know, on any given day, you could possibly pull a 7, 8, 9, 10 pounder out of there. You know, that it's we're fortunate. We're very fortunate down here to have those kind of fish, you know, right in our backyard, readily available. You know, Billy and I were actually talking about this on the drive home when we did that last video. And I believe, you know, up there at Headwaters, you know, it's a managed area, Headwaters Lake. They actually did something where they have, like, they combine the Florida strain of bass with the Texas strain and created like a hybrid. Because, you know, the Florida bass, the Florida strain, they get big, but their growth is slow. Now the Texas, their growth is fast, but they don't get as big.
Gotcha.
So what they did, that Billy was reading, was they combined the two because they wanted to get that fast growth along with large fish and be able to, you know, produce 8, 9, 10 pound fish within only a couple of years, rather than waiting as long as it takes for a Florida strain bass to grow that large. And they stocked Headwaters with over 1 million fish when they opened it up. And yeah, and John's right. They're angry fish. Every yeah, they our bass down here, they fight hard. It's definitely different down here because I did live in Tennessee for 2 years, and I fished up there for bass and things like that, and it was just you know, different style, different style of fish, different fight than down here in Florida.
I'm curious if what John says has a big factor, and he said everything eats them, so 2-pounders fight like no other bass. And a lot of the waters here in Missouri, bass, that is the apex predator. There's nothing, once they get that 2 pound, nothing's going to eat them. You can't, they're too big to be pulled out by an eagle, or, you know, nothing's going to attack them, eat them while they're alive. But you guys have gators and all types of stuff so they're not at the top of the food chain. So I wonder how much of a part that actually plays in it. That's interesting.
Oh, it does. It does. I mean, you know, I heard this and I thought it was really, Florida is like the Australia of America. Everything down here will kill you. So,
yeah.
You know, yeah, like we just assume every lake or every body of water down here, there's an alligator in it. So, you know, some of the videos that I watch, you know, with you guys up north and stuff like that, where you walk in the creeks and you're in the water and stuff. It's like, yeah, no, that's not going to happen down here. Like, it's we assume that there's a gator in every body of water.
So do they mess with you? Do you have any run-ins with gators that were scary, or they basically just stay away from people?
You know, most of the lakes that we fish, like Chobe, Headwaters, stuff like that, they're going to stay away. Where you run into the problems are the smaller ponds. You know, some of the smaller little drainage ditches, you know, just like the canals and the smaller ponds that we go to, because people will be idiots and feed them. And they lose their fear of man, you know, like a gator. There's one area that I fish on a regular basis. It's been on the, you know, I go there all the time. And lately, the last few months that I've been there, there's been this smaller, I'd say probably he's probably now about like 3.5, 4 foot gator that just he has no fear. And if he sees me standing on the bank, he's making a beeline right towards me. And he'll sit right there at the grass line and just stare at me like he's waiting for me to give him something.
Right.
He hasn't charged at me or come up. But I have a feeling somebody that's out there in that area, because there's a couple office buildings and things like that in that area. I have a feeling somebody's going out there on their lunch, and they're probably throwing their lunch to them, and they're probably feeding them. You know,
Yeah. I wonder if they get smart and they realize you're probably going to catch a fish, and they're waiting for you to bring their meal right to them. You know, because I've seen people catch fish near gators and then bite it when it's still on the line and everything.
Oh yeah, they'll do that for sure. You know, easy meal for them, and they love going after topwater.
Mm-hmm.
Like I mean, I don't care if they're being fed or not. You throw anything topwater near a gator, he's gonna 9 times out of 10 he's gonna come after it.
That's how the turtles and frogs are here. So maybe it's just like a reptile thing, and amphibians obviously too. But like, if there's a snapping turtle, you know, in a pond that we're fishing, it's going to come after your topwater frogs or whatever. My girlfriend, I got her set up while I was working with my dad on the boat the other day at my sister's property. She's got a pond. So I gave her a topwater frog, you know, set up with some braid on it, and I just told her to toss it out. And she starts yelling my name, and I come over. She's literally hooked a snapping turtle. And I'm like, yeah, you got to keep it away from them. Luckily, it came off without me having to pull it out and lose a finger or anything. So
John's
oh, go ahead.
John's right when it comes to, you know, the gators grab the topwater. John actually has a video on his channel where he actually he hooked one and he boat flipped it over the boat, like a little 3-footer. You know, that's not uncommon. That's not uncommon down here. And but like he says, the turtles and frogs won't eat your leg.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, I'd probably get my heart pumping a little faster if that happened with a gator, especially if you hook one somehow. That doesn't sound like you just cut the line at that point or something if it's a bigger one.
Bigger one, yeah. Just call it a day, man. Just take the knife out of your pocket, cut it, walk away.
No matter how expensive that bait is, it's not worth it. Not worth losing your arm.
I mean, you know, if it's like a little 3-footer, you know, boat, little different, but bank, you can pull them up on the bank and you can get behind them and, you know, get on them and try and get your long nose pliers to get them out. But you know, how much of a hassle is it? Like I'm telling you right now, if I hook a little 3-foot gator with an EWG hook with a swim bait on it, yeah, I'm just going to cut it. I'm not going to bother messing with them because I mean, they are kind of protected down here. You know, we do have a season on them where you can hunt them, but you don't want to get caught messing with a gator and there be a, you know, FWC officer standing right there.
Good point. And John said, nope, cut line on all of them. That's his answer.
Yeah.
So Lloyd did end up clarifying, and he's talking about, I believe, the kind of saltwater rigs.
Okay.
Can you read that comment that I've got up there?
So saltwater polyphenol rigs on wire trays for, shark. Okay. Yeah. Anytime down here, if we're fishing for anything, you know, toothy critters like sharks, or even, you know, if you're going to go barracuda fishing or fishing for kingfish offshore or anything like that, yeah, we will definitely tie on some wire leader. You know, for the smaller species inshore, normally when I fish for the smaller species inshore, like when I bass fish and peacock bass fish, I normally don't use like a fluorocarbon or a mono leader. I go just straight braid to hook. And that has a lot to do with the color of the water. And most of the water that we're fishing looks like, you know, sweet tea. It's tannic, it's dark. I'm not really worried about trying to kind of hide it because they're going to hit it. And I fish a lot of fast baits, so I don't think the line matters when it comes to that. Now, if I'm fishing in clearer water and I'm using like a Cinco or something to get down to the bottom, then yeah, I might tie on a fluorocarbon leader. But for our smaller species inshore, like the snook, the tarpon, the redfish, the trout, I will definitely always throw on. Usually it depends on where I'm fishing, a 20 to 25 pound fluorocarbon leader. But if we're fishing around like docks and things like that, I'll bump it up to a heavier fluorocarbon leader, maybe 30, 40, sometimes even 50 if we're going to like, free line some live mullet by the docks in like the Loxahatchee or the Indian River Lagoon. But those same tactics will work down here, no doubt. All right, Kenny.
Yep, later. I was just typing later to him. So I got to show you something real quick. Share the screen. Right there. You see that? 600.
Sweet. Thank you, guys.
So if anyone's subscribed today, he's got a lot of awesome content. Go watch a video, leave a comment, and try to make sure that it sticks, because sometimes YouTube gets weird about that stuff. But congrats, buddy.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's awesome. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that, and I really appreciate every single one of you in the chat for doing that. And I will definitely work up some stuff for the giveaway, and I'll post that video very soon, and we'll hopefully pick a winner from. I don't know about you. I don't know about you, King, but I like doing the giveaways in the lives.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was smaller, like my 100 and my 300, I'd do like some video and say comment or whatever, and then I'd announce it later. I like doing it. If you haven't noticed, all my giveaways lately have been in the lives. I'll either have people say a number, or I'll do the wheel or the hashtag thing, and I like it a lot that way. So I don't know why it is, but I do like doing that.
I like that too, because it just, I know it's going to go to somebody that's been a supporter, that supports, that's in there, that's involved, and just not some random person, that just like literally subscribe because I put giveaway in the description of the video, Yeah.
And those are the people you want to give back to, are the ones who have supported your channel the most, and giving you all the views and all the support and stuff like that. Like those longtime supporters. So
exactly. Like, I mean, when John and Lindy and I do the live streams on Friday nights, it's always, we get new people that come in that become part of, the community and stuff. But I mean, I'd much rather see, the stuff that we're giving away go to people that have been there, since the beginning, that are there every week, that are commenting, that are interacting, so that's definitely something that, now thank you guys for getting me up over 600. Definitely something that I'll do. And the giveaway will definitely be something in the live streams that we're doing. It probably won't be this week. I won't be able to get everything kind of together by Friday. We are going to be live on my channel on Friday. So, and then the next week will be on John. So probably in like 2 weeks, I'll get everything together. I'll get some bruiser baits ordered and get some stuff for the giveaway, and be ready to do that in like 2 weeks on my channel on the giveaway on Friday night.
Very cool. And then John said we will throw something in the 600 giveaway. So
awesome,
I don't know
John.
what that is, but something there. Welcome in, Bogley. This is Coastal Fever. You probably know him. Yep. And TFT Outdoors said just subbed Coastal Fever, so you're now at 601.
Thanks, man.
So
appreciate that.
That's awesome. Yeah, so Rocco, you said I got something for this live if we do a giveaway. Let me know what you're thinking. What I might do is in between, after Doc hops off and before Bassquatch comes on, maybe I'll do a small giveaway package. Maybe if you've got something to give away, and if I have, I've got some stickers here and some random stuff. I'm not going to give away anything too expensive because I'm broke after doing the $3,000 giveaway, but I can throw a couple little items at people and stuff. That sounds like a good idea to me. So just let me know what you're thinking, Rocco.
I hear you about the broke stuff, man. We just got back from Orlando. We were up there for a week. My daughter had her national dance competition. She's a competitive dancer, and my gosh, it was. I mean, being up there for a week, you're paying for the hotel, you're back and forth, and of course, we're right by Disney Springs. So every night, you know, you're walking over to Disney Springs to have dinner and you're paying like $25 for a hamburger because it's got Guy Fieri's name on it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like it's a hamburger, man. This thing costs $2 to make, you know?
Right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Hey,
But I
Tina.
will say, hey, Tina, I will say this, man. I was really happy with the way that everything kind of shook out this week. You know, like I said, Rob was able to meet me and take me fishing. So I didn't have to move the truck much. And where we were, I basically parked the truck on Monday and never really had to move it until Friday when we went and found at least somewhere else to eat that wasn't like fried food or something. You know, with gas prices the way that they are, I went up there, I filled up the tank before we left, and I never had to fill it up again. And we made it up there and back home, and I didn't have to fill the truck up. So that was a plus.
Right. Yeah, I've been all over the place lately, and gas is probably more expensive there, but it's $4.50 here. I don't know what you guys' prices are, but that and shipping has been killing me lately.
Oh yeah. No, we're about we're like in the it just depends on where you go. It could be in the 460s, 470s, 480s. It just depends.
Very similar. It was $5.50, almost $6 some places between here and Pennsylvania and up there in Pennsylvania as well. That was awful. That was terrible. It was like, oh, I'll just wait to the next town. Maybe it'll go down, and it goes up 40 cents. You're like, oh, I should have just got it last time I had the opportunity. Yep. So
yeah,
Rocco's going to throw in a gift card at some point tonight for a giveaway. I think between Doc and Bassquatch coming up, we'll do his gift card, and then I might throw in some stickers or something. So we're going to figure out the details on that. What's up?
Speaking of stickers, man, I need one of yours. I don't have one of yours. I got to send you some of mine too.
I was going to say, I got to check the board. I don't think I have one of yours either. So I've got your email. I'll email you after this and get you my address and get yours from you, and I'll send you a couple. I'll send you a little package of a couple stickers.
Yeah, I've got a number of them. I'll send you. So
cool.
Little
I'll get you on the board of fame over there.
Yeah, I got to get them back here. I got to build up this side. I got this side pretty much. You know, that side I'm running out of real estate back here, but this side I got some work to do. So.
I can make out Boglies, cranking and yanking. Is that Daddy Duck there?
Yep.
And then everything else is kind of too small for me to see.
That's Backwoods Hillbilly and Uncle Buck. Up there, I got my local Florida one up at the top. The one that's right underneath Chris's, that's a group I'm part of down here that's on Facebook called Palm Beach Peacock Bass Fishing. Mm-hmm. The guy's name is Ben Line. He's a great guy. He started the Facebook group down here. So that's his sticker. Over here, I got Steve from Wyoming, Bayou Buck, Parabellum Fishing, Brim Bass and Beyond, and Chillin' in Indiana. So got to get some more over this way.
Oh, yeah. I see Carl's sticker over there. Yeah, his are really cool. I like his stickers a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, his turned out great. And then I got, stickers on the mug. I got mine. I got Matt from Brim Bass and Beyond. I got another Boglies. I got my Peacock one, the Bruiser Baits.
I like that Peacock one. I like your normal one too, but yeah, those are both sweet.
Yeah, I'll definitely send you that one. I got James from Crankin' and Yankin', his other decal here. So, and then I got, John and Lindy is here on the board. Right behind me, Small Bar Charters, Ugly Dog Lures, back that way.
Like the collection, man. I thought getting a 4x3 sticker board would be plenty, but I anticipate running out at some point before the year's out. So
I know I thought I'd have plenty of real estate and everything back here, but no, I'll keep it going, man. Anybody that wants to exchange decals or anything like that, just hit me up. Let me know.
Yeah, I think Creo, Florida said something about it. So is your email in your about section or something?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, just email me. I love Creo. Have you his stuff is great. I love when he yells at the birds, Stanley! Every time.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Creel's an awesome guy. I've been connected to him for quite a while.
Yeah, he's in Florida. He's up north. He's Jacksonville area.
Yeah. Yeah, if I ever do come down to Florida, I've got quite a few people I've got to try to get with. So there's a lot of YouTube channels actually that I follow that are out of Florida. So
Now, how many are there? A lot of channels up by you that that you're able to kind of hook up with?
So Brokeback Bob is up north. He is not. He doesn't put out content, but he's a great supporter, and I'd like to get together with him sometime. Missouri Outlaw and White Shoulder Boar Goats, Randy and Shannon. They're up north, I think, around the St. Joseph, Missouri area. I've got together with Show Me Creeks out his way, which is Perryville, Missouri, which is like the eastern border, right near Illinois. He's actually coming to Springfield sometime in the next few weeks, and so I'm going to try to get together with him and hit up some rivers. That should be a ton of fun. I've got Casey Fish Page is on the Kansas side, and me and him still need to try to get together. I've got a hat that I've got to give him, and we're going to try to do some fishing. Who else is here? Danny Stone Outdoors is in Missouri. I'd like to get together with him. It's like 5-6 hours to get to where he's at. We're on like opposite sides of the state.
Oh, okay.
And then Rustic Outdoors is over on the east side as well. It's weird. I keep slowly finding more people from the Kansas City area, that's 2.5 hours from here, but that's where my parents live and where I basically grew up in the Kansas City area. And I keep finding more channels from there, but they're never fishing channels, so I don't know what I would do if I did get together. They'll be homesteading channels and stuff like that. And I keep finding more people that are from the area, but it's like, I mean, do you guys fish? We could get together and do that, but but there are a few channels in the area. It's just like none within 30 minutes or an hour from me that I could easily go find that I've found yet. It's usually like, yeah, we're in Missouri, but we're 4 or 5 hours from you, So a nice little road trip to get together with some of these people.
Yeah, like that 5-6 hour drive, that would be like me going up and, meeting up with Creel. It's about a 5-6 hour drive up to Jacksonville. Down here, we're really fortunate. We have a lot of great channels down here. I mean, we're just a fishing state, Yeah. One of the things that's funny is, down here, anytime you mention, you got a YouTube channel or whatever, especially where I'm from, everybody's like, oh, do you know Deer Meat for Dinner or Blue Gabe? Yeah, those are like the two that they always mention, and of course they should. I mean, they're Deer Meat's over. I think he's at 3 million now,
something like that. Yeah,
and then Gabe is at, I think, like almost 500,000 or over 500,000, and it's really funny. I like Rob from Deer Meat for Dinner. He and I went to high school together and played baseball together. I know those guys really well.
Really, wow.
And I've never wanted to reach out to them for any kind of help or anything like that. I see Rob all the time around town. We'll run into each other at like the Jupiter Ale House or something, having dinner and stuff. And, he's a great guy. Rob started that years ago. Rob was a mate on a boat, and he started a fishing show on like our local public access, and then got it picked up by one of the local networks. And he was doing that show and doing really well. And then he kind of shifted everything over to YouTube back, I think in 2011, and it took off. And it just good for him. I mean, he's a great guy. One of the nicest people you'll ever meet. I know a lot of people ask me that, like, oh, what's he like? And he's as genuine as you see him on his channel. He's awesome.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
So Bassquatch said Rocco lost service. He texted me and he said, so he's going to donate a $25 gift card that I'm going to do in this live in between interviews for either Bass Pro or Amazon. I guess I'll let the winner choose. I have an idea. Feel free to say no. So you said you were going to send me some stickers.
Yeah.
Can I just right now, instead of one of them coming to me, can I have one of them go to the winner of this giveaway that I do in between? I can just get you their address or something. You can send them a sticker.
Absolutely. And okay. I'll still send you some too, so you have them.
Okay. Yeah, no, I want at least one for my board. But what I'd like to do is, since I'm interviewing you and Bassquatch, I think Bassquatch just got 100 stickers that he's wanting to give away because he just hit 100 subscribers. I was thinking about doing a giveaway in between these two interviews, doing maybe couple of my stickers, the gift card that Rocco wants to throw in, maybe one of your stickers and one of Bassquatch's stickers. I think that'd be really cool. I just get the address from the winner and do it that
No,
way.
I'll throw in 3 stickers. I have this one here, so I'll throw that one in, the hexagon logo. I'll throw in the Peacock one, and then I have the clear initial sticker logo that I'll throw in. So I'll send those to you as well. But yeah, I'll give those 3 away in the giveaway. That's fine.
Sweet, much appreciated, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. So yeah, just whoever wins the giveaway, just let me know. Send me their info, and I'll get it out to them.
I'll do that. What's up, Raised Outdoors Arkansas? Thanks for coming in. Let's see. So before we kind of got distracted because you hit that awesome milestone, hit 600, which was really cool. We were kind of talking a little bit about saltwater fishing. That's something I meant to ask you on here. I guess just when you do go saltwater fishing, what do you target? How do you like to fish for them? Things like that. I see you got somebody in the background there.
Yeah. They want me to get They want me to get a lizard out of the house. Okay, I will be there in a minute. Bye bye.
It reminds me of being at my grandparents. I'm not sure what part of Florida they live in. They lived in the Villages, if you know where that is, like an older people community. They get these little gecko lizards always in their backyard and in their screened-in porch and stuff.
That's exactly what it is in her room. I guarantee it's probably a little gecko lizard about yay big that's in her room, and I'm going to have to go in there and grab him and get him out.
When I was her age, I liked catching those things. I'm surprised she's not grabbing them herself.
Yeah, I'm surprised the little one hasn't gone after it, but it may be in a spot where she can't reach it. It might be like on the ceiling or up on the wall or something like that. So the little one plays in dirt, throws rocks, but the older one, no, not a chance.
Awesome, Creel. Just let me know how many he wants to throw in for this giveaway too. So I'm gonna have an awesome giveaway here in between interviews. Very cool. Just let me know. You can do 1, 2, 3, whatever you want to do. And then Chris said, "Doc, I need me one of those Peacock ones." So,
all right. I think, Chris, I still have your address and an email, but just in case, just email me the address. I'll send you one.
Thanks, Bassquatch. Yeah, I need one of yours for my sticker board, Bassquatch. Then I'd like to give one of yours away for this giveaway in between as well.
So before the Bobsey twins came out here, what were you asking about the saltwater fishing?
Just I guess talk about saltwater fishing a little bit. Where do you go? What do you target? How do you target them? Things like that. Because it's completely foreign to me. I've never fished salt in my life.
For me, my favorite saltwater fishing is like the inshore fishing for snook, redfish, trout, even the jack crevalles. I enjoy that saltwater fishing, and I think that's the bass fisherman in me because it really, that type of fishing is really like bass fishing, but for saltwater fish. I do enjoy going offshore every now and again, but it's not, I don't have a boat set up for that. It's not something that I do often. I will say this though, catching a dolphin, like a mahi, people call them mahi-mahis or dorados. That is just awesome. And the kingfish, the wahoo, those are so much fun to catch, but it's a lot of work, between the rigs and the bait and the style of rods and reels you got to have to go out. And then you got to get out there. And, with gas prices now, it's crazy. You got to go all the way offshore.
Is that the dolphin fish thing you're talking about? That looks something like it.
Yeah, mahi-mahi or
That's
dorado.
what I thought.
Yeah, those are just incredible eating, fun to catch. It's really neat. When you get into school, we call them schoolies or little peanuts. When you get into school and you hook one, if you can catch one like on even like a little deep diving plug and catch one and keep it near the boat, the rest of them just, when you find them offshore, they'll come and just start throwing out your bait, and you'll fill up that cooler real quick once you find them. But for me, like snook, redfish, trout. Those are like my 3 favorite inshore fish to target. And you can literally fish for them like you do for bass. You can put on, like your soft plastic jerk bait, or even like a paddle tail swim bait with a weighted jig head, and just rip it across the flats, and you'll hook up on them. Even going saltwater fishing, a lot of people will use live shrimp, live mullet, pilchards, threadfin, greenies, and hook those up and throw them out there, which is fine. But I love using artificials for everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the challenge of it. But like snook is by far probably one of the best fish you will ever eat. That and redfish, love the 2 of them.
Are there tarpon in your area at all?
Yeah.
I know they fight like crazy. I've seen some crazy videos, people trying to hand line them and getting dragged in the water like idiots.
Oh yeah. No. Those things, when they get into the 80 and over pound range, like those things are just beasts. We don't have, like in our area, around here, you'll probably, the biggest ones you'll see 80 to 120. There are some bigger ones, here in Palm Beach County, but like the real big tarpon, you got to head south down into the Keys. Marathon, Cudjoe Key, Isle Morada. That's where you're going to find the bigger tarpon, down that way. And those things are just beasts. On average, I'd say the tarpon around here, you're going to catch the big ones, probably 3 foot, 4 foot tarpon. They're awesome. They're dinosaurs. They've been around forever. They are hard to catch, man. They are masters of spitting the hook. They have a real hard, bony mouth. Hard to get that hook set in there. They jump, flail. They always say, they call them the Silver Kings. And when you hook one, they say bow to the king. So when one jumps, you're supposed to take that rod tip and put it down and bow to them so they don't shake it. They're a neat fish. They are just, it's so cool. And it's really cool. If you hit the beach like early in the morning and you can see just schools of them and they'll roll. And a lot of people will think it's sharks, but they're not sharks. It's just the tarpon rolling. They just sit there and, they got that dorsal fin that will just come out of the water and you just see these schools of tarpon just rolling as the sun's coming up. It's really awesome.
Wow. So you said, was it snook you said were a good tasting fish?
Oh.
Would that be your favorite saltwater fish, or do you have one that you like more?
It's always a toss-up for me between snook and redfish.
Okay. Yeah, I know redfish is really good.
Between the 2 of them, it's always a toss-up. Kind of like asking, which one's your favorite kid? It's hard to choose.
That tough, huh?
Snook probably gets the edge. Because redfish will every now and again, they will eat some stuff off the bottom. Not a lot, but like snook, the meat takes on what they eat, and they're eating a lot of the shellfish. They're eating the shrimp and other fish, and it is just white buttery. It's almost like a lobster. They're very sweet white meat. It's really, really good. And they're heavily protected down here. Right now you could go out and just, bust out so many snook because it's hot. They're active. Can't keep them. Seasons go a few months. It'll open back up in September, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's September 1st. Anybody down here, I'm not looking at it. I think it's September 1st. Season opens back up, and they have a slot. So, and you can only keep 1 per fisherman per day. And they always, the slot used to be the slot years ago was 24 to like 32. Now it's like 28 to like 32, or is it 28 to 34? And it's so hard to catch a fish in that range.
Right.
especially during season. So it's been a long time. I'm not going to lie. It's been a long time since I've harvested a snook. But the redfish, they're actually down here. They're actually talking about regulating the redfish now and putting a season on those. It went from you could keep 2 redfish from 18 to 27. You could keep 2 redfish per fisherman per day, and now it's down to 1. And now they're talking about the FWC is having a couple of things, a couple of meetings, and some like live Zoom chats and things with some of the local captains and things like that about actually putting a season on the redfish. So,
you think they're being over harvested? Do you think that's why, or what do you think it is?
I don't necessarily think it's over harvesting. I think it's what I've been reading is they're saying that a lot of the seagrass and a lot of the areas on the flats where they thrive is we're having a seagrass problem down here in this area where it's just not growing. We had that blue-green algae outbreak a few years back where the water was like so toxic. I don't know if anybody watched that or kept up on that down here. So these are all things they're kind of taking into consideration when it comes to are they going to put a season on redfish? Mostly, my opinion, I think it has to do with habitat more than them being overfished.
Gotcha.
It just kind of maybe. I'm interested to see what comes of it. I'd like to read up on it once they have the meetings and stuff. But I think it has to do with the habitat.
Okay. What's up? We got Sean from Native Wildman in here. He's a channel member. Appreciate you. I still haven't found your baits. I thought for sure I'd find them when I went through my car. So I'll have to get with you on that. I don't know what's going on, but I'd tear my apartment apart looking for those. He sent me some hand-tied baits to do a challenge, and I just dragged on forever and then lost them. So now I'm kicking myself trying to find these things. I feel terrible. And then Joe from Live to Fish is here. He says he's just saying hi to everybody. So appreciate you coming in, Joe. What else? Creel said we're talking about what type of saltwater fish he likes to eat. He said whiting, sheep's head, pompano or pompano, however you pronounce that, and then gaff top sail, those are the catfish with the weird, like the sail cats, right? Okay.
Yeah.
And then there was a question from Lloyd for you, and I don't know exactly what he's talking about because I don't saltwater fish, but he said, do you beach cast? And if so, how far are you hitting with a solid clipped down bait?
I haven't been beach fishing in a long time. And normally when I go, I bring pretty much almost like my inshore setup. And I'll try to hit the beach at low tide. That way I can kind of get out past the second sandbar that we have in this area. To try and get into a little bit deeper water. I find that when it's high tide, I'm not able to, there's so many people and stuff. Sandbar just never really works for me. I'll get a few yards out there, and I'm usually throwing. I normally don't throw, like when I'm pompano fishing, I'll throw, the sand fleas. But I normally don't throw live bait when I go beach fishing. I'll use artificials. I like I said before, love throwing artificials. I love the challenge. So I'll throw artificials as much as I possibly can. But like Creel was saying, with the pompano, those are amazing eating. Sheep's head as well, and whiting are great too. I mean, they're all great fish.
What's up, Eric from Local Life Outdoors? Welcome in, buddy. Let's see. Lindy is talking about the little anoles, little lizards that she's got out there.
Geckos.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure by the time I get inside, it'll be somewhere else, and then my kid won't sleep in her room tonight.
Oh, no. All right. If I missed any important comments or any questions you guys had, feel free to type them again. Lindy said redfish is catch and release only now for the time being.
Okay, so looks like that's what they're doing now.
Interesting.
It was a while ago that I read that about them toying with that notion.
Well, there's a couple. If you don't mind taking a different direction, there's a couple other types of fishing I meant to ask you about.
Yeah.
So at some point I like to talk to you about kind of what crappie fishing looks like for you down there, and I also like to talk about snakehead fishing. So whatever order you want to tackle that in, totally up to you.
Yeah, we can talk about the crappie fishing. Like I said before, my grandparents lived on one of the canals on Lake Okeechobee, and I grew up out there, going out on their pontoon boat and fishing for, we call them speck down here, speckled
Gotcha.
perch.
I've heard specks, I've heard calico bass, I've heard sac-a-lay, I've heard crappie. I just call them dinner personally. But.
Yeah, so good. But the main way that we fish for them down here is like if you watch any of the videos on the channel, and I go out with John and Lindia, we take the pontoon boat out and just load them up with with cane poles, basically, and just get a whole spread going out, and just little minnows with a little weight on there and a bobber, and then we'll mess with the depth depending upon the depth of water that we're in, just to try and find them. And then once you figure out where they are, if it's like, okay, that particular bobber was set to like 6 feet, and we've now caught like 3 off of that one particular pole or those poles in that area, and they're all between like 6 and 7 feet, then you can kind of make your move, start changing things up, and either extending the length or shortening the length to pick them up.
Do you ever mess with artificials at all, or is it pretty much just live bait for crappie?
That is one fish that I will target with live bait, specifically. I don't really target the crappie with anything but the live minnows.
Interesting, because I use all crappie jigs for my crappie.
Yeah. Oh, and I mean, we see guys out there with the crappie jigs going into the reeds and everything, and I've done it like that before too. But like crappie fishing for me is just kind of brings me back to when I was a kid, and it's just fun for me to just put the poles out, sit back, relax. If it's early morning, grab the Yeti full of coffee and just sit back, and especially when I'm out there with John and Lindy, or you're out there with a big group of people, just kind of like enjoying the company and BSing, and then all of a sudden, oh, there goes one, and you run over and grab it, and
that's how I trout fish a lot of the time. I'll put out power bait for trout, and I'll put a few rods out. If my girlfriend's with me, we got 6 rods out there, and I'm just waiting for the rods to go down. So that's, for me, that's how that is. For crappie fishing, I'm normally just walking around the bank or going out in my kayak and throwing jigs. But a ton of people around here use the live bait for crappie. I just haven't had the same luck, I guess, on it. But I guess I just haven't figured it out yet. But it definitely looks like a ton of fun. I know I like watching. I don't know if I've seen too many of your crappie videos, but I've definitely seen small waters crappie stuff, and that looks like a ton of fun out there. So. Oh,
it is, and it's a lot of fun fishing with John and Lynn. I mean, I have a blast with them. No matter what. We get along so well, and it's just, I don't know, like that style of fishing to me just reminds me of especially where we fish, Lake Okeechobee. It just reminds me of being out there, back in the day with my dad, my grandparents, and I love fishing for crappie that way. I don't know if I would, ever really get out there and use the crappie jigs for them. Just because I have so many good memories of just fishing the way that we fish for them, on the pontoon boat with the spread, and just kicking back and relaxing. It's definitely a different pace from the way that we fish for bass and peacock bass and stuff like that. So
yeah, I'm getting a bunch of questions in the chat. I'm going to try to get to some of them here in a second. I do have 2 questions I want to get to while we're on the crappie subject. Real quick, if you were to cook up a crappie, I'm assuming you would fry it. Do you have a go-to breading or way to do it or anything like that?
I always like, like the Zatarain's fish fry. That's really good. And we have a seasoning down here called Everglades seasoning. They make all sorts of different ones. They have the Everglades original. They have the Everglades fish and chicken, the Everglades heat. And what I'll do is I'll take the, Zatarain's fish fry, and then whatever I'm kind of feeling that day, either the Everglades original heat, or fish and chicken, and I'll put that in there, mix it up, and then that's how I'll fry them up. I got a little deep fryer. I'll throw them in. But that's my favorite way to eat them. Any type of fried fish that I do, I got to have the Everglades on it, though.
Gotcha. I'll have to try that if I can get it shipped here or something like that.
You definitely can. Evergladesseasoning.com.
Okay, I'm writing it down right now. I fry up a lot of fish, so.
Yeah,
I always just put Tony's if I'm going to season fish. Every once in a while I'll use Old Bay, but usually that Tony's seasoning. I don't know why.
Right, okay. Yeah, the Everglades seasoning is awesome. The fish and chicken one, even when I do just regular chicken breast on the grill, I'll just throw that on there, and that's all we need. And I grew up on it. Everglades. Oh, and then you put the Everglades original on fried eggs. The bomb.
Yeah, I'll have to try that for sure.
Or even scrambled eggs. I just don't eat a lot of scrambled eggs.
I got addicted to and it's so expensive because of shipping, but the Canadian fisherman's breading. Johnny from I Caught a Fish in Canada. He's a Canadian channel. He's up around, I think, Ontario or something. He sent me some. He sent me 3 bags or 4 bags now, and you can't buy it in the United States. So if you buy, $15, $16 of it, you're paying $22 in shipping, and it just gets a little ridiculous.
Wow.
But I don't know why. I don't know what's in it, but it's some of the best breading I've ever had. I mean, the Zatarain's, any of the other stuff I put, the Louisiana seasoning or breading, none of it's the same as that. I don't know what's in that Canadian fisherman's, but it's so good. And now my dad just ordered me some, but I saw that he spent more in shipping than he did on the breading. And I'm like, man, that's hard to do.
That hurts. That hurts.
Yeah. But I'll definitely try your method too. So the last question about crappie I have before I get to some of the thanks for being patient, guys. I know there's some questions we haven't addressed in the chat. I'll get to as many as I can. But what is your PB crappie? Because I know crappie get fairly good size down there.
It was actually, I want to say it was in the last crappie video that I did with John and Lindia. That one was almost 2 pounds. I want to say it was like 1.76.
Wow.
It was there was 2 that I caught, and whichever one was the bigger of the 2.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost 2 pounds. Maybe there's like a 1.8 in there. I can't remember exactly. But they get big out there on Chobe, and they are just slabs. I mean,
yeah,
it's nothing to pull up, 12, 13-inch crappie out there, a couple of them in a trip.
Yeah, I think my PB is like 2.1, and it was like a 14-inch fish. It was huge. I literally thought I had a big bass on until I saw it, and I was like, oh, it's white. It doesn't look anything like a bass. It was crazy. I'm sure
I probably caught one in the 2-pound range when I was a kid out on Chobe. I just don't remember.
Right.
There were times where we would go out with my, like myself, my brother, my mom, dad, my grandparents, and we were out. And I'll never forget one time we were out there, and we were just in a hole, and it was just the minute you would put the minnows down in the water, you'd be picking them up. Yeah. And we got back to the house and we're cleaning them on the dock, and we counted every single one that we had, and it was 99.
Nice.
I'm sure there was probably a couple over 2 pounds in that lot,
Yeah, there was a crappie video I did not too long ago. I called it Part 1. It was my best day of crappie fishing I've ever had. There were a few bluegills, maybe a couple smaller bass and stuff like that in there. But I ended up with 254 fish that day, all on jigs.
Wow.
Just walking around the bank. That's like during the spawn in Missouri, where it's every cast or every other cast with a jig, you nail one. And that was all from the bank too. But I don't always have days like that. I mean, that's pretty rare to hit that many. But I've got part one. I don't know. It's going to be a 5-part video probably to get all those catches in, you know. I don't want to make a 90-minute video.
You're right, Jesse. Yeah, we couldn't get that one to get a hundo.
I would have just lied and said it was 100. No, I'm just joking. Let's see. Bassquatch asked a while ago about false albacore. He said, "Is that popular in Florida, or is it something lesser known?" I'm not sure about that. I'm guessing it's a type of tuna.
It's, I believe, the false albacore. And what you're referring to, Bassquatch. I'm not sure if that's the same as what we call bonita down here. They're like a tuna, but we pretty much call them a garbage fish. They'll use them as bait for sharks and things like that, or some of the Goliath grouper. I'm not sure if that's what you're referring to as false albacore.
Yeah, bonita is. I think it's the same as like a little tunny or a little tuna.
Yeah, little tunny is. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
They look like. Honestly, to me, they look like a mixture between like a tuna and a sardine, like somewhere right in the middle.
Pretty much, yeah.
Or a mackerel or whatever it's called, like something like that, something in between the two.
Oh, they fight like crazy. They're fun. They're fun to catch, just like the Jack Crevalles. You know, a lot of times when we're out fishing for snook and redfish and trout, the Jack Crevalles will be out, and I mean they'll pound for pound. Those things fight, and they don't stop. They don't stop. Even when you get them to the boat, they're still going. You can always tell when you have one on because you get this massive head shake.
Really?
You know, and sometimes like they are in the like pompano or in that family. So sometimes you're not sure if you're pompano fishing, if you got a jack on, or if you got a pompano. But like the little tunny or the bonita, they fight and they dig when you're offshore and stuff. They're fun to catch.
And then Creo asked how. I don't know if you answered that. He said, "How far are you from Jacksonville?" I think you answered that earlier.
Yeah, about 5 hours.
5 hours. Wild man, congrats again on 400. That's awesome, buddy. Awesome milestone.
Awesome.
Let's see. What's up, Randy? How's it going, buddy? Angling Spiders, what's going on? We got Canada in the house. Have you guys ever used Canadian fisherman's breading? We were just talking about Canadian fisherman's breading and how it's so expensive to get it here because it's more in shipping than it is for the breading. I'm not sure if you guys have used that, but Johnny from I Caught a Fish in Canada, he sent me quite a bit of that stuff, and so my dad just bought me some. But it was like $18 of breading that he spent $22 in shipping on. So it's kind of ridiculous, but that stuff's so good. Let's see.
I'll have to try it once we recoup the expenses from the dance competition.
Yeah. Cool.
You're right, girl. The jacks will confuse you when you're out there pompano fishing.
Local Live said, "What is your crappie and bluegill limits?" I don't know if he's asking me or you, so I'll go first. Most lakes in Missouri is 30 crappie. That's the statewide laws, is 30 crappie. Some lakes will do 10, 15, if they feel like they need to protect them more. More commonly in Missouri, though, there's a bunch and they get stunted because most people just fish for bass and don't care about crappie. So there's a lot of lakes around here where there's signs that say, "Please take your limit of 30." Like, we don't care how small they are, just take them. So there's no size limit statewide, but some lakes will say, "Oh, only take 10 or 15, whatever it may be, and only take them over 9 inches." So there are like individual rules for certain waters, but it's usually 30 with no size limit. And then bluegill, bluegill are basically considered a bait fish. There's no limit on bluegill. But there is a law in Missouri, like between all fish and crawdad. Like there's a whole list of like fish, crawdads, frogs, everything combined. You can't have more than 150. So you could technically, if you were just keeping bluegill, you could technically, I believe, keep 150 of them, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, down here, I'm not sure about bluegill because I normally don't target them. Maybe Lindy or John could chime in on that. As far as bluegill, but for the crappie down here, they have to be 10 inches, and you can only keep 25 per person per day.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think in Kansas it's 15 or 30, something like that, and they do have like a 9 or 10 inch limit statewide for those. Missouri just a lot of fish in Missouri. There's not a size limit. I mean, bass they got to be 15 inches. I don't really keep bass, but crappie there's no size. Trout there's no size in most of Missouri. So they're just different states do it differently.
Oh yeah, and same thing down here with our bass. I don't ever keep bass.
Right.
You know,
when you can catch crappie, why would you? You know, they're so much better.
yeah, I mean, to me, the bass is a game fish. You know, I'm gonna put them back every single time. I'm not. I think you can keep 1 over 22, and they got to be. I want to say it's 14. I believe it's 14, but you know, I'm sorry, I don't know the exact numbers because like I said, I don't ever keep them.
Right. If I were to keep a bass, it wouldn't be a 22-inch fish either. That's a trophy fish here. So I'm putting that thing back as quick as I can. I'm getting a picture and putting it right back. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, for me, you know, a bass is, like I said, it's a game fish. You know, if I catch one that's big, I want to take it. You know, there's no reason to harvest that fish. You know, I mean, unless you're going to eat it, but at the same time, a lot of the areas where we fish, I mean, unless you're fishing headwaters, unless you're fishing like Kenansville or like Lake Okeechobee or something, and you got a lot of moving water and stuff, a lot of the areas that we fish, you know, it's retention ponds. It's these canals and stuff, and there's not a lot of moving water there, and you can even tell when you pull them up, there's parasites on them. You know, I'm not eating that fish. So it's like, you know, you catch something pretty big, just, you know, take a couple photos of it, measure it. You want to put it on the wall? That's fine. Put it back in the water. You got, you know, all the places they don't need the fish anymore.
Right. Jesse Lopez said bass are friends, not food.
Now,
yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
The snakehead, though. You know, like getting on that species, the snakehead, those are really good to eat.
And they're invasive fish, right? So there's nothing wrong with pulling them out, if I'm correct.
Correct. You know, that if you ask like Billy from SoFlo Outdoors and Joe from Parabellum, myself, you know, a few of the other South Florida channels that catch the snakehead, we get a lot of comments on our videos when we catch a snakehead. Whether or not we keep them or whether or not we throw them back, people will give us crap for keeping them, and people will give us crap for throwing them back.
So you can't win either way.
Right. And you know, I just recently started targeting the snakehead because I just recently found some places up by me that aren't very far for me to drive to go catch them. Used to be you'd have to go a little bit further south of me, about an hour south to target them. But they are very divisive fish. There's a lot of differentiating views on, you know, do you return them? Are they invasive? Are they not as invasive? You know, my wife's cousin, she works for the Florida Fish and Wildlife Commission. I've talked to her numerous times about them, and you know, some of her biology friends that are, you know, there at the FWC, and what they have told me is that they are not as invasive as originally thought because of the northern snakehead. You know, one of the things was when the Bullseye Snakehead were introduced or showed up, not introduced, pardon me, that they thought they were going to have kind of like the effect of the northern snakehead, where it's like, you know, up north, those snakehead, it's like, you know, a lot of those areas, they're like, no, I mean, kill on catch, you know, don't return. Down here, it's, and I mean, I can only go by what I see with my own eyes. I mean, somebody could sit here and tell me all day, every day, like, oh no, they're not having the effect that we once thought. They're not as invasive. For me, every area that I have caught snakehead out, whether it be down south, whether it be over here by me, I am catching largemouth bass, I'm catching peacock bass, and I'm catching snakehead out of those areas almost every single time I go there. And it's not like I'm only catching one or two. I'm catching multiple peacocks, multiple bass, and multiple snakehead. And the fishery, to me, just catching them seems pretty healthy with the snakehead in there. I will say this, though. If I do catch a snakehead that's a little bit larger, if I got the cooler with me, I'm going to keep it because they are really, really good to eat. Really good to eat. The bullseye snakehead. I don't know about the northern snakehead, but the bullseye snakehead are extremely good to eat.
Gotcha. I watched Gripping and Ripping Fishing. They fish for the northern snakehead, and they say that they're good. And
Okay.
I think he's in Delaware, so that's northern snakehead. And he said they're good, and they like them as much as they like fishing for bass. I mean, they do live streams where they just break down snakehead fishing, and they just talk about targeting snakehead and stuff. I think they really like to catch them on topwater and stuff like that. They look crazy. They look like they fight really hard.
Oh, they do.
There's
man.
no snakehead in Missouri. The closest thing we have is bowfin, and I don't know if they're anything alike. I just know they look somewhat alike in shape.
They do. They're very similar in shape. They're very similar in shape. They're very similar into kind of how they fight because they are so similar in shape. The snakehead though will like death roll, almost like an alligator when it gets it'll death roll. It'll just sit there and roll. And they're like top water. Top water is the best way to get them. Top water frogs rolling a paddle tail swim bait on top. And you definitely know when a snakehead hits, man. It's got that distinctive sound. It's like this pop, and you know when you got one. And the biggest one I've caught was almost 6 pounds. That's the biggest one I've caught to date. And man, do they fight! They're fun.
Yeah, they look like a ton of fun. It's weird because with the northern snakehead, Gripping and Ripping, and Orange 22, I think it is. Those are the channels that are always talking about them. They act like they're like the next big thing. I don't know how much I agree with that. Like they're going to be as big as bass fishing or something like that. And I don't think anything will be as big as bass fishing, in my opinion. But they're really, really into the snakehead fishing, which I would love to catch them. Like I said, it's a bucket list fish. It looks like a ton of fun. I'm sure they taste good, but I don't think it'll ever take off like bass. Like I don't see snakeheads tournaments being as big as bass fishing tournaments. I don't see as much money going into it. You know what I mean?
No, I couldn't see that either, especially since they're considered invasive. They're not a native species.
There'll always be more controversial with everything. Like you said, when you make a video, whether you keep them or throw them back, somebody's going to have an issue with it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Like Lindy had just posted there. I did a catch and cook on one of the snakeheads that I got. And I did that whole thing too, where I put the Zatarain seasoning with the Everglades seasoning in it when I cooked it. And I mean, I had a guy comment on it like, oh, eating fish out of South Florida canals, good luck to you, sir. And my comment back to him was like, maybe that's why I haven't caught COVID yet,
Right.
And, and then I get comments like, why are you releasing snakehead? They're super invasive. It's like, because I can. And then I had a comment, and I even made a video on my channel. I don't know why, dude. It ticked me off. Maybe it was just a long week at work, and it was a Friday. I got home, and I look at one of the comments on one of my videos, and this guy posts on there like, "Why are you releasing snakeheads? It's illegal. It's a $500 fine and up to 6 months in prison." And I'm like, okay. So I went ahead, and I know he's 100% wrong. Right. And instead of me just commenting on it, I went ahead and I made a video of me calling the FWC and they put me through the invasive species hotline. And I got the word right from the FWC basically saying it is not illegal to release a snakehead in the state of Florida if you release it in the same body of water that you caught it in. Mm-hmm. It's illegal to transport it because it is an invasive species. It's non-native. So if you take a snakehead out of a body of water, put it in a live well, and then go over, from lake A to lake B and release it over there, that is a $500 fine and 6 months in jail. But to just release it where you caught it, it's not. Yeah, but like Joe from Parabellum and Billy from SoFlo and myself, like we catch a lot of snakeheads and we get comment after comment after comment on them. Even to the point where Joe in one of his videos put like he was getting ready to release a snakehead and he put text up on the screen. He said trigger warning in 3, 2, 1. And I was like,
That's
awesome.
That's awesome. So we're getting close to the 8 o'clock mark. I guess it'd be 9 for you.
Yeah.
It's, this is just one. I'm checking to make sure Bassquatch is still in here because I haven't seen a comment from him. I guess he commented about 8 minutes ago. So let me know if you're still in here, Bassquatch. I'm going to get to a few more questions, and there will be a time at the end for Q&A. Everyone in the chat, if anyone's got any questions or anything. But I think to get into the end of like the fishing related questions, I guess this is more YouTube related. Is there any advice you would give for other YouTubers, maybe just starting out, or maybe someone considering starting a channel or anything like that you can think of?
Yeah, have fun with it. Like that's the most important thing. Like don't make it a job. You know, early on I got caught up in like, you know, and I don't know if any of you guys have at all, but I got caught up in like, you know, all like the YouTube research stuff where like you look at some of these guys like how to succeed on YouTube and you know what to do, and I got caught up in that at first, and I don't know, it kind of really turned me off early on.
Yes. Yep. They have good advice, but it can totally kill the fun. Because, you know, you like fishing. You know, you're just fishing with a camera now. You know, you're doing what you love. There's no need to make it over confusing, and there's no need to break it down and make it like you're not making $1 million from this, right? You're doing it for fun. So why kill yourself with the little details and everything? Exactly.
And you know, it's opened, you know, it's opened doors for me with Bruiser Baits. You know, like you know, never in a million years would I have thought, you know, I would have been hooked up with a bait company and been able to, you know, get their baits and fish with their baits and you know, have that partnership. Because I'm not a professional fisherman. I'm just a guy that loves fishing. You know, and that's been really cool. You know, it's and a lot of the stuff that a lot of these YouTube gurus speak on, it doesn't apply to our stuff.
Right.
You know, a lot. It does not apply to what we do because all of our content, whether you're fishing, whether you're hunting, whether you're trapping, you know, it depends on the wildlife. You know, we can't script out a video. You know, you can't do that. Yeah, we could do reviews and this and that, but I mean, like when we go out and we fish, it's more that we're kind of sharing what we love and you know, showing everybody else like this is how I do it and this is how I fish in the area that I fish in, and you know, hopefully I can show you something that that helps you if you're ever down here. You know, if you ever come to, you know, Peacock Bass fish, maybe one of my videos can help you out. Maybe one of the lures I use can show you how to catch one and get your first peacock bass or your first snakehead or your first, you know, big largemouth bass in Florida. You know, and one thing I would also say too for anybody that's ever starting out with YouTube is, like you were saying earlier, don't worry about the gear. You know, the gear doesn't matter. Like you can literally go out there with your phone.
Yep. I know someone with 2,000 subscribers that films everything on their phone. They don't have a GoPro. They don't do fancy editing. They take a video, put some clips, and they do it. And they've got 2,000 subscribers. You know, you don't need all the fancy gear. It might help, you know, improve your content a little bit, or it might give you some better quality video or something. But I think it's more, are you genuinely having fun with it? If you're not having fun, people are going to pick up on that. They're not going to want to watch. If you don't have interesting content, I mean, you can have the best camera gear in the world, but if your content sucks, what's it doing for you?
Exactly. And, you know, like, and if that's like a goal of yours later on down the road to get the GoPro 10 or whatever, you know, to set that as a goal for later on. But I mean, you know, just get out and fish and just, you know, use your phone, even if you go buy one of the like $40-$50 little GoPros on Amazon, that's plenty. That's fine. It's not about the gear,
Right.
Yep,
I'd give that same advice. That's one of the first things I always tell people is just have fun with it. There's a reason why I'm making fishing videos and not some other type of content, because I'm doing what I already am doing anyway and just bringing the camera along. I'm having fun. I see some of these younger kids who are like, I'm not growing fast enough and I have trouble putting a video out every week. I'm busy with school. Like they're making it where it's not fun anymore, where it's like a chore. Like, oh, I have to put a video out now. Oh, I have to do this. It's like, stop that mentality right now. Go out. When I get like that, when I get caught up and overwhelmed with it, and I'm like, it's a lot of work because, you've got all these pro staffs. You feel like you have to post for them and do all this stuff. And then you get on other social medias. It gets overwhelming. I'll put the camera away the next time I go fishing, and I'll just go back to my roots and just have fun out there, without the camera. And sometimes that's all I need. And then I'm like, all right, next time I'll bring the camera along and just do the same thing with the camera. I'm not going to go out there, what's up, guys, smacking the screen and doing all the YouTubery stuff. Like, just have fun and film it. And if you're having fun, people will have fun watching your videos, That's why I really like John and Lindia's content, because they're having a blast out there, and it's hard not to smile while you're watching them do it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's why I love fishing with them. And I mean, I get caught up in it too. I'll get caught up in like, oh, I got to, and then, I got to take a step back and be like, all right, hold up. No, like, I mean, look, if I wanted to start a channel that I could probably make a ton of money off of, and get like, 100-something thousand subscribers, I would go ahead and start a channel on, how to film, how to edit, editing stuff, because I mean, that's what I do. That's what I did for a living before I started teaching. That's what I teach, but I don't want to, I don't want to do that because I do that for a living. This is what I like to do when I'm not doing that, even though I love doing that. And don't get me wrong, I never feel like I'm working a day in my life. I don't. But like, this is my hobby, I guess you could say, if you want to call it a hobby, but this is what I love to do. And this is my unwinding. And I can combine the two things that I love, the most besides my wife and my kids, and, be able to put it out on YouTube and get to meet, a lot of great people that enjoy the same thing.
Yep. And then Local Live, he's got over 3,000 subscribers. He'll put out a video and get 6,000 views on it, man, just catching panfish and having fun. So, he's a good person to take advice from. He said, just be yourself. Some will like it, some won't. Don't worry about the haters, the people who don't like your content. If you enjoy doing it and you've got your 3,000 subscribers or your 600 subscribers or even your 50 subscribers that like your content, just keep doing it, And then Real Florida said basically what we're saying, just have fun and enjoy what you do. I mean, I can't stress that enough. And that's something I never hear from those channels you're talking about, those big YouTube channels, that they never start with, oh, make sure you're having fun. And they're always like, oh, you got to analytics and all this stuff and keywords and everything. And they never like make sure you're having fun with it, Like they're setting you up to get burnt out and not enjoy it anymore and make it a chore instead of
and that's when I finally kind of realized that. And I sat there and I never heard any of them really kind of hit that point of just enjoy what you're doing. They would all say, put out quality content. Some of them will sit there and say, oh, if it gets to be too much, take a break, but put out quality content, 1 video a week, make sure you're optimizing your titles and your thumbnails, and make sure you're hitting your tags and in your description and watch your analytics and see, double down on this video, double down on that video that did that. But you're right. A lot of them never sit there and say, oh, by the way, make sure you're still having fun creating the content that you got on here in the first place for.
Exactly. Chris said, Macho Man video with John and Lindia winning the bass belt was perfect example of having fun. Yeah, they put out some really, really entertaining stuff for sure. Yep, like Lindia says, fishing is fun. Mark said, that's for sure, Doc. I would have never met great people like you without YouTube. Cheers, all my friends. Yep, I got to meet Mark in person. That was awesome. Up in
Absolutely.
PA.
I can't wait to meet Mark in person. Like, I want him to come down here so bad. And there's a lot of great guys and gals up north that like, I really want to meet if they ever get the chance to come down here, or if I ever get the chance to travel up north. It just, like my latest video that I posted with Rob from that Shiner guy. That's the first time Rob and I had met face to face. And,
Really?
I've known, like, he was one of my original supporters, and he was one of the first channels that I found from Florida. I actually think I found Rob's channel before I found John and Lindia's channel. And it was cool to finally get to see him and meet him face to face and get to fish with him. That's like I was saying at the beginning of the interview, it's one of the coolest things about this whole YouTube thing is being able to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so Mark, from his videos, I'm like, that just seems like a guy that would be just a good guy to like have a drink and just BS with. And then I meet him in person, and that's exactly what he is. Like he literally is exactly what I expected. He's a good dude for sure. I wish I could have stayed up there longer. Me and Ted went out there for a few hours and then left to get back on some fish because I was only with him for like 2.5 days. And we were trying to fish and stuff while I was down there. So it was awesome that it was at the time they did that rendezvous with Freezer Bound and all those guys. But like we went down there, we hung out for a little bit, and then I felt like we left really quick because we had to get back to fishing. I just wish I could have stayed longer, but at least I got
Freezer Bound was just down here hanging out with John and Lindia and got a hog while I was up in Orlando. So I was
really?
I was excited. I was excited to be in Orlando for my daughter, and her competition and stuff. But I was a little bummed I didn't get to meet Adam, when he was down here.
Yeah, he's a good dude for sure, and he was a great host. It was out on his property where we all met up, and he was just like, "Come down anytime. You guys are always welcome." Just a genuine guy. So really.
Now, how far away are you from his property? How long of a drive is that?
14 hours.
Oh, okay.
I drove 14 hours to get up there. They're up there in Canada, like they're way up there in PA. So it was.
Now, how far are you away from Mark? Because Mark's in Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois is the next state east. So I would guess, I don't know, 5-6 hours. I'm not sure what part of Illinois he's from, even though he's won 10 of my giveaways, and I should know because I've sent him a ton of crap. But he's the luckiest dude I know out here. But yeah, I'm not sure what part of Illinois, but I know just for me to get to the eastern border, which borders Illinois, is like 4 hours from here or so.
Okay.
So then another probably hour or two after that, or maybe even a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, Jesse Lopez, your videos are like a Bill Dance blooper reel sometimes, buddy. But we love you, Jesse. And then Native Wildman, yeah, he's Manhattan, Kansas area, I think. We're probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours apart, depending on whether I'm here or up near Kansas City. So
okay.
That's one that'd be worth taking a drive. I mean, I drove 5 hours to go fish with Fat Bass's TV out in Wichita, and he took me to his honey holes. I caught a hog, and he didn't catch a single bass, which was really funny. He said he's in northern Illinois, probably 8 to 10 hours from me, so still a solid drive.
That's a solid drive, yeah.
I said the eastern border that borders Illinois. I meant the eastern border of Missouri, Jesse. Get it?
Leave it up to Jesse.
I meant the eastern border of Missouri. I might have misspoke, but I know what I meant. It might not have came out that way.
I know what I mean.
Yeah. So I had another couple questions, but we're running out of time, so I'll skip those. There's one question I always like to ask people that has nothing to do with fishing, but I like to eat. I'm kind of a larger guy. I'm like 6'1", 225 pounds. So I like my food. So I usually ask people in these interviews what your favorite food or restaurant is, or both, whatever. But I'm just curious.
Okay. All right. So I don't necessarily have like a favorite food. I like all types of food. I mean, I'm 6 feet tall, and I'm right at 200 right now. But I'm Italian, so I love good Italian food.
Oh yeah, me too.
I grew up on it. So any good Italian food, I will destroy. My favorite restaurant is a local restaurant that's not too far up the road from me. It's called Leftovers.
Interesting.
And it's just this different style restaurant. It's really cool. It's very old Florida inside of it. And they make all sorts of like different style dishes, but with regular ingredients, if that makes any sense. Like one of my favorite things to get there is what they call the Indoroni, which is basically a macaroni and cheese with chicken in it, but it is absolutely amazing. They make this cheese sauce that goes on it that has sriracha in it with fried garlic and shallots with this like marinated chicken over penne pasta. And I don't know what else they do to this cheese sauce, and they call it Leftovers because the plate is literally this big.
Like you're leaving with food no matter what. I should not have asked. I'm regretting it already asking about food because I ate dinner before this and now I'm like looking around like I need to make something because that sounds so good.
Or you can sit there and try and eat the whole thing and just lay there and be miserable for the rest of the night, which I've done on occasion. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I've had my wife just drag me out of there. And like they'll bring out, they also have like grouper, like sweet potato encrusted grouper or sweet potato encrusted chicken, or like just any style of fish that you want. But like the size of the fish is like this. I mean, they basically will take the fillet of the biggest fish they can find, and that's what goes on your plate. Definitely by far my favorite restaurant.
Sounds good. Definitely.
John said Lindy and Doc eating California rolls in the boat while fishing. Yeah, we've done that. I like sushi.
Oh yeah, me too. Honestly, seafood is up there with like my favorite food. Like any type of seafood, I'm all over.
Oh yeah.
Mark said I cooked Monica frog legs tonight. That sounds fantastic. Did you fry them up? Is that how you cooked them, or do you do some other fancy method? Because I normally like them fried. All right. So do you have, and it's fine if you don't, but do you have any questions for me while you're up here?
Actually, yeah, I do. So Sunfish King, right? That's the name of your channel. And that's what was that, you choosing Sunfish King, is that because that's your favorite thing to target? Or how did, I've always kind of wondered how you came up with Sunfish King, because I always see you posting like trout and stuff like that. So that I've always wondered.
Right. That. You'd be surprised how many comments I get on my videos. You should be called the Trout King. You should be called the Crappie King. You should be called the Carp King. I get on these kicks where I'll catch a fish and I'm like, that's a lot of fun. And I'll catch carp for 2 weeks straight. And then I'll get on trout and I'll catch those for 2 weeks straight. And, I catch a lot of sunfish, but I catch a lot of other fish as well. So the name Sunfish King, I was, like I said, I started fishing around 24. So I'm actually fairly new to it. And I was on Fish Brain before I was on YouTube. And I thought it was cool. Like every time I catch a fish, just like you said, I don't have a lot of friends who wanted to go out and fishing with me. And if they did, it was for 30 minutes and they'd tangle lines and then they weren't having fun and they want to leave. And I'm like, I'm just, I feel like a fishing guide because I'm sitting here untangling their stuff and handing them my rod while I deal with theirs and everything. So I did a lot of fishing alone, and it was cool to like post my catches on Fish Brain before I had my YouTube. And I was so excited when I first started fishing to catch anything because I went out just jacking around one day after I was playing a fishing video game. And I went out and I grabbed some crappie rod from the garage and it had a jig already tied on it. This is how dumb I was. I didn't bring a tackle box. I didn't bring an extra jig, an extra hook, anything. I just went down there, caught a bluegill, broke off on the next cast. And then I think I spent the next month or two without catching a single fish because I had no idea what I was doing. And I bought all this stuff. I bought like coolers and I bought all these random baits from Walmart without stopping and thinking, all right, let's ask some people. Let's look up some YouTube videos. I was just like, let's throw everything. I was hooking like 4 different lures on one hook, like something will catch a fish, until I finally like took a step back, looked up some techniques and stuff. But at first I was just so excited to catch anything. I was posting 3-inch bluegill on FishBrain, just posting them all day long as soon as I would catch them. And you had some people like, dude, stop posting bait. This is annoying. But then other, kids and stuff, they're like, he's the Sunfish King. I got called the Sunfish King by a few people on there. And so I changed my FishBrain name from my actual name to Sunfish King. And then so that was my FishBrain name. And then when I started my YouTube channel, I was like, it was already in my head because I'm Sunfish King on my social media already. But I wanted something original, and there was no Sunfish King I could find on YouTube. There was no sunfishking.com. That domain was available. I was like, this is pretty good. You don't want to be like Ripping Lips TV or something. No offense to anyone if that's their name, because there's probably 25 of them out. You know what I mean?
Right.
People will come in here and say, react to my videos, and their name will be like Bass Catcher, and I can't find them because there's 5,000 of them. So I wanted to be something that you could find easily. You search Sunfish King, I'm the first one that comes up. And that was already my nickname that people would give me, whether it was people making fun of me, probably a little bit of both, making fun of me and also just thinking it was cool that I was posting a bunch of sunfish. But whatever, that's kind of how that name came.
Okay.
And I did a fishing tournament recently that was a numbers tourney. It didn't matter what type of fish. And I caught 114 fish, and they were all sunfish. And then my phone broke, and I still won the tournament, even though I was out early because my phone destroyed. But I think I earned the title because I can go out and slay sunfish. I mean, most people can, but I don't know. That's kind of how I got the name, and I'm still happy to catch any type of fish. I wouldn't say I get the same thrill from a bluegill as I get from like a 4-pound bass or a 10-pound carp or something. But I still enjoy any time there's a fish on the end of my line. Even if I'm out there catching little bluegills and crappie and stuff like that. So that's kind of how that name came about.
Well, that's cool. That's cool. That's really cool.
Smallwater said, so you're not really a king? I thought you were royalty.
Leave it up to John.
Yeah. Who's heading out? Oh, Angling Spiders. Later, buddy. I really appreciate you being in here. Thank you.
See you, Angling Spiders.
All right. I'm going to leave the next few minutes open for Q&A if anyone has any questions for me or Doc, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up, and I'll do a giveaway, and then we'll have our next guest up here just in a little bit. Appreciate you for being patient, Bassquatch, and thank you so much, Coastal Fever, for coming up here, man. It's been awesome.
Yeah, man. No, it's been a lot of fun, man. I appreciate you having me. It's great to interact. A lot of the people in the chat are people I'm meeting for the first time. So this is cool. This is really cool. It's fun to, get to kind of share some of the Peacock Bass stuff and the snakehead stuff with everybody.
Jesse Lopez.
And I also still have to go catch a lizard too.
Gotcha. I forgot about that. Jesse Lopez said, Doc, pizza bites with or without ranch? I think he's talking about pizza rolls.
Oh my gosh, I haven't had any of those in a long time, but
see, that's why you're 200 and I'm 225. That's the difference.
No, I would. No, if I were to eat them, I probably wouldn't dip them in ranch. I wouldn't. I would probably just eat them normal.
Well, my girlfriend does, which I'm sure is healthy. She makes garlic butter and like glazes the pizza rolls with that just to make them extra healthy for you.
Now I'll destroy some chicken wings with some blue cheese. Now that's my jam.
Man. Ted said poutine. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a Canadian thing. I fell in love with it. I was up there and Ted ordered some of that, and it was, if you guys don't know what it is, it was really crispy, like delicious fries with cheese curds, not fried cheese curds, just like melted balls of cheese on there, and then coated with brown gravy, which is just as unhealthy as it sounds. But I took a bite. Ted's like, try it. I took a bite of Ted's. I immediately was like, waiter. I was like, we need another order of that.
I need more of this.
Yep. And I ordered it, and mine was even fresher. Like the fries were hot and crispy and just came out, and I fell in love with that. I don't think I can find that anywhere around here. I think it's more of a northern thing, but that was delicious.
They have a thing that, we have down here called Sunfest, and they have every now and then, they'll have the tent set up where you can get poutine. I don't know how authentic it is from what you had, because we do have we do have a lot of Canadians that come down here, 6 months out of the year down here. A lot of our population, like right now down here, basically half of the people that live here aren't here, which is nice. Which is really nice because it's too hot for them. They go back up north to like New York, Canada, New Jersey. But come right around, we'll start seeing them again in like October, and then it gets packed. We call them snowbirds.
Yeah. There's I think that's what my grandparents down in Florida call the people who have like a winter home in Florida and a summer home somewhere else or whatever. They just don't want to be cold at any time during the year.
And
so,
that's what they do. They're here in the winter, they leave in the summer. And that's why everybody thinks that everybody down here in Florida can't drive. Like, oh, you guys got the worst drivers down there. It's like, no, you don't understand. It's everybody from everywhere else that doesn't know how to drive.
Right.
Like,
yeah, look at the license plates before you complain. They're not going to say Florida on
us
them.
natives know how to get around, man. Like we know where we're going. We know what we're doing. It's everybody else that has no idea, that hasn't been here in 6 months.
Yep. It's the same when I go to Colorado. I'm driving through the mountains, and you see people that just don't get the concept of like going downhill and uphill, and they start going way too fast and they're out of control, or they go way too slow because they're freaking out and looking at everything. And it's always like a Texas license plate. It's never a Colorado license plate.
Yeah, see, that would be me driving around up there. Like I'd be like, what am I we don't have hills, man. Anyway.
You're right.
Like we're in a swamp, First time when we went to Tennessee, when I lived there for 2 years, when my dad got transferred, we're driving up and I'm going, what are my ears doing? I'm like popping my ears going, why are my ears popping? Because I had never been on a plane at that point. Going up in the elevation, I was like, yeah, no.
Yep. So if anyone has any last questions for Coastal Fever or for myself, here's what I'll do. I'll give a couple minutes for people to ask questions. While they're doing that, there was a question I meant to ask earlier. I didn't know if we'd have time. And I think we just, we can spend the next couple minutes, see if anyone else has any questions before I let you go. Catch that lizard or whatever you got to do.
And eat, yeah. But
yeah. I'm, I didn't know you hadn't eaten yet. Do you have, and if you don't have one that's short or school appropriate, that's fine. But I was wondering if you had any fishing stories that were fairly quick to share with anybody. And if not, that's fine too. I don't want me to put you on the spot like that. Like something interesting that happened while fishing that's maybe not rated R and maybe not 30 minutes long.
It was I got a good one. It was one of the last times that my dad and I went fishing before he passed away. He got it's actually this is kind of like two stories in one. He got a boat and we went out, and there's a canal by us called the C18 canal where we always take the boats when we first get them to test them out, because it's a very easy canal to kind of like, if something does go wrong, you're able to hit the bank and drag it back. But it has a really good ramp to drop the boat in. So it was one of the last times that my dad and I went fishing together when he had the boat and before he passed, and we were fishing, and my dad always used to like to throw the rapalas or rapalas, however you say them. And they were the smaller style, jerk baits like this, but smaller. And he wasn't catching anything on it, and he cuts it off, and he's like, I'm just going to go worm, throw a worm. And he sets it down, and the boat literally was the first time we had it out. So it had the bimini top was laid back. So he just kind of throws it on the bimini top, and we're sitting there, and I'm putzing around, and he's in the back worming, and he goes to sit down like this, and all of a sudden we're like, oh, expletive, and I'm like, what? And I look back. He went to sit down on the side, and when he did, he sat down, and that tiny little hook on those little rapalas, if you guys are familiar with them, I don't I don't think I have one, but they're, it's only the one with the 2 hooks, so it's only about yay big. So that hook literally goes in on the bottom of his, his thigh, like near his buttock.
Oh man.
So he's connected not only to the lure, but the lure is then also connected to the bimini top. So long story short, I have to go in with pliers in my dad's nether regions to try and get this hook out of the bimini top. So I get it off the bimini top first, then I have to get it out of him. And he's like, oh, he was screaming and yelling, "Don't! That's hurting." I mean, I'm trying to keep it clean, but I did get it out. I did get it out of there. And then on our way home, I'm like, "Pop, you want me to drive? I'll drive the boat back home." No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm good. So he's driving home, and so this is only his second time back in the boat into his driveway. And my brother lived with them at the time. My brother's car is parked right there in the driveway, and my dad's back in the boat. There's plenty of room. My dad's like, it's still hurting him. As he's backing it up, he takes the side view mirror off of my brother's car with the boat.
Dang.
He's like, "What the hell did I just hit?" I was like, "I think you hit Adam's car." He's like, yeah, whatever. Backs it in. We go out there, and the side view mirror is just sitting on the ground. And then my brother, my brother was just in his room. He's sitting there playing video games. My dad grabs the mirror, walks into his room, opens the door, throws him the mirror. He's like, "I knocked your mirror off. You need a new one," and just shuts the door.
That's wild.
That was my dad. But yeah, I'll never forget having to get that hook out of his leg. That was not a fun situation.
No, that sounds awful for literally everyone involved.
Yeah, it was.
Wow. That's crazy. I've hooked my dad, but it was in the finger, so I don't have to deal with anything crazy like that.
It was in the bimini top really well, and also in his leg really well. So
that's awesome. That's a crazy story.
Tell him about going to the wrong dock. All right, and then I'll get out it because I'm eating into Bassquatch's time here.
Gotcha.
John and Lindia, we were meeting up for a collab video, and he's like, "All right, meet at the ramp, 6:30. Awesome, cool." In my head, I have Donkey Land. Okay, on the text, he put Headwaters. Now, geographically, both lakes are within 5 miles of each other. They're literally like right next to each other. However, when I get to Donkey Land, I get a text from him going, "Hey, we're heading through the little town. Be there in a minute." And I'm like, "Okay." I'm going, "Little town?"
Oh, no.
And then all of a sudden I get another text about 2 minutes later. "We're here. Where are you at?" I'm like, "I'm at the ramp." He goes, "No, you're not." I'm like, "Yeah, I am." He goes, "Are you at Donkey Land?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "I said Headwaters."
Oh,
I was
man.
like, "Oh, no." But like I was saying, literally, they're 5 miles apart geographically. But in order to get from one to the other, it's a 50-minute drive. I have to go all the way around.
Oh, that sucks.
So yeah, that was me. And I don't know why I had Donkey Land in my head. I mean, I remember reading the text. It said Headwaters, but when I set my alarm, got up, got all my stuff, I was headed to Donkey Land, going right there.
I'd make that same mistake. Knowing me, I could see myself doing that. So last question for you. Awesome stories, by the way. I appreciate you sharing.
Yeah, no problem.
Native Wildman asked if you guys have spotted bass or Kentucky bass. I'm guessing you don't in your area. Because if you don't have smallies, you probably wouldn't have them because they're normally in the same
we don't
place
have we don't have smallmouth. We have, they call them sunshine bass down here, but they're like a striped bass, like a striper.
Okay.
We have some in like Lake Ida, Lake Osborne. There are some in Okeechobee as well. But yeah,
Nice.
no, none of those, and no smallies down here.
Gotcha. Well, I think I don't know. I might trade smallies for Peacock Bass. I don't know. That's probably a pretty good trade, honestly.
Now, I'm gonna say I would, but I'm a little biased because I've never caught a smallie, and I catch a lot of peacocks and absolutely love catching those things. They are so much fun.
Yeah, for sure. Those snakeheads look like fun too.
Oh, those are too. Yeah.
Well, man, I'm gonna let you get some food and catch the lizard, whatever order you want to do that in.
I'm not sure. I'll figure it out when I go in. I'll see what the priority list is.
Thank you so much for coming up. I think I learned a lot about you and your channel and just fishing in your area in general. And I'm sure the people in the chat, had a good time asking you questions and learning a little bit more about you. Congrats again on hitting 600, man. Hopefully it sticks. I think you were at like 601 last time I checked.
Nice.
Which is awesome.
Nice. Well, no, and I got to thank you because coming on here helped me reach that, and this was a lot of fun. I appreciate you having me on. You got a great channel, man. You do great stuff with the giveaways and the live streams. It's a lot of fun. I wish I was able to watch it a lot more than I am. Because getting busy with the kids and everything, sometimes when you're on, I'm only able to pop in at certain times and stuff like that, but just know that I am there when you're on. I may not be able to comment right away because I might be trying to get one to go to bed or that sort of thing. But yeah, no. Oh, yeah. John said before I go, Bruiser Baits, our code. You can use Club Perks 15 or SWC 20, and that'll get you guys a discount on your order at bruiserbaits.com. If you guys ever want to definitely get some awesome baits, the stuff that we use on the channels, that's all we use, our Bruiser Baits. So, yep, Club Perks 15 or SWC 20.
Awesome. Yeah, I have a few Bruiser Baits. I haven't used a ton of different types. But I like what I've used, and I've heard nothing but good things about him. Mark J. Larson said they changed the way he fishes. If you've seen his last couple of videos catching bass,
I have. Baits. Yeah, he's been using that big nasty and been doing really well with it.
Yeah. Thank you so much for coming up, man. I'll let you run. I appreciate it, and
I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And everybody in the chat, thank you so much. It was great to get to meet a lot of you. And for those of you that just picked up the channel, I promise you I will go back and take a look at the chat and everything, and definitely go check you guys out and return the favor. So thank you guys very, very much. If 600 sticks, like I said earlier, in 2 weeks, I'll get everything together. We'll do a giveaway during my live in 2 weeks.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
All right, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to jump off. Looking forward. I'll be listening in while Bassquatch is on, while I'm catching a lizard and eating some dinner.
Cool. At the same time?
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll make a short of it.
Yeah. Have a good one, man.
All right, bud. You too, man. Thank you.
Yep. Cool. Well, that was Doc from Coastal Fever TV. I actually shared his link right there in the chat, and it's also in the description. So go check him out. That little bit of content that I played at the beginning and what we talked about is probably only the tip of the iceberg. You guys want to see a lot more awesome content from that channel, make sure to head on over there, watch some more videos, leave a comment, and try to help that 600 stick. That was my goal tonight, was to help him hit 600 because he deserves it. And I'm glad that we made that happen. So very, very cool. And there, Bassquatch is there, so that's awesome. So here's what we're going to do, Bassquatch and everyone else in the chat. I promised a giveaway. I'm going to run downstairs. I drank an entire Monster and half a water bottle. So I'm going to run downstairs and relieve myself real quick. When I get back, we're going to do a giveaway. It's going to be a gift card. It's going to be some stickers from a few different channels, and I think a hand-tied fly from Fishing with Bassquatch. So we'll talk about what all is going in that giveaway. It's going to be one giveaway to one lucky person watching. So share it out if you got any friends who might want to win hand-tied fly or a gift card, some other stickers from channels, things like that. And then as soon as we're done with that, I'm going to play a little bit of a video by Bassquatch, and we'll have him up there and ask him some questions too. It should be a ton of fun. So bear with me, guys. I'll be right back. Just give me about 2 minutes, and we'll do a giveaway, and we'll have my next awesome guest up here. So. All right. I gave him a hook set. Speaking of hook set, I'll give away one of these hook set stickers as part of this deal too. Okay, so 17 awesome people in here. Those of you who stuck with us, you're going to get rewarded. Well, one of you is going to get rewarded with the giveaway. So here's what we're going to do. We've got the sponsor for this month's, for July's live streams is Rocco from the Laugh Channel. I'm not sure how many of you are familiar with him. I assume most of you are. But I'm going to share his link real quick. He was generous enough that he wants to give, I think he said $25. He wants to give a $25 gift card to somebody in the chat. Now, whoever wins this giveaway, you're going to get a $25 gift card. I'm going to let you pick whether you want Amazon or whether you want Bass Pro. And that's up to you right there. I'll let you pick one of the two, like Bass Pro or Cabela's card or an Amazon card. So that's going to be an item. Fishing with Bassquatch is going to throw in one of his stickers. So I'll get his link shared as well. He's the one who we're about to interview here in a second as well. So you guys are going to want to check him out if you haven't. Bassquatch, nice. Last time I checked earlier today, you were at 104. Now you're at 108 subscribers, which is awesome. I'm going to try to get you up above 110 tonight. Or I guess past 111 because that's just a cool number, 111. But I'm going to share Bassquatch's link right here. Dan said, I think I'm a win. We'll see, Dan. You got a Bass Pro close if you want that, if you do win. So there's Bassquatch's link. He's throwing in one of his stickers and a hand-tied fly, which is super cool. I'm going to write all this stuff down so I know what all is being given away. So giveaway winner is getting a $125 gift card. And Rocco is throwing that one in. One Fishing with Bassquatch, brand new Fishing with Bassquatch sticker. He just got these stickers made. He hasn't even got them yet. They're still on the way. And that's obviously donated by Bassquatch himself. And then a hand-tied fly from Fishing with Bassquatch. A 3-pack of Coastal Fever TV stickers. That was the guy we just interviewed. Coastal Fever TV stickers. So he's going to throw those in. Creel Florida said he wants to throw in some of his stickers. I'm not sure how many. He said some, so at least 2. So I'll just put 2 plus. At least 2. Did I say Creel Florida? That's what I meant to say. I'm not sure what just came out of my mouth. But Creel Florida Living stickers. Those are obviously going to be from Creel Florida. Make sure no one else is trying to throw in anything crazy. You're in Dillon, Colorado right now? I know where that's at. Alvin, what's going on? He heard giveaway and his ears perked up. About to break down. That ain't no good. But Rocco, we just shared your link. We're talking about you said $25 gift card. I'm going to let the winner pick if that's fine with you between Bass Pro or Amazon. We're also giving away a Fishing with Bassquatch sticker, a hand-tied fly, a 3-pack of Coastal Fever TV stickers, at least 2 Creel Florida Living stickers. I don't think no one else said they wanted to throw in anything, right? I'm not missing anything, am I? Rocco wears extra small. Yeah, he's got to have a muscle shirt, man. Yeah, and so then I'm also going to throw in, I will throw in 1 Brokeback Bob sticker of your choice. You can pick the trout sticker or the catfish sticker. Those are donated by Brokeback Bob. So 1 Brokeback Bob sticker. So one of those, I'm going to throw in one of my regular stickers, SFK sticker. I'm going to throw in one of my holographic stickers. So, and I'll sign any stickers that I throw in. Well, not the Brokeback Bob one, but any of my stickers that I throw in, I'll sign. One of my holographic stickers. I will throw in one of my coasters. I will throw in Exclusive item right there, a Sunfish King keychain. This is going to be an awesome giveaway right here. SFK keychain. Super cool. I don't have very many of those, so that is definitely an exclusive item. I'm going to throw in one of my brand new die-cut hologram crown stickers. These are probably my favorite, if not one of my favorite stickers that I have made. I don't know why, I just like them a lot. So an SFK hollow crown sticker. And last but not least, I will throw in one of my brand new hook set stickers right there. The glare is so bad. But it's a circle hook set sticker. All the stickers were made by Sticker Mule. So an SFK circle hook set sticker. So that's what's being given away here. I'm making a note to myself to autograph those things. Cotton released a little gecko. Now it's dinner time. Sweet. A Eternal Angler sticker signed by Jesse Lopez. So you're wanting to throw in an Eternal Angler sticker signed by you, Jesse? Is that what you're saying? That'd be awesome, man. I'd appreciate that. I'll show you guys what that looks like. Me and Jesse are pro staff for Eternal Anglers. It's an awesome family of anglers, male and female. But that's what the Eternal Angler stickers look like. They're pretty sweet. I've got one on my car, one on my sticker board. I've got some for giveaways. I've given some away already. I'm probably going to end up with some on my freezer and my tackle box and my kayak and all that good stuff. But I appreciate that, Jesse. That's awesome. So there'll be an Eternal Anglers sticker signed by Jesse Lopez, which that's going to be worth a lot one day when Jesse goes viral. So that's going to be donated by Jesse himself. Let's see. I'll throw in 5 minutes of me up on panel of someone's live stream, winner's choice. So that's the prize right there. I'll throw in the 3 I mentioned during the interview too. Yep, I got that written down. Thank you, Coastal Fever. I appreciate that. Let's see. Snake River, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate you coming in. Does Alvin get to play? If so, we don't have a chance. Maybe. Mark J. Larson's here too, though. I don't know what you're doing, Sunfish King, but you can give away some of my stickers as well. All right. Heck yeah, Snake River. That's awesome. Do you still have the normal ones and the holographic ones? I'd like to throw in one of each, but I'm not sure what you got. Let me know what you have. What we're doing is I just interviewed, and I'm sorry, Bassquatch, that this is 30 minutes late. I'll give you as much time as you want, and you can leave whenever. And if I don't get to all your questions, I'll have you back up on panel another time soon. I apologize, brother, that I got a little behind. I always lose track of time. But as soon as we do this giveaway, I'll have you up on here, buddy. But while we wait for Snake River to tell us what all he's got and what he wants to throw in exactly, here's what we're throwing in. A 25. This is one giveaway for one person. One person's winning bit. You have both, so one of each. There we go. So Snake River sticker and a Snake River hollows. He's got some really cool stuff. I don't know where you got those designs made, but those stickers are awesome. I think you got the stickers from Sticker Mule, if I know you, because you're the one who told me to get 2 different accounts on Sticker Mule, and that's really paid off. But I don't know how you designed that or who designed that for you. But that's an awesome design. I really like his stickers. So Snake's going to throw those in. That's another thing I forgot to mention. I've got the tournament I'm doing Saturday morning on Backlash's channel. I've got the tournament I'm doing Saturday evening on Jeremy's Tournaments Cast channel. And then on Friday the 22nd in the afternoon, it's going to be 6 to 8 Central Time. Me, Snake River are going to do a fish off against each other just with worms and little hooks. It's part of the Fish Like a Kid challenge. He was first, I was second in that challenge. That challenge was done by Backwoods Mindset, and I think he's going to host it on Backwoods Mindset's channel. I think Backwoods Mindset is going to fish with us, either just for fun or maybe he's competing. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but that's going to be a ton of fun. So got 3 tournaments coming up, and I'm hoping in August to host at least one of my own tournaments. I think that'll be a ton of fun. But anyway, here's what all we're throwing in for this giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway right after this and then have Bassquatch up here. 24 Eyes from the Outcast Owls designed it. I'm about to have a Snake River Sturgeon Slayer limited edition made. Wow, man. I don't know how many of those you're getting, but let me know what you want for it, man. I'll buy one, man. I don't care. I'd love one of those. Unless you're just getting a couple and you don't have any to spare, that's fine too. I get it. One of these days, I'll be able to make things again and maybe include them in giveaways. Yeah, if you guys have not checked out Danimal's channel, he makes some really, really cool stuff with metal and with wood. Some really cool stuff. He's made like logos for people's channels and all types of cool stuff out of like wood and metal. And he definitely makes some awesome creations over there. I want to get something made by him, but he's got a lot going on right now, so I'm not expecting anything right away. But anyway, $25. This is all going to this winner. We're gonna pick a winner here in a second of all you guys in here. Feel free to share it out if you have any friends who would like to win. If you want to have a better chance, then just don't share it out and keep it for yourself. But a $25 gift card to either Amazon or Bass Pro, your choice. That's thrown in by Rocco with the Laugh Channel. We've got and if anybody wants to share the links for these people I mentioned, so if anyone wants to share Laugh Channel's link, his is also in the description below. A Bassquatch sticker, Fishing with Bassquatch sticker, and a hand-tied fly from Fishing with Bassquatch. So if someone wants to share his link, that'd be incredible. We're gonna do a 3-pack of different Coastal Fever TV stickers. Those will be donated by Coastal Fever TV. His link is also in the description. At least 2 Creole Florida Living stickers. He said he'd throw in some of his stickers. I'm not sure what that means. So if he says some, that's more than one. So at least 2. Those are donated by Creole Florida Living. And then I am throwing in a Brokeback Bob sticker of your choice. You can either take the catfish one or the trout one. I'm going to throw in a signed hook set sticker. Those are my brand new stickers. First time showing them off right here. I'm going to throw in a signed Sunfish King hologram crown sticker. I'm going to throw in a Sunfish King drink coaster. I'm going to throw in an exclusive item here, a Sunfish King keychain, a signed Sunfish King hologram sticker, a signed regular Sunfish King sticker. Then Jesse Lopez, if someone wants to share his link, is going to throw in an Eternal Angler sticker signed by himself. And then Snake River Catfish Slayer is going to throw in a Snake River Catfish Slayer sticker and a hologram Snake River Catfish Slayer sticker if someone wants to share his link as well. Appreciate all you guys for throwing that in. That's awesome. I have 4 pieces at different stages of completion when I can get them done. Have a beautiful piece in the draft stage for you, Kieran. You'll love it. All right, Dan. That sounds awesome, man. That sounds awesome. I can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah. Obviously, take your time on all that. I'm broke anyway right now, so we'll get all that figured out down the road. But yeah, all that stuff is going to this winner here. We're going to do it StreamYard giveaway style. So I'll share this screen with you guys. Yeah, I'm excited, Dan. That's awesome. And it's with my logo, I'm guessing, because I think I sent you my logo a while back. So I'm guessing that's what it's going to be, but you can keep it a secret if you want. That's cool too. And since we're doing autographs, I'll sign a pic with my 8.5-foot sturgeon. Man, can I enter this thing? All right. Here's the giveaway tool. I'm assuming you guys can see it. Let's make it just a little bit bigger. All right. And it is going to be hashtag. Since it's just one big prize going to one person, we're doing hashtag big prize. I know that's really original. So hashtag big prize. And I'm going to set a 2-minute timer right now for you guys to get entered. You guys will have 2 minutes from whenever I can get my phone figured out. There it is. There's the clock. You guys have 2 minutes from right now. I'm going to turn my fan on in here. Hashtag big prize. He said, yes, sir, your logo. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh. Yeah, Dan, I don't know what you're doing next week, but next week I'm not skedaddling out of town and going to Kansas City. I'm sure it's going to be nice and hot, but if you want to get together next week, we can fish that spillway with worms and cut bait if you want. We could go fish for topwater bass with frogs and stuff in some of the ponds. We could catch a bunch of dink sunfish if you want. We could go try the James River. I haven't had much success there. But I know obviously it's got big fish in it. Or we can do a little bit of each, whatever you want to do, if you're free next week. But with my luck, you're going to be busy next week when I'm finally free to do something. But we'll get together and make it happen, man. I'm looking forward to it. It looks like we got 11 people entered right now. Let's see what the timer says. Yeah, you guys have just under a minute to get entered if you haven't. There's 22 people in here. 11 have entered. Type in hashtag big prize if you want to get entered. The winner's going to get a $25 gift card to either Amazon or Bass Pro. A ton of stickers from different awesome channels. A hand-tied fly from Fishing with Bassquatch. One of my coasters and one of my keychains on top of a bunch of my stickers. And some of these stickers are going to be signed. So, yeah. Snake River said he would include a picture of his PB 8.5 foot, 300-pound sturgeon that he's going to sign. I don't know if that was a joke or if he's actually going to do that, but that might be up for grabs as well. Hashtag big prize for Tasha. Hashtag big prize. What's up, Brandon Stevens? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. I still see 11. Let me count and make sure that we're temps will be dropped by the time I get home from this job. Get back to work. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up, Vaults Fly Cook? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I only see 11 people have entered. Good night, Lindy. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. Maybe one day I can interview you and John on my channel. Or maybe you guys could interview me on your channel. Who knows? I think it'd be fun. Brandon is this is Bassquatch. Brandon's my brother. Vaults Fly Cook is my buddy from my gar fishing video. Welcome in, guys. Miss you, bro. Yeah, you guys are just in time. We're about to interview Bassquatch here in a second. Hey, Crappie Barbecue, you spelled big prize wrong. I'm gonna let Crappie Barbecue get entered, and if anyone else wants to get entered, type in hashtag big prize, and then we're gonna pick a winner. All right, Lindia, sounds good. I appreciate you guys being here. Always a pleasure. All right, Barbecue. You spelled big prize with an S instead of a Z. So as soon as Barbecue gets in, and if anyone else wants to, this is your chance. It's been 3.5 minutes, and then we're going to pick a winner. Come on, 922. We're waiting on you. Hashtag big prize. Spell it just like this, guys. Oh, gosh. It counted mine as an entry. If I win, we'll have to respin. All right, well, I'm going to give it 30 seconds, and if 922 Crappie Barbecue gets injured, then so be it, and if not, then we're just going to pick it anyway. But that won't count just because you spelled it with an S. Nope, close. I think he's just messing with me. I don't think he wants to win. He wrote bid prize that time. Rocco, you got to spell it with one word if you want to get entered. He wants to get entered to win his own gift card. Sorry, fat finger. All right. Well, I'm going to give it another final 30 seconds in case Rocco wants to fix it and in case Crappie Barbecue wants to fix it, because you still, between your two, you got big price and bid prize. So we'll give him another. There it is. Crappie Barbecue's got it. You got 15 seconds if you're trying to enter, Rocco. 15 seconds. I'm going to count. 15, 1014, 1013, 1012. Type in hashtag big prize to get entered. 1011, 1010. My internet is telling me that it's 1 bar out of 3, which really sucks right now. I don't know why it's doing this. There shouldn't be too many clouds outside. It's not a storm or anything. Vault's Fly Cook is throwing in a fly too. Okay, so two flies. Gotcha. Will you be Bassquatch? If I give you the address for your sticker and fly for the winner, will you send that address to Vault's Fly Cook as well to throw in one of his flies? And does he have a channel or is he just a supporter? If he has a channel, let's get his link shared. Vaults Fly Cook. Is that a hand-tied fly as well? Tied fly. All right, we're going to go ahead and pick a winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right, the big winner is going to be, oh, man. Who could it be? Ding, 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 ding. The same guy who won the YouTube starter kit package. It is Richard from Some Old Man Outdoors. He's a great guy. He's got a great channel. We're going to share his link with you guys right now. He is currently sitting at 193 subscribers. If we could help my buddy Richard from Some Old Man Outdoors hit that 200 mark, that would be awesome. He is a great guy. Go watch one of his videos, and you will see. If you want to see more about his channel, watch his starter kit giveaway entry video for the starter kit. He actually just won off that video, so that's how you know it's a good one. And it talks a lot about his channel and why he does it and everything. So please check out my buddy Richard from Some Old Man Outdoors. Congratulations, Richard. I've got your address. What I'm going to do is I have Rocco's email. I'm almost positive, so I'll send him an email. I've got Bassquatch's email. I've got Coastal Fevers. I've got Creels. Obviously, I can send my own stuff. Jesse, I can hit you up on Facebook Messenger or something. Snake River, I've got your phone number. And Vaults Fly Cook, Bassquatch can hit you up. So I don't need anybody's information. All I need is to send this stuff out. So congratulations, Some Old Man Outdoors. I'll get in contact with everybody, and I'll get your stuff sent out as soon as possible, hopefully this week. And thank you so much to everyone who threw stuff in for this. Awesome giveaway. Congrats again, Richard from Some Old Man. If you guys want to check out his channel, the link's right there. I'd appreciate it. He's got 193 subscribers. He's a great guy. 194 now. So somebody just hooks at his channel. He's got fishing type stuff on there. He's got stuff where he tells a little bit about himself and stuff like that. He's got he rides a motorcycle. He shoots guns. All types of good, fun stuff on his channel. So he's got 194 subscribers, 6 away from 200. If we could help him hit 200, that'd be awesome. Congratulations, Richard, and everyone else who entered. Maybe next time, and everyone who threw stuff in. Thank you guys again. So what I'm going to do now, I am now going to share the link for Bassquatch to come up here when he's ready. I'm going to play a few minutes of his video first, and then as soon as the video is over, we'll have him up here. I'm going to ask him some questions. You guys can ask him some questions. If he has any questions for me, we'll do that. And hopefully we can get everything in. If he's got to run at any point, that's fine too. But I'll stay as long as he wants because I'm starting him out 45 minutes late, and I feel terrible about that. But I'm going to share the link right now in the chat for you, Bassquatch. You can take your time because I'm going to have you up here after I get 5 minutes of your video played. Richard, whose live would you like to see me on panel for 5 minutes? I forgot that was one of the prizes, Dan. That was the prize right there. Richard, will you just let Rocco know if you want an Amazon gift card or a Bass Pro gift card? Just let him know, and he'll get it to you. Rocco, was that you said? I'm pretty sure I got the address. Are you talking about Richard's address? Because if not, I'll get it to you. But if you have it, then there you go. So just let me know if you want it. Alvin said, "Old man, you always win." All right, so there's the link for Bassquatch to join when he's ready. Take your time, bud. I'm going to get your video played, and you can just come up at any time you want. Yeah, Amazon or Bass Pro. So here's Fishing with Bassquatch's channel. He's got, let me make it a little bit bigger. He's got 108 subscribers. We're going to try to get him. My goal is to get him to 111 or past that today. He only needs 3 to get there. He just recently hit 100. I think 111 would be cool because it's got 3 ones in it. That's really the only reason why. But yeah, so about section, Fishing with Bassquatch is home to all things fishing, from how-tos, bass fishing, fishing on the fly, collabs with other creators. Welcome to Fishing with Bassquatch. He's in Tennessee, fishes for a bunch of different species. His son is featured in some of his videos. He calls him the Lad Squatch. I like it. And we're going to play 5 minutes of his newest video, Summer Fishing Tactics, and his son is featured in this video. But as you guys can see, he's got gar fishing, bass fishing, multi-species fishing. There's a creek chub right there. I think it's on a fly. He does fly fishing. There's trout, crappie, all types of good stuff on the channel. And then he's even got some other type of content here, changing tie rods and stuff like that. So a little bit of everything on there. But here's his newest video. We'll play the first 5 minutes for you guys. I'm not getting any volume because I don't have my headphones in. Bear with me here, guys. Hold on. Very unprofessional live stream today. You can tell I've been out of it for a little bit. There we go. 15 minutes of not seeing me. No. I'll share the invite link again if you need it, Bassquatch. All you got to do is click the link and come up on your phone or whatever. Is that what happened, Snake River?
What's going on, guys? Bassquatch here. Welcome back to another video. So before I hop right into the video, happy 4th of July to you guys.
Happy
Hopefully
4th,
you're going to have a
man.
whole lot of fun this Independence Day, barbecue and watching.
He wants
fireworks, hanging out
Amazon.
with family. That's what it's all about.
What up, Denver?
Before I get right into the video, just a few announcements for you guys. Fishing with Bassquatch is officially at 100 subscribers. So to celebrate and thank you guys.
You guys do me a favor. Can we get my man Fishing Downtown Denver's link shared? I believe he's friends with Bassquatch and Rocco as well. I know he's friends with Rocco. I'm pretty sure he's friends with Bassquatch as well. Let's get his link shared and show him some Sunfish Squad love.
I've already ordered them. Once they come in, I'm sending out 100 free stickers to 100 subscribers and followers.
You hear that, guys? If you want a Fishing with Bassquatch sticker and you didn't win the one tonight like Richard did, here's how you guys can get entered. You got to head over to this video right here. Click on his channel link in my description or the one that I just shared. Head on over to this video, and here's what you got to do to get entered.
Through social network. If you want your free sticker, just put hashtag sticker right in the comment section below. It's going to be a huge thank you to you guys. They're not big stickers. I'm calling them tackle box stickers because they're perfect for sticking right on a tackle box.
There you go,
So
Denver.
again, thank you guys for all the support.
That's what I thought.
Second
Bassquatch.
announcement I have this Tuesday, which is going to be tomorrow.
I'm ready for you whenever, Bassquatch. I'm going to play the rest of your video, and you can pop up whenever you want.
By the time you guys see this video, I'm going to be on a live panel with Sunfish King on his channel. It's going to be an interview style process. He's going to be asking me questions. I'll probably ask him a couple questions, but just kind of getting to know each other and getting to know his
I'm going to make him wait 45 minutes.
letting them know what Fishing with Bassquatch is all about. So I'll definitely, once I get more information and a link on there, I'll go ahead and make sure to share that with you guys. And then my last announcement, Wednesday, which would be the following day, I'm going to be on a live panel tying flies with a couple buddies of mine. I don't know exactly.
Is that on your channel or somebody else's channel? Whose live panel are you going on tying the flies?
How many people are going to be in it, but it should be a whole lot of fun. I don't know if we're going to be.
We got a hook set for
following
Denver.
somebody's instructions, or we're all just going to have a free for all and tie our own flies. But it's still going to be a ton of fun nonetheless.
Native
so
and
if you
Dan
guys
just hook set you,
are into
Denver.
fly tying, or it's something you want to get into, you definitely want to check that out. But today's video, we'll go ahead and talk about that now, since that's what this whole thing's about. I hear a lot, and it's not just through my channel, it's through all sorts of different networks. A lot of people are asking how they can be more productive in the summertime, because summer fishing can be a whole lot. It can be very difficult. So I'm just going to show you guys some of the tactics that I use in the summer to be more productive. Going to bring the boy with me. We're going to have a whole lot of fun at our local lake.
We got Bassquatch in the basement. I'm going to play just another 2 minutes of this, and then we'll have him up here.
Just doing what I do every summer, and it tends to work out pretty well. So him and I are going to go ahead and load up.
Hey, River
See
just
you
hooks
guys
at Denver. Rocco said, check out
All right.
Worm on a jig head,
We're getting
y'all.
back to
Fishing
our
Downtown
old-
Denver got it on lock.
Summer shenanigan ways. I'm gonna load him up and myself up
Some juicy
on
night
a
crawlers.
rob of bait. Sometimes that's one of the only fish you catch is what you have just sitting there waiting. So you have us both out in the
Oh
water.
yeah, downtown Denver. It's all love over here, man.
While we wait, I'm gonna
I know I
throw-
call myself the Sunfish King, but I've never used this rig that he's using here. And he does something that surprised me with this first catch here.
these summer months when it's this hot. It's been like 100 degrees
Yeah, it was 98 here today, man.
almost
I feel
every day,
that.
except today's been the coldest day so far in like the last 2 weeks. Like a whopping 86 degrees. So we have to, days like this, the water temperatures, you know,
Idaho
obviously
Springs.
very hot.
I've stayed
So,
many nights in Idaho
just like
Springs,
people fishing
Rocco.
really lethargic when it's hot out. So
I've stayed at the Argo
Yeah, look.
Inn.
you got 2.
I've stayed at a couple other places in there.
Wow. Yeah.
Double up. I don't know what type of rig he's using, but he doubled up on bluegill, which is awesome. And then we're going to see the little man featured in here for a second, and then we're going to have Bassquatch up on panel and ask him some questions.
Let's get this one in the water. Yeah, he is.
Nope. Oh, quick release.
We're gonna give him a little bit of help. So he didn't flop all the way in the water. There we go. There he goes. See? Just need a little bit of help. All right. Well, you're gonna need another
Just got
worm.
my clothing order in the mail. Sweet, Ted. Next time you
Okay,
order
that's a good
some, I'm
spot, though.
definitely going to get some.
Go grab another worm.
Yeah, it's basically, just like a double
Yep.
drop shot. I've just never
Keep going.
used it.
Keep going.
He said, Idaho Springs. I live in Idaho. Where the heck is that at? It's in Colorado, actually. It is west of Denver. Probably, what would you say, 40 miles west of Denver? Something like that. Near I-70. Idaho Springs is cool little town.
Yeah, you can. You got. Oh, he came off right at the end. That's okay.
All
You
right, just wanted to get the lad squatch featured in there. So you want to see some more catches? You can watch that video or other videos. Definitely worth watching the rest of that one. I know there's a catfish in there somewhere, so that was a pretty cool video. But yeah, you want to hear more about this channel? We're gonna let the man himself talk about it. If I can figure out my live stream tonight. All right. Hey, brother, what's up?
How's it going, man?
Can you hear me and see me and everything just fine?
Yeah. Am I coming through all right?
Yeah, people in the chat, give us a thumbs up if he sounds good and looks
Alrighty.
good. I apologize, man. I told you to be up here at 8 and it's closer to 9. I feel real bad about that. So
Nah, it's all good, man. We were having a blast, so
I don't know how long you can stay, but it's totally up to you at this point. You know, as long or as short as you want. All right.
Sounds good.
Cool. I like the shirt, man. I like the
Oh yeah, turtles.
You got a favorite Ninja Turtle?
When I was a kid, it was probably Michelangelo, but I mean, Raphael's pretty cool too.
Yeah, he's the red one, right?
Yeah.
I had bad anger problems when I was younger, so I could probably relate to him the most. He's the one that'd always get mad and storm off, right?
Yeah, he's a drama queen.
Yep, that was me when I was younger. All right. We need a Colorado Springs in Idaho then. That's hilarious, Snake River. All right, cool. But this is Fishing with Bassquatch, man. So I guess I was going to give you an introduction, but why not let you do it? You want to tell the people a little bit about yourself and your channel and what you're all about, man?
Yeah, of course. Well, for starters, just want to say hello to, my brother. I haven't seen him in over a year, so I was getting a little emotional when I saw him say hello. So nice to see you again, man. But I moved here probably just about a year ago from Colorado. Sorry, my dog's having a fit over here. Moved over to Tennessee. It's a totally different world out here. Colorado, I was talking with Rocco, and it's very technical fishing in Colorado. It's very different from Tennessee. I feel like I'm a little spoiled out here now.
Yeah, a little bit different.
Oh, yeah.
Jesse said turn your phone horizontal. I don't know if that'll make a difference. No, that just makes them sideways, Jesse.
Yeah,
I don't know. I think it'll
upside down. I was gonna do it horizontal, but when I was looking at it, it was looking funny to me.
Okay. Well, I think it looks fine. So if I make it bigger, yeah, it doesn't really change. I mean, does that look better?
Oh.
I feel like it's way up close. I don't really like that.
That beard. All right.
Yeah, I can see up my nose. I see every hair in my nose. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to this angle.
That works.
Jesse said upside down works for me. That's fine.
Upside down.
Yeah, Brandon said, "Hey man, nice to see you on here." Cool. Yeah, that's wild. Like a family reunion in here, man.
Yeah, no, it's cool. He's my older brother. He's actually, man, we're one of 6, so he's the only one that we share both the same parents. So him and I were very close. We're only 13 months apart, and man, that's crazy. Miss that guy.
So I'm guessing he doesn't live very close to you.
No, he's still back home in Colorado.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So I'm assuming in Colorado, I mean, you're a fly fisherman, so I'm assuming you caught a lot of trout when you were out there.
Well, yes, but not really from fly fishing. Rocco's the one that got me into fly fishing, believe it or not. So I haven't been fly fishing all that long, but man, I fell in love with it pretty quick.
You
My
fish
brother
with
would
spinners
even
or jigs, or what was your go-to method for trout out in Colorado?
Yeah, up until I was older, like my dad taught us kids, with having so many kids, it was just like I was showing my son, let's just throw some power bait and some worms and see what happens. But as I got older, I'm not patient enough for that. So it's like, man, we got to throw those lures, those rooster tails, and Rocco got me on fly fishing. So it's just been a game changer. It's been great.
Are there any trout in Tennessee at all?
Yeah. Actually, Valt's fly cook, he's been here a little bit longer than me, and he's killing it out here on trout.
Are they wild or are they stocked?
They're stocked. There's, I think, the national hatcheries out here in Kentucky.
Really? Very cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's some pretty nice trout, but being back in trout capital of the country, Colorado, man, those fish there were really, really nice trout. And here trout are still trout, but they're not the size I'm used to. So
yeah, some of those river. I fished the Colorado River when I went out there. Some of those browns, man. I think my biggest was 20 inches. It's the lad squatch. What's up?
Hi.
What's going on?
That's what we're doing the live with. They said hi.
Hello.
Ew.
Everybody watching. He's
You're
confused
famous
because he can't
You're
hear.
on
Oh yeah, everybody comes to watch him anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like my channel with Molly. Everyone just comes here to watch my girlfriend show me how to fish.
Well, I think every video he's been in, he's outfished me, so it's only a matter of time before he's got his own channel.
Everyone's saying, "What's up, little man?"
Yeah, he's cool. Uncle Salsa's in here. Uncle Salsa, he's on there. Want to say hi?
Where is he?
He's going to be typing down here. You can't see him, but Uncle Salsa's in there.
Is on that screen?
He's somewhere on there, yeah.
Who's that guy?
That's Sunfish King.
Who's that guy?
Is he watching?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's a good kid.
Yeah, I love the family aspect. I know a lot of the people that I follow on here fish with their kids and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, and it makes fishing totally different. When he was still too little and I was fishing by myself, it was still a ton of fun. But taking him with me and teaching him, it's rewarding. It's fun, but it's more rewarding that way to me.
Doc, who's that guy? Yeah, I thought that was funny. So, man, do you have any channel announcements or anything that you want to make? Anything upcoming with the channel you're excited about at all?
Yeah, actually, so tomorrow, Valt's Fly Cook and myself, and I think a few other people, I don't know exactly how many, we're going to be doing another live tomorrow, and we're just going to have a fly tying session. I think we're just going to have a free-for-all. He would know more of the details on that, but one of those free flies, channel? I'm sure is going to be I'm probably going to do it on my channel as well, but it's something, we have a Facebook page called Southern Kentucky Fly Fishing and Tying. So when he was originally looking for a group to join in Facebook, there wasn't one. So he decided to create one. So We're going to
Okay,
do a
cool.
live video on there. Should be a ton of fun.
Gotcha. I'll try to find that, but if you have a way of going on StreamYard or something on your phone, maybe even YouTube, I'm not sure what the rules are and how many subscribers you need to go live anymore on YouTube. It used to be 1,000. I don't think it's like that anymore. But
No, it's 100. I actually just looked.
there you go. So if
Yeah.
you do go live on YouTube, I'll be there for that, man. That sounds
Heck
awesome.
yeah, I'll share it. What you doing, kiddo? Did you eat dinner?
Hey, Alicia. What's going
No.
on?
No.
Only thing that you know what I had
Yeah,
is bread.
just bread.
Alicia called your son a little cutie.
Yeah, he gets his mom's look. He doesn't look. I mean, he looks kind of like me. He's just not as hairy.
Not as hairy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Cool. And then you got those stickers you're going to be giving away too. People just got to head, if I'm correct, they got to head to that video I just showed and just type in some comment and hashtag sticker, right?
Yeah, hashtag sticker. That's the very first stickers for my page, so or my channel rather. So it's going to be cool. I'm excited to see them. I use the same sticker mule. It looks like they do some pretty good work. I have a few of your stickers, so they came out great.
Man.
I'm excited.
They do. I'm excited to get one up on my sticker board. So I don't want you to share any secrets, but I'm assuming it looks like your logo.
Yeah, I
dude
wanted
on
to keep it simple this time. That logo, I drew it myself.
Really?
If anybody's curious, yeah. So my nickname, it came from Rocco. When him and I first met, my beard was actually surprisingly a little bit longer, and I had a man bun. And him and I met through Fish Angler, and I took him out to one of my spots, and he was telling his mom all about me, and he's like, "Yeah, he's a big hairy guy, kind of like Sasquatch." And I don't know how he came up with it, but Bassquatch is what he stuck with. And Rocco says he was scared I was going to choke him, but I loved it.
That's so funny. I like that name,
Yeah.
man. Bassquatch.
Yeah, he's a creative guy. And I stuck with it. I think it's the most fitting nickname I've ever had. So
I've heard a lot of people. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people comment on that on your channel name and say they like it. Just in my chat when you come in. So
yeah, well, that's a shout out to Rocco for sure.
But let's see. So I'm gonna ask you this one same question that I asked Doc. But why? What got you into YouTube? Why did you decide to start a channel?
Well, that was something I kind of had planned before I ever met Rocco. But once I met him, and I think he probably caught one bass in his life before him and I met, and I really loved just showing him different ways to catch bass. And I ended up figuring out I really love teaching people how to fish, and it's not necessarily just about catching them. I just love when somebody can learn something, take it, and catch a fish with it. So I figured YouTube would be perfect for that, just to share my knowledge and have that joy of seeing somebody else catch something based on what you tell them. It's been a whole lot of fun. It's definitely a climb. It's a rough climb, but it's been a whole lot of fun. I'm loving it.
Right. And another thing I like about it, I wish I could, but I can't fish in every different area of every state in the country, let alone overseas. But I can watch people's videos from all over the place and see what they're catching, see what the landscape looks like, and see what techniques they're using there and stuff like that. And I think that's, super cool. And the cool thing about YouTube is maybe not with some of the bigger channels, but some of these smaller channels, when you do go into those videos and see that type of content, you can comment and they'll respond to you and stuff like that. You can ask questions and stuff. And I don't know, I just like that interactive aspect. That's, it's not the same as watching TV where if you have a question, you're like, oh, well, I can't ask the people who made this show, about the area or anything.
Hopefully somebody else asks the same question. No,
Right.
same deal. It's moving here from Colorado. I think I've mentioned already, it's totally different here. So it's like learning all over again, and it's a lot of fun. Most of the tactics are pretty similar, but they vary quite a bit. So I'm having to learn a whole different state. It's a lot of fun. But obviously every state's quite different. So having the YouTube as a way to show and communicate with others is, it's awesome.
Yeah, with the whole helping people learn and stuff like that. Coastal Fever said, well said. That's why I love my job as a teacher.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mark said, you're fun to watch, Bassquatch. Mark J. Larson.
Oh, thanks.
Said that one.
Thank you, guys.
You see Rocco's comment?
No, what'd he say? Oh,
Can
yeah.
you read it?
What's funny is like he always misspells it, and he's the one that came up with the nickname.
That's so funny.
Yeah, no, that's my guy, that Rocco.
Yeah, he's a good dude for sure. I go out to Colorado from time to time to snowboard or trout fish or whatever, and I'm gonna really try to get together with Rocco when I get out there sometime because I always go right through that Denver area going west. So I got to get together with him for some fishing or some shenanigans or something, man.
Yeah, it's a blast. Him and I always have a ton of fun, and we say some ridiculous things, and it always sticks. I'm sure he's got a few ice fishing videos we did together that, you know, he's a wild guy. It makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah. We got Living in and Outdoors in the house. What's going on? That was one of the very last channels I interviewed, and it's been months and months. I was like, I haven't done any good interview in a while. So here's a question. I didn't ask this question to Doc. This is one more specifically for you, but do you have any YouTube goals? It could be short term, long term, whatever.
Yes and no. I kind of just I want to reach out and teach as many people as possible. But if I were to make a fun goal, I would love to travel the country and meet with, you know, supporters, subscribers, and just check out all these different states and see what I'm missing out on, and then come right back home and spoil myself with the fish I got. But just to meet other people, it's been awesome, especially hopping onto your lives and meeting all the people in this community. It's been great. So just to expand on that, what you doing back there?
That's a good goal. I usually expect people to be like, "Oh, I want to hit 500 subscribers," or "I want to do this." But I really like that goal, trying to reach out to more people and teach people stuff. I think that's admirable. So
yeah, well, and the subscribers will come with that. I mean, I would love to sit there and say, you know, I'd love to just be able to quit my job and do YouTube full time. But I mean, if that comes, awesome. If not, I've met a whole lot of people along the way, and I think it's bettering me as a person. And it helps that I work at a tackle shop too, so I spend all my time talking about fishing anyways.
Snake River, that's what I'm saying. Alicia said she hasn't fished in 2 months. Snake River said 2 months, couldn't do it. I'll trout fish in a blizzard before going that long, and he doesn't even like trout.
Oh man. So some of my favorite times fishing has been in a blizzard.
Really?
I've been stopped from, you know, the game wardens, like, hey, what are you doing? Like, I'm catching fish, man. Nobody else is out here. Some of the biggest fish I've caught have been in blizzards. It's a good time to fish.
Really? Very cool. I've noticed with trout that for me, the worse the weather is, the better I do. So, I mean, I fished in a tornado and a hailstorm at the same time, and I had no business being outside. But I was out there. It's like it went from windy to like there's a tornado warning and the sirens are going off and there's hail this big and I'm under a covered dock and I don't feel like running and getting pelted going to my car. So I just left my lines out and just kept trout fishing under there. And I caught, I think, 50 something that day.
Yeah, I mean, if I was younger and I didn't have my kiddo, like every storm scares me now. When I was a kid, I was like, heck yeah, thunderstorms, look at that tornado. But now I'm like, everybody needs to hide somewhere, and it's weird. My parental instincts kick in every time there's just a little bit of rain.
Right. I would imagine, I don't have any kids, but I would imagine that would kind of change the way you think about things like that.
Yeah, well, he's a lot calmer about it than I am. Last tornado we had, I woke up the whole entire house, and they're all like, what are you doing?
Later Dan, what's up, assassin? I said that wrong. Dan said he'll be back later. Later Dan, what's up, assassin?
Later Dan.
Sorry about that. I got them mixed up. Never done that. We don't get much snow here. Yeah, Florida does not get a lot of snow.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine it would.
You know, Colorado gets a ton of snow. I've been in tons of snowstorms out in Colorado. We've gone out there to snowboard, and we're like, yeah, it's going to snow on our way out there. That's awesome. And then it ends up like really snowing on your way out there, and you can't even, the roads get closed, or some idiot doesn't have the right tires and goes too slow up a hill and gets stalled, and then you're just stuck on some mountain road, and you're like, this is great. I'm paying to snowboard today, and I can't even get to the dang mountain.
Oh, man, it's nice moving out here, though. So getting snow back in Colorado. Actually, Brandon texted me back in, what was it, March or May? Probably May, saying that it had just snowed there. But here, whenever it snows, I feel like it's crazy seeing people who actually don't know how to drive in snow, and I'm just cruising around. I'm like, what are you guys thinking? But I realize they're not used to snow like I am.
Yeah, that's how it is here in Missouri when it snows. I mean, I'll go out my SUV, 4-wheel drive, and I'm not one of those idiots that just bombs around turns and like feels invincible, but I just drive, like I know what I'm doing. And there's people out there crawling, and I'll look over and cars are spun backwards the wrong way, and it's like, you guys have no business being out here right now.
Oh yeah, no, the worst is people who drive slow uphill. That's like, you're not going to make it up that hill.
See, yeah, Assassin, I've noticed that too, but for me it's more right before a storm. I think the bite gets really good right before a storm. I think it's because it's like a low pressure type of situation. Right after a storm, I don't necessarily always do as well. It's weird. After a storm is more hit and miss. Sometimes if I go fishing with worms after a storm, they're really hitting them, and sometimes it's just turned off. But usually right before storm comes in, I do really well. Rocco said my PB Brown was on a snowy day with Bassquatch on the Platte.
But that was fun.
Oh, I remember that. Man, that was a nice brown too. He was catching, I was watching, I was trying, but man, he got a really nice brown. And what's crazy about Colorado, you've been there, where he caught that brown was right in the middle of the city. Like there's roads on each side of the river.
Really?
That's the cool part about Colorado. I mean, you could go to the Mile High Stadium and fly fish in the river right next to the stadium. It's pretty cool.
What blows my mind is around, I don't remember if it was Idaho Springs or if it was Winter Park. I think it was Winter Park area. There's all these things online that tell you where you can go catch trout, right, in that area, in the streams.
Yeah.
And I go out there and the streams are like, there's like no water in them. And I'm like, what's the deal? And I went to a fly shop and they're like, oh, Denver steals all the water to water people's lawns. So now the water level's so low around this area, you got to go further west to like Granby or, one of those areas out there. I was right off 40 fishing in the Colorado River between Granby and Hot Sulphur Springs area. And there's some really nice fish I caught in there. But you go a little bit further east and I'm looking at things from 3 years before I went out there, and people were catching monsters, and the water's 2 inches deep, and I'm like, man, you couldn't catch a fish out of here. So I thought that was kind of crazy. That's something I didn't expect. Apparently, I don't know if a lot of people have been moving out to Denver or what it is, but they've been stealing a lot of the water, I guess, water lawns and stuff like that. That's what the guy at the fly shop said. Anyway.
Yeah, a lot of it is the fires that they get in Colorado, and surprisingly, the fires they get out in California really affects Colorado.
Really?
Yeah, well, and there's a lot of it too. Like Colorado's a dry state. Being a kid, I was used to seeing trees in the mountains, but gosh, it's drying up now. It's kind of sad to see, but I still love that state. It's still beautiful.
Schoolfish King, do me a favor and send Bassquatch my Facebook info, so we can set something up. Okay, I'll do that. Send Jesse Lopez info to Bassquatch. I'll do that after this live's over, Jesse. No problem. All right. So, well, that was like your YouTube goals was the last question I asked. What about, do you have any fish goals? Any species you'd like?
I know that I'm still trying to figure out some of the other species that are in Tennessee and Kentucky that I haven't had the chance to catch in Colorado. And I know that there's sturgeon here. So Snake River, I'm coming for you, man. You're going to catch me a sturgeon too.
Have you caught any catfish out there? I guess I saw that catfish you caught the other day. Have you caught any big catfish out of rivers or anything?
Not here, surprisingly. So Colorado, the only catfish I've ever seen were channel cats, and I did catch like a 10 pound, maybe a little bit more channel cat there. But man, the fish here, the catfish, they're monsters. I haven't gotten lucky enough to catch one of them yet.
Yeah, I know. There's a couple channels like Fishing with Big Mike, who he's out there chasing 100-pound blues and stuff like that. on the Tennessee
Yeah.
River, like chasing monster catfish. And so I didn't know if you'd
Yeah.
gotten into that at all.
Not yet. It's something I'd like to. Being in Colorado again, I'm used to channel cats, and I was never really pursuing them. So moving here, catfishing is a huge thing. So it goes right back into that whole learning curve. I got to learn how to catch a nice big catfish.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at too. I mean, my biggest catfish I've caught is a 10-pound channel cat. That's it. I mean, I've caught flatheads. I haven't caught any blue cats, which is weird. I've caught decent bullheads. They don't get too big, but I still haven't broken that like 10-pound mark with a catfish yet. And I know, people have caught 100-pound catfish in the Missouri River, so I just need to go out and fish for them more.
Oh yeah.
Nick River said, "Come get some Bassquatch." I don't know if he's talking about the sturgeon or what. I think he is.
Hey, he could just show me the spot. I don't think I'd be able to land an 8.5 footer on my fly rod though. So might have to borrow some equipment, maybe a striper rod or something.
Later, Jesse. Yeah. I mean, I'm not 100% you can go buy a cheaper like catfish setup at Walmart and maybe get one of those big sturgeon.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's
Maybe.
the Cat King combo. That thing's like $50, and from what I hear, it's actually pretty good.
Yep, I'm not going to buy a super expensive one because I just can't. But two, like if I do go catfishing a few times for big cats and I just don't, fall in love with it like some of the guys do, I don't want to be hundreds of dollars in and be like, what am I going to use these rods for? So
yeah,
those are solid catfish. Native, he said he's got a 60+ blue and a 56 flathead. Those are both nice, really nice. So the next question is about Rocco. Yeah. So I met you through Rocco at the Laugh Channel. I think he's the first meet.
Wait, what was the question?
I said I met you through Rocco at the Laugh Channel.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Yeah, it was getting a little spotty there.
Does anyone else having trouble hearing me, or is it just him? Let's see. Because I've got 1 bar out of 3 for internet. I have no idea why my internet's so bad right now. I don't know. But anyway, can you hear me right now, or is it still jacking up?
Yeah, no, it's better now.
Okay, so my question is, how did you first meet Rocco at the Laugh Channel?
Through Fish Angler. That spot that I took him to, I went there with my brother, and you could pin your spots, and my brother and I just lit that place up like a Christmas tree. We probably put 30, 40 pins in one little body of water, and more and more people started showing up. There'd be people who would call me out on there in a good way. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, I've heard of that place from Chris," or I've had people go over there and actually recognize me from my pins on there. And I hit up Rocco, and I'm like, I think it'd be kind of cool to meet somebody through here. And that was the product of that. He met us super early. He beat us to the water, which isn't surprising now that I know the guy. But no, he's a cool guy, really cool guy.
Cool. Everyone's saying I'm cutting out. Alicia said I'm cutting out, but it's not that bad. It's just I don't know how much you guys can hear me. It says connection is unstable. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging in, which I can't do. I don't know. Sometimes it'll go 1 bar out of 3 and then go back. Right now it's just saying that my internet sucks, and I don't know why. So hopefully people can hear me. Everyone's just saying I'm cutting out. Are you able to hear me pretty solid, or is it just cutting out still?
I can now. Yeah, I can hear you pretty good. It kind of reminds me of the old DSL days.
Oh, great.
Yeah, every now and again. Right now it's pretty clear, but
okay.
it was getting a little spotty there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's saying I got 1 bar of internet out of 3, and it's just not changing. I don't know what the deal is. There's usually that happens if there's a storm or there's nothing going on outside. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah,
but I'll just keep talking until someone says
savvy.
they can't hear me. It's back up to two bars now, so I think maybe we're okay. But I also met Rocco through Fish Angler, which most of my people that I've met through any app is probably Fish Brain. But I know I met Rocco on Fish Angler, and then he came over here in one of my lives at some point. I don't remember the exact live, but we've been cool ever since. But I would definitely like to get together with him one day and do some fishing when I'm out there in Colorado.
Yeah, me too. Once I go back home, I'm definitely going to hit up my brother and hit up Rocco.
Yeah. So what would be some of your favorite species to target when you're fishing? I know it's a really hard question for me.
I guess it's going to depend the season. I know that's a pretty bad answer, but you know, I don't like catching trout in the summer. Just because to me, I don't think it's unless it's a spring fed creek where it's nice and cool. I just don't like targeting trout in the summer. I don't like targeting bedding bass. That's a personal thing. So it's really going to depend the season, really. But I think, you know, catching a smallmouth on a fly rod, that's probably been one of the most fun I've had, especially when they're running out of the creek. They're fighting current their whole life. They're nice and strong, even at a small size.
Right. What's up, Deer Slayer? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, I love smallies as well. I actually went fishing last Thursday at a spring fed, and this is a spring that comes out of a cave that the deepest they've explored is like 300 feet, and they still never hit the bottom of it because it got too small for like a person to go down. And so it's cold water. I mean, I was standing there in the morning on a day that got up to 95 degrees, and I needed a jacket, and I didn't have one. I was like freezing at 6 a.m. waiting for the fishing to open up for the day, which happens at 6:30. I still don't like catching trout, even from the spring fed one, because it just seems like almost every fish you catch, you put it back immediately, or you even keep it, you know, in the net, in the water, and keep it wet. And still, they seem like fatigued when you put them back, even if you didn't wear them out. It's just like, I don't know. They don't like that hot weather at all. That's why trout are because it just gets too hot here.
Yeah, well, that's part of it too. Even with the cold weather, it doesn't mean that, you know, the bugs flying off the air, they're still hot until they touch the water. So there's just a limited food source. Even with the cold water, if it's a hot day, sometimes isn't always a good thing. I personally don't really target trout in the summer. It's not as fun to me.
Right. Yeah, and in the winter, I mean, they swim off strong when I catch them. I mean, that's when they do their best. And I noticed, I mean, we have a few stocked places in Missouri, and we've got a couple streams that were stocked like a long time ago, and now they're not stocked anymore, and they have a somewhat sustainable trout population. It's almost all rainbows here. But when I went to Colorado, in the Colorado River, it was September. I think the brown trout were starting to spawn or getting ready to. And so I caught literally all brown. I didn't catch a single rainbow out there. The only rainbow I hooked up with, which was a monster, it was, I don't know if you know where Pump House is on the Colorado River, but it's like a spot where they catch giant ones. I hooked up with a monster rainbow there, and it jumped and came off my hook, and I was so upset.
Oh, man.
But they were all browns, and I was surprised at how hardy browns are, because I'm used to catching rainbow trout, you know, and you have them out of the water for 30 seconds to take a picture, and sometimes they don't, you know, you have to hold them in the water and move them back and forth and get, you know, some oxygen in their gills and stuff. The brown trout, I put them back and they'd splash me in the face and take off like a torpedo. I mean, they were hardy fish. Obviously, I'm still trying to get them back as soon as I can. But they just seem a lot more hardy, I guess, than rainbow trout in my experience. But it might have been the difference between wild trout and stock trout. I don't know if it was a species thing or just because they were wild.
Yeah, I think it's a species thing. Browns typically tend to get more predatorial at an earlier stage. So your small browns, you know, they can be very predatory at an early stage. Whereas rainbow trout, they're going to start eating crustaceans and minnows when they end up being quite a bit larger. I think that's why a lot of people prefer catching browns. They're just a lot more aggressive.
Yeah, and then someone told me at the fly shop, they're like, well, rainbows will jump around and browns never jump. And the first brown I hooked up with out there was like a 17-inch brown. It jumped like 3 feet out of the water. So I was like, I don't know what that guy was talking about. They don't jump as much as the rainbows. They didn't jump quite as much as the rainbows, I guess, that I'm used to hooking up with. But he was like, oh yeah, they won't jump. They'll just run. The first one I hook up with goes 3 feet out of the water. I was like, oh, that dude was wrong.
Yeah. Well, I think it's just the migratory patterns. You know, rainbow trout are known for jumping, whereas the browns tend to hide lower. But browns, they definitely jump. You know, you get one right in the corner of the mouth really quick and they don't expect it, they'll hop out of the water.
Yep. Yeah, I got some awesome pictures. I'm not going to sit here and waste your time trying to find them or anything, but I've got some solid pictures of some of the bigger browns that I caught out there. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. So fly fishing. I know you said you're not like an expert at fly fishing, but I do not have a fly set up. I've been thinking about getting one for a while, and I'm just not in a great financial position. Not that they're, crazy expensive, but I know you buy that. You end up buying a bunch of flies. You end up buying a bunch of gear, and then by the end of it, you're spending a ton of money. So I'm just kind of waiting off for now. But is there anything like why do you like fly fishing? Is there any advice you give to somebody who's trying to get into it? Just anything at all you want to talk about with fly fishing? I'd be happy to hear.
Yeah, sure. So again, the whole reason I got into fly fishing was because of Rocco. That first time we met up with him, he's like, "Oh, I've got my fly rod." And my brother and I, up until that point, we were like, fly fishermen, they're kind of snobby. You have this false impression of these guys.
Like I said earlier.
Like, yeah, that's why I laughed. I was like, "Oh man, I know exactly what he means." Once you tried, it's a ton of fun. And I lucked out. Rocco hooked me up with a really nice Orvis combo, or an outfit is what they call it in the fly world. But I guess advice for anybody who's trying to get into it: do not buy some crazy expensive outfit because you may hate it.
Right.
When people come into my tackle shop, I'm like, I tell them the same thing: get a 9-foot 5-weight rod. It's really easy to learn. Don't spend a whole lot of money on it because it's not for everybody. And I'll be the first to admit that there are some people who try it and absolutely hate it. So right. I wouldn't say get the cheapest outfit you can, but get something that'll work for your budget. I know Cabela's sells a pretty nice combo. It's like a Prestige. It's a 9-foot 5-weight, $180, but that's the rod, the reel, the backing, fly line, leader. There's flies in there, fly box, hemostats, nippers. It has you completely set up. So for fly fishing, that's a reasonable price.
Gotcha. What's up, Outdoor Jack? Welcome in. Crappie Barbecue said I use my fly rod for jigging crappie. LOL.
I've caught crappie on a fly rod. They could be pretty fun. Actually, the first time I caught a crappie on the fly rod, I didn't even know there was crappie in the water until I pulled it out of there, and I was like, "Oh heck yeah! All right, well we'll just keep doing this."
Crappie are a ton of fun, no matter how you catch them, in my opinion.
Yeah, delicious too.
Oh yeah, one of my favorite freshwater fish to eat, besides maybe salmon and walleye.
I was gonna say walleye is probably my favorite.
Walleye's up there for sure. Let's see. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna get into fly fishing, and I'll be hitting up you and Rocco and Fishing Junk and some of these other fly fishing guys.
Yeah.
So the next question is a little random, just looking through some of your older videos and stuff. You posted a video about working on I think it was a 93 Cutlass. Are you like a car guy? Are you really into working on cars and stuff like that?
No, it was mostly experimenting. Because when Rocco and I were first talking about our YouTube channels, we kind of had a partner idea, and we were going to have two different things. And Rocco, he's into his fitness and fishing. And so he went with that. And for me, I'm like, man, I like cooking and I like drawing and I like horror fiction. I love all these different things. And so it was just an experiment. I'm like, if I release this car video, because, working on my car took up a whole lot of time, I could have been fishing. Like, we'll put a video out. And I found out pretty quick that maybe that's not for me. That wasn't a very popular video. It was informative, but just not as exciting. And I wasn't as excited about it.
Gotcha. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Snake River says not all of them, but a lot of the fly fishermen think they own the Boise River and will walk in the river right in front of you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I haven't experienced anything like that, but it also doesn't surprise me. I've experienced it with fly fishermen. I've experienced it with people using a spinning rod and a rooster tail. There's a lot of people out there who could, they couldn't care less about what everybody else is doing. They just want to catch a fish. And to me, it's fishing. It's not a competition. We're not getting paid for it.
Yeah, and the only reason why I made that comment earlier is because I did go to a couple like fly shops and tackle shops just asking for advice, and it was a couple of the guys at the fly shops. And now it says I got bad internet again, so if I start cutting out, just let me know, guys. But it was a couple of the guys at the fly shops that I was asking for advice, and as soon as I told them I was fishing with a spinner, they were just like, they acted like I was beneath them or something like that, and they didn't want to give me advice and stuff. And then couple of the fly fishermen who came up to me while I was out there fishing, they told me all these reasons why I should be fly fishing and I shouldn't beat their own spinners and everything like that. And some of the reasons made sense and some of them were just like dumb. Like they're like, oh, you don't need that big backpack. I can carry everything in a tiny little fly box. And I'm like, well, yeah, I could put 5-6 jigs or spinners in a little fly box too, and it'd be the same thing. What's the difference? But the thing that was, and I met plenty of fly fishermen out there that were, they were helpful and they were cool people and stuff as well. It was just like some of those purist guys. I was just like, they felt like they're better than you in some way. But it's not just fly fishermen. There's bass fishermen who act like anything you catch that's not a bass is bait. There's cat fishermen like that. I think it's not a type of fisherman. It's just a type of people.
Yeah.
So
and what's funny, I think a lot of that comes from jealousy too. My experience from fly fishing, the times I'm getting outfished the most is from somebody with a spinning rod throwing a rooster tail. So I think those people are kind of just jealous. I think that's what it is.
Yeah. So I fished with spinners the entire time I was out in Colorado, and I think the worst day I had, I caught like 6 or 7. The best day I had, I probably caught around 20, just walking around random streams. I had no idea what I was doing. I got some advice from some locals. I went to some random stream. I just pull over anything that looked good on the side of the road. And some of those juicy looking holes, I didn't catch a single fish. And some of those places, I caught a ton of them. And I think one of the best feelings was after some of those fly fishermen and stuff had acted like, oh, why are you fishing with spinners? What are you doing? There was one place, I can tell you exactly where it is at. Actually, it was between, probably 5 miles out of west of Granby, I think it is, on 40 before you get to Hot Sulphur Springs. And it's this place that goes under the highway. And it's like, I think it's a nature area, and I think it's a catch and release only zone, which is probably why it was so good. But I went out there, and I think there I fished pretty much only a gold Panther Martin spinner. And I was catching, not only was I catching numbers, it's like every other cast I was getting bites. I caught some big, big browns out there. And I had some local fly fishermen come up to me, and they started asking me advice and like, where do you normally fish out here? And all these questions. And the most satisfying thing was when I looked at them and I was like, oh, this is my first time ever fishing in Colorado. This is my first time ever using a spinner. I have no idea what I'm doing out here. And the look on their face was just like, they just turned around and walked away. And then a little bit later, there were some guys fly fishing. And honestly, the way they were doing it, I know there's different ways to do it and stuff. It didn't look as fun because they're all standing around one little hole, just kind of holding their rods, just letting the bait sit there. And it just looked kind of boring. And I walked right by them, and there's a hole next to them, and I pulled 2 or 3 trout in a row out of it. And they were just like asking me, like, what are you using? And I was like, just a little gold spinner. I don't know. So that just felt good saying that. But it was embarrassing because one of those 2 or 3 trout that I pulled out of that hole, it was a real small one, and he had just barely got the end of the spinner. And I went to set the hook a little too hard because I was excited. The trout came off, and I threw it, and it landed in the middle of those fly fishermen. They look up at me like, why are you throwing fish at me right now? I'm like, I'm so sorry.
That's some of those creek chub I've caught. They get really small, and when I'm on a back cast, occasionally there'll be a fish on there, and I don't know, and this fish is flying over my shoulder. I'm like, dang, I just messed up that guy's day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, throwing him over my shoulder attached to the end of a fly rod.
That's crazy. Let's see. All right, so I did ask about that car video. Let's see. Is there any – I asked this question to Doc as well. Is there any advice that you would give to other YouTubers or people considering starting a channel just from what you've learned with having your channel?
You have to have fun with it. Otherwise, it's just another job. And at that rate, you might as well work somewhere that'll pay you more.
Right, because I've spent more money on YouTube than I've made.
Exactly, yeah. And it's not money right off the bat. You have to work really, really hard in order to make it a full-time gig. So I mean, you might as well have fun with it, because not everybody blows up. You know, not everybody is able to do it full time. So you just have fun with it, you know, and don't forget your voice. You just can't forget why he started in the first place and the whole purpose behind it. And I'm a goals guy. When I first made the channel, I had a goal and I had a, you know, like what do I want to be? What's my identity? And I don't ever want to stray away from that. So I guess that's my advice. Just don't lose who you are and have fun with it.
Right. I couldn't agree more with all that. Later, Mark, Jerry Larson, I appreciate you coming in, buddy. Have a good one. Yeah, I agree 100% with all that. With you know, having fun. Don't make it a chore. Don't make it a job. YouTube's a saturated platform, and I mean that with almost any, unless you're any people. I mean, whether you do fishing, cooking, whatever, there's a million other channels doing the same thing that you're doing. You know, you got to stand out. Like, so those people who have a crazy personality, and whether it's their actual personality or they're just acting crazy on video, they tend to do well because they stand out just for that. But that's like less than 0.1% of people that have, like, you know, just instant charm and personality like that. If you don't have that, you've got to do something different, or you've got to provide something they can't, that people aren't going to be able to see with, you know, 10,000 other channels doing similar stuff to you. Yeah. So, I mean, it's really hard to blow up on YouTube. And maybe when I first started, I was like, oh, you know, I'll put out some videos and I'll get big and everything will be great. It's like, now I'm just like, it's cool to say, oh, I hit 1,000. Oh, I hit 2,000, you know, stuff like that. But I'm more into, like you said, help more people. If I could reach more people, meet more people, stuff like that, you know, that would make me feel more fulfilled than getting another 50 subscribers or another 100 subscribers or whatever. What I'm doing tonight. Am I cutting out again?
A little bit, but I still caught everything you said.
Okay, I'm just looking up and seeing I have 1 bar out of 3, which totally sucks. I don't know why my internet was perfect for Coastal Fever, and now it sucks. Welcome in, Danny Stone. I appreciate you. I'm having some internet issues right now, so just bear with me, guys. Hopefully it gets a little bit better. It keeps going in and out. Rocco's back. So how is the audio right now? Is it okay?
I can hear you good now.
Okay. So I asked Doc this question as well. Do you have any fun or exciting fishing stories you feel like sharing? And if not, that's totally fine. I don't mean to put you on the spot with that question. I
have to think of one that's probably a little more appropriate to share. I guess Rocco and I, we kind of have an inside joke. I love ice fishing as well. He took me out one time and we were in a shanty, and something about Rocco and fishing with him, he gets hangry. I'm a guy, I could go fishing, I could go the whole day without eating. But like, you go 4 hours with Rocco and he's like, man, we need to eat. And we're in this shanty, you know, it's really, really cold. And I was like, well, what do you want to do, man? You want to like order Uber Eats? Like, you want me to tell him to come to Red Shanty number 3? And so now he's talking about, he wants to make a sign for a shanty. And I don't know, it's making memories. No matter how relevant or irrelevant they are, they're always fun. And there's always a story that's, I guess, charming to yourself, not necessarily other people. But most of my best stories I probably wouldn't share live. There's probably another one with my brother. Another short story, but him and I, we were back at that spot. I guess I could share it at Cottonwood Park in Colorado. I took my brother and we went super early, and I think he was still tired or something, but he's getting ready to make a cast, and he steps down with his foot and completely eats it. And he got immediately red in the face, and there's this group of old ladies taking a jog around the lake, and they're like, oh, we better not walk behind that guy. He doesn't know what he's doing. And man, it was a good time too. And it didn't help that it was like 6 o'clock in the morning and way funnier than it should have been. But I don't know. Most of the stuff is like a Bill Dance blooper reel. That makes it definitely worth telling again.
Yep, that's me every time I go fishing. I just edit that stuff out.
Now, I sometimes
What's
I
up,
want to keep
Valerie?
it in, but I'm like, nobody else wants to see that.
Yeah, if it's really bad, they might. It might blow
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, who knows?
Volt's Fly Cook said, "How about no rain jacket? Does that mean something to you?"
Oh yeah. Well, so him and I were fishing, and I have like a very minor case of frostbite on my fingertips, and him and I were fly fishing at these tailwaters, and every time I go fishing with him, it like rains really, really bad. But the first time I went with him, it was like sleet, and we're fishing, and everything's just going fine, and all of a sudden I'm getting really cold, and my fingertips, I guess my frostbite was flaring up, and my fingertips are turning purple, and I'm shaking and shivering because my waterproof jacket was officially not waterproof anymore, so I'm soaked and cold. And he's just like, "Hey man, are you all right?" I'm like, "Yeah man, this is I'm pretending like it was a great time, but honestly I was I was like, all right, maybe we should go. And luckily he finally called it at one point. But yeah, no, it's sometimes those blizzard days are nice and sometimes they're not so great.
Gotcha. Rocco said, "Zombie walleye smallie." What does that mean?
Zombie walleye smallie.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Zombie walleye smallie.
That's what I said when I read it.
Zombie walleye smallie.
He said, "If you haven't seen the video, check out next something by episode 2."
Huh.
I thought maybe that
I guess I'll check it out, Rocco. I'll let you know. At first I thought he was referencing some sort of story. At first I thought he was referencing, I went fishing with Rocco and his mother, and that same rig I threw with where my son caught 2 little bluegill. I threw that same rig out when I was fishing with Rocco, and I caught a rainbow trout on the top hook and a walleye on the bottom. So at first I thought that's what he was talking about, but I think I'm wrong. Hey, buddy.
Denver said it's a video he did. Apparently he did some video.
Oh man, and I missed it. What a friend I am.
Molly. I must have missed it too. That sounds pretty good though.
Yeah. I wonder if it's a song. He's always trying to write songs too. That's something about Rocco.
Yeah, he's a character, man.
Yeah, I told him maybe one day we'll make a music video.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, we'll share it if we do.
What type of music do you like, man? Are you a metal guy? A hip hop guy? What do you like?
Gosh, it really depends on what I'm doing. Because I mean, I could get down to some metal. My son really doesn't consider anything but metal music, so he's raised around that. But my mom, she loves country. My dad, he used to be a break dancer, so definitely got the hip hop and rap in my past. And I played the violin and the piano for a little bit, so I like classical music. Shoot, my brother, he was in a band for a little while, and I don't know. I know people say it all the time that they listen to everything, but you sit down and play me some music, I will get down to it. There's nothing I really don't like.
Same here. You're in Tennessee. Do you know anyone who goes to Bonnaroo at all?
To be honest with you, I don't know what Bonnaroo is.
Really?
Bonnaroo
Wow.
Station in Nashville?
No,
in Nashville?
Bonnaroo it's a music festival actually in Manchester.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was way
It just
off.
happened. It's early June. It's about mid-June actually every year. They didn't have it the last 2 years because last year was like hurricane flooded the area.
Oh wow.
And then the year before that was pandemic stuff. So I just got back from that a couple weeks ago, and so I stayed in Murfreesboro a night, and then I went to Manchester, and I camped out for a week. And I'm not joking when I say they have every type of music. There's probably 200 artists that play there over a 4 or 5 day period, and I saw country, hip hop, rock, EDM, metal, maybe metal. I don't think there was metal this year. There normally is, but a little bit of everything, man. And I enjoyed a little bit of everything I saw. So I just didn't know if you knew anyone who went to Bonnaroo at all. I figured if you were in Tennessee, maybe you knew about it. But
yeah, no. So Once upon a time, I used to be a concert security guard. And that goes one of two directions. My brother was also a security guard, so we each went opposite directions of that. He'll go to concerts, and I cannot stand concerts. I'll go to them every now and again, but festivals, that's not my thing. Concerts, I mean, I could sit at home and listen to the music a little bit quieter and still have a good time.
Right. Let's see. Alicia said she would go to Bonnaroo. Valerie said my former boss went to Bonnaroo every year.
Man, where have I been? Bonnaroo. I haven't not heard Bonnaroo.
Assassin said, "Don't hippies go to Bonnaroo?" There's so during the day there is a lot of hippies out there. They got yoga stuff going on, and there's all types. But then you would be surprised when nighttime comes. That's when the freaks come out, man. All the ravers. I've seen some weird stuff out there, man. I'm out there all day and all night, and I'm not out there doing any drugs. I didn't even drink a drop of alcohol this year when I went. I just had a good time, you know. But there's people out there that you can tell or they're on something. And then,
yeah, they've been pre-gaming for weeks.
Yep. There's people. It's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's people who will get there Tuesday morning, and they're already like hammered drunk when you get there Thursday morning, and you're just like, man, how do you guys do this? It's wild.
No, I keep in touch with like the fishing festivals though. I haven't been to one, but I would love to. I know they just had the catfish convention in Kentucky this last weekend. I really wish I would have gone to that, but I haven't been to any really major music festivals.
Yeah, they do the Cat Con in Kansas City every once in a while, and I said I'd go to the last one and I didn't. I really need to go to the next one they do if they do another one in Kansas City. Because there's a lot of YouTubers who are there, man. There's a lot of big YouTubers I would love to meet out there in person. Let's see. I don't know if I said what's up to Modog. I know I said it via text, but what's up, Modog? Danny Stone said, "Don't let Bassquatch fool you. He's a huge Bee Gees fan."
Hey, I do like the Bee Gees, man.
Assassin said the Bee Gees are fire. So Alicia's been to Electric Forest 3 times. I've never been there, but I've been to Bonnaroo.
I also don't know what
Brandon, I feel like a failure as a brother that you don't know what Bonnaroo is. That's what Brandon said.
Hey, man. Hey, it's that's fair. That's fair. You know, I think I've heard of Bonnaroo. I didn't really know what it was because there's a commercial on the radio in Colorado about Bonnaroo, actually, and that's really? I think that's why I was familiar. But I mean, I don't like concerts, man. Music's loud and people get too close.
People do get, if you don't like crowds, yeah, I wouldn't go. Although this one was very undersold. There was a lot. You could get to like Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin was there, and you could get fairly close without being packed in with people. And it's normally not like that. There's normally 80,000 people, and this year there was maybe 40,000 at the most. So less than half of the tickets were sold. That's which crazy. I like. It's not good for them because they want to make money, you know, and they spend all that on those big names. But I personally obviously like when I can get close without having people rubbing all up on me. And it's, you know, it's Tennessee, so it's 98 degrees out there and everyone's sweaty. So I don't want to be in a packed crowd anyway, you know?
Yeah, well, some people have witnessed it. People get pretty weird with me. I went to one concert with my brother, and there was some girl who was getting pretty weird. I'm sure he thought it was funny, but I don't know. People just they tend to just crowd towards me. I guess they gravitate towards me, and I've met some interesting people unintentionally. And that happens every time I'm at a concert.
Yeah, I've met some really weird people at Bonnaroo for sure. I had somebody offer me, I guess it was cocaine or something. They held out a pair of dirty sunglasses with some type of white powder on them, and I was like, I'm totally good, man. No thanks. Like,
I don't need any samples. No, I'm good.
I'm fine. That was hilarious. I don't know what show I was watching, but that was so funny. Okay, let's see. So I asked Doc this question as well, totally not fishing related at all. But what would you say your favorite food and or restaurant is?
If you asked me a few years ago, I'd have a good answer for you. But so you've heard the term jack of all trades, master of none. That's kind of me. I've worked in almost any industry you can think of. I was the head chef and a restaurant manager. So I don't know. I kind of get burnt out from eating out, and I prefer my own cooking anyways.
Gotcha. What's your best dish you make then?
Well, shoot. I like steaks. They're nice and easy. They taste good. But if I'm feeling adventurous, man, I've made full-on feasts for, holidays and expect to have leftovers, and there's nothing left. So I'm pretty proud of my cooking. I think I'm pretty good at it. So,
how do you like your steak?
Medium rare at the most.
Yes, man. Yes. That's how I like mine.
I prefer having my bread to roll around in the blood. And eat it that
I
way.
like it medium rare, man. I don't like when I go out with people for a nice steak and they get it well done and it's just a burnt hockey puck, man. I'm like,
man, I even like my bacon a little undercooked. I don't know, meat just tastes better that way.
A little bit of trichinosis in there or something.
Exactly, yeah.
Rocco said the fart hook set release. Is that an inside joke?
Yeah, I forgot about it though. I forgot all about that one. I forget where we were at, but shoot, that's a good one, Rocco. Shoot, where were we? I don't remember where we were, but I set the hook on this really nice fish. I don't actually remember if it was him or me, but we set the hook on this nice fish, and the entire hook set process, it was just a long, drawn out fart, and I think it was me. It sounds like something I would do, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was Rocco either. Forgot about that one.
If you guys remember the Auburn fisherman who had a YouTube channel, that's who Snake Boy 200 is. I actually have been seeing your name in here, wondering who you were the whole time, thinking you were someone new, and I totally forgot you were the Auburn fisherman. So that's my bad, buddy. Good to see you in here. I missed your channel, man. You had some good content. Good answer, bravo. I wonder if they're talking about me saying no to the cocaine on dirty sunglasses or what that is.
Well, that's also a good answer. Even if that's not what they're talking about, that's a good answer.
Yeah. Yeah. So cool. Yeah. Medium rare steak. I can get down with that too for sure. And then you said walleye is your favorite fish. Is that all fish or just freshwater? Like, do you like an ocean fish better than that? I'm a seafood guy.
Gonna depend on,
I got it.
Yeah. It's going to depend on how it's prepped. If we're doing fillets, I really like walleye. But, man, you get some nice fish tacos. Crappie's where it's at. You want fried fish. Obviously, you want to do catfish. If you want to do, like, black and Cajun, I like black and Cajun saltwater fish. Most people do it with catfish. But I like it with – I've had mahi-mahi. Which is pretty good. You could buy like mahi steaks that are really delicious, a really nice thick fillet. Man, butterfly salmon is pretty good. I just like fish, man. Fish are good.
I regret asking the questions about food every single time because literally, even if I just ate, it still makes me hungry.
I'm kind of drooling.
I mean, I guess it's been now 5 hours since I've eaten because I ate like 30 minutes before this live. So I feel like I just ate, but I guess it's been a while. At least you said black and grouper's where it's at. Yeah, that sounds really good.
See, I haven't had grouper yet. I imagine it's pretty good though.
It is. So do you have, and it's fine if you don't, but do you have any questions for me or anything while you're up here? I mean, feel free if you do.
Well, I think all the questions I had, we kind of covered it just through normal chat. But I guess I'll just leave it with, I really appreciate you having me on here. Your community is awesome, and that's how actually a lot of my subscribers are from you directly. So everybody in the chat, thank you guys very, very much. It's been a pleasure getting to know all you guys.
Dude, I appreciate it. I really appreciate you coming up here. I just put out that post the other day trying to see if anyone wanted an interview, and I was thinking maybe some smaller channels, and I mean smaller as in like newer or not with 1,500 subscribers or something like that. And so I thought it was cool that I had Doc, who just hit 600, and then you, who just hit 100, both up here. So you got to see a little bit of like, I'm not sure. I'm assuming he's been doing YouTube longer than you. So like kind of the different phases people are at and everything. And you guys, you know, totally, you fish in Tennessee, he fishes in Florida, totally different stuff. And so I think it's cool. Everyone who's hung out in the chat for like most of this thing has got to hear a lot of different experiences from the two of you, and hopefully got to know you guys a little bit better. And I see you're at 109 subscribers now. So I didn't get you to my goal. Oh, 110. There we go. I just shared his link. I didn't get you to the goal of 111, but maybe before I shut this thing down, I can get one more.
Yeah, who knows?
I don't know if you have to run right now or not, but I was gonna, if you could stay for another couple minutes, up to you. I was gonna open it up for a Q&A if anyone had any questions for you. Are you fine with that, or do you got to run? I know you got the kid.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. He's playing with dog toys anyway, so.
Dog toys?
I'm sure you guys can hear him in the background. He his volume. He's like a concert. You know, sometimes we wish it was a little quieter, but at least they're having fun.
Valerie just picked you up. So Valerie, if you want a sticker from Bassquatch, if he has, well, while supplies last, I guess I'll preface it with that. But he hit 100 subscribers. He's doing something really cool that I wish I had the idea to do that. But he's giving away. You said you're buying 100 stickers and giving them away, right? Like 100 of them.
Oh yeah, they're purchased. They're purchased. Just waiting on for them to come in, and I'm sending them out. People who like fly fishing. You know, I'm tying some flies for people too. I know fishing downtown Denver. I owe you a sticker or a fly. Rocco, I have, you know, I've got a couple in this box already for you. Gonna get a couple more. So I'm tying flies for some people too. Don't count on them being the best because I just started tying flies, but.
So yeah, anyone who wants one of his stickers, go check out his latest video. Go to his channel. I just shared the link. It's also in the description. Watch his latest video, and if you see near the beginning, he tells you how to get entered. To get a sticker sent to you. You just got to make a comment on that video. And then if you want to see some cool stuff, he doubles up with bluegill in that video. There's a catfish caught. He's got his son in there. It's good content if you want to watch that and some of his other stuff as well. But guys, I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes if anyone has any questions at all for Bassquatch or even for myself. And then I'll let him go and get back to hanging out with the family and everything like that. Alicia said she needs one of your stickers. So, yeah, just head over to his newest video and make a comment. I'm sure he'd be happy to send one out.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Alicia, you know where to reach me. She's drawing up her logo, and she said stickers will be coming soon from her channel, too. So that's really cool. I'll definitely put you on the sticker board.
Yeah, Rocco sticker. I drew that one, too.
Really?
Yeah, that's Rocco, that's my boy, man. He's a good guy. But I drew his logo. I'm pretty proud of how his came out.
Rocco said, "Can you drop the link real fast, King?" Are you meaning to invite you to come up, or are you meaning drop some other link? I put the invite link if you're trying to come up on panel or something. I put that in the chat. I think Rocco might be trying to come up here, unless I'm misunderstanding. But yeah, guys, if anyone has any questions for Bassquatch, now's the time. We're going to let him go pretty soon. I'm trying to see what Rocco might want to come up and say hi. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, man. I forgot to tell you, you're at 113 now.
Oh, wow.
I just checked.
Hey, we did it.
113. Yeah, that's
well,
awesome.
That's an unlucky number, so we got to make it at least 114.
All right, it is. It's 114 now.
Yeah.
No joke. It literally is.
So you called it.
Yeah, Rocco, you can come up. There's the link if you want to pop up here, man, and say what's up. And then I'll probably shut the thing down after you guys head out and actually get some decent sleep, maybe. Oh, Modog says I have a question for him. Well, just go ahead and ask it, man. We'll get Rocco up here to say hi. If anyone has any questions, I think Modog has one, and then I'll let you go. I really do appreciate you coming up here, man. It's been fun.
It was a blast. By the way, any of the questions, I'm kind of old school. I don't know how to work this thing, so I can't see the chat. So I guess you just have to read me the questions.
Gotcha. Or if I pop it up on screen, you can see it, right?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. How'd you get that beard so awesome?
I didn't expect that
it
one.
took a long time. But you gotta oil it. I only shampoo it once a week because all those natural oils are good for your beard. But after I shampoo it, I definitely make sure to put some oil in there, balm. My brother could probably vouch. I used to have the handlebar mustache too. So this isn't the longest it's been, but I mean, you know, a good diet, which is probably something I need to work on, but a good diet helps with the beard, and fitness helps out with the beard as well. So if you're trying to grow it out, you know, just what does Rocco say? Stay fit, stay fishing.
Yeah, man.
Grow yourself a beard.
Dirt Bike Guy, what's going on? Welcome in. Danny Stone just picked up your channel as well. Appreciate that, Danny.
All
Danny's
right.
a good dude. He's here in Missouri with me, and he's a little crazy, but he's a good dude. I think we're all.
Hey, I can do crazy. I can do crazy.
He's crazy in a good way most of the time. Vault Spy Cook said, "What are your plans in the future?" I don't know if he means fishing, YouTube, or what.
My plans for the future. So, again, I really enjoy helping others achieve their own goals. And Vault, that's my boy Jesse. I met him out here, and ironically, he's also from Colorado. He's trying to get a whole like fly tying business going, and I would love to help him out with that. Hey, my boy Rocco.
Look who's here, man.
What's up, man? Yeah, so I guess my plans for the future, you know, is just to keep on staying relevant to myself and helping out others.
Rocco, you survived your drive home, man.
I did. As you can tell, I look real rough. I just got out of work. Just got out of the truck. But hey, shanty number 3, baby.
There it is. Shanty number 3.
Yeah, we was going to put this up on the ice fishing window, man. We had a blast that day. But anyway, I just wanted to pop up real quick, King, because I wanted to make a little bit of announcement. First of all, thanks to you and the Sunfish Squad, bro. You don't know how excited I got when I heard that you was going to make me the sponsor for this month. So, and I threw in that little gift card as, you know, just kind of a surprise. I want to let all you guys know, join the live. Every time you see Rocco Taco and the Sun King live this month, I will have something for King to give away. It might be a gift card. It might be a rod and reel setup. It might be some flies. Who knows? You guys are going to have to tune in to see what y'all going to win. So
that's
definitely
awesome,
for sure, guys, tune in. King, thank you so much, bro. I mean, man, when you told me I was going to be the sponsor, bro, I like held the phone up like it was the what do they call it? The what's that golden thing? The golden cup, bro. I held
trophy?
it up. It was the Virgin Mary, bro. The cup of God. Oh, I got chosen. I was so happy, bro. I was so happy when you told me that. I was so excited. I'm glad to be a part of the Sunfish Squad. I'm glad to, you know, be able to connect my boy Bassquatch, connect Cody, connect all you guys into one family, into the Laugh Champ family, into the followers, into the Sunfish, into the Sunfish Squad. I love that, guys. It's awesome just to see how much we can grow, how much we can grow together. You know, a lot of people are like, "Oh, that live stuff, I don't know about it," but look what happened, man. Bassquatch is up here. I was the one that told Bassquatch, he said, I don't know. Rock is like, dude, just come in, check it out, and look at you now, bro.
It's true story. True story.
You're doing awesome, bro. It makes me so
awesome,
happy
man.
to see you guys connecting, to see other guys connecting, and man, King, I just can't express how much and how happy I feel about some of the things that you do, not just for me, but for some of the other people, man, because it's just awesome, bro. So just want to say thank you, King, for letting me be the sponsor this month. And to all the Sunfish Squad members, I will have something for this guy to give away. Please tune in, share it out, show him some love. And honestly, guys, I really don't care if you show me some love. All I really care about is that you show others love. That's the main thing with me. You don't have to show it to me, but show it to somebody else, because you never know. You might make their day, and that right there is always a good day. All right? So with that,
Appreciate it, man.
nah, not a problem, man. With that, though, I'm out, y'all. Deuces.
Later, brother.
Yeah.
Later,
Yeah.
bro.
Later, Rocco. Yeah, that kind of it kind of reminds me. Today was it was kind of a bittersweet day for me. Got to work today, and I heard one of my coworkers passed away yesterday, and
Oh,
another one of
man.
my really good friends committed suicide a couple weeks ago, and it's very eye opening. It's life is very short, and shoot, there's all the time in the world to hate, but there's not that much time to love. You gotta love people all you can. And Rocco, that's my boy. Love that guy.
Dude's
Brandon,
crazy.
love
Dude's
you too,
absolutely
man. And
crazy.
Jesse, I mean, I love all you guys. Love the support. And my second one, he says, man, I definitely appreciate it a whole lot. I'm getting a little emotional here, but it's we all got to learn to love each other a little bit more.
Yes, sir.
I'm almost, yes, almost.
Well, I'll let you go if you got to go hang out with the family, man. I really appreciate you coming up, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me on here, man. We gotta do it again sometime. And I still owe you some flies too.
Anytime, man. I'm down. And take your time on those flies.
All right, you want to say bye? I'll say bye.
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 All right. See you guys.
Later, man. I'm all up here alone now. Yeah, dude. Rocco's crazy. That's my hype man right there. But he, like he said, he's the channel sponsor for the month, man. So he's sponsoring the live streams for this entire month of July. His link will be in all my video and live stream descriptions as long as I can get it up there. If I'm out there fishing, I do a pop-up live out fishing. I can't promise I'll get even any description in there, but almost every live and video, I will have his link in there. Awesome dude. And like he said, he threw in that $25 Bass Pro gift card or Amazon gift card that Richard from Some Old Man Outdoors is getting tonight. He said he might throw in some more stuff in the future during this month of my live streams and stuff like that. So he said, stay tuned for that. He said, show love to the people in the community. There's his link right there if you want to show him some love. As you can see, crazy dude, but he's an awesome guy. And sometimes I need a hype man because even sitting here drinking Monster, I had a long day at work and I'm just sitting here chilling. He had a long day at work and he comes off with that type of energy, dude. He's an awesome guy for sure. Appreciate you coming in, Sunfish. Native Wild Man said, can I have the Wild Squad? I like that name, actually. And then Modog said, Rocco, you're crazy, my friend. But yeah, great night. I appreciate you all hanging out. We had Coastal Fever up here. That was awesome. Helped him hit 600 subscribers, which was my goal tonight. Did an awesome giveaway. Thanks to, let me just give a huge shout out. Besides, shout out to everybody for being in here, all my channel members and everything. But huge shout out to Rocco for being the channel sponsor and for throwing in that gift card. Big shout out to Bassquatch for doing the interview and for giving away a hand-tied fly and a sticker. And huge shout out to Coastal Fever TV. He was in here. If you guys didn't check him out, his link is down below in the description. He's also threw in some stickers for that giveaway I did as well. Shout out to Creole, Florida for throwing in those stickers. Shout out to Brokeback Bob and Real Time Catfishing for that Brokeback Bob sticker. I threw in some stickers. Big shout out to Jesse Lopez and the Eternal Anglers. He's throwing in a sticker that's signed by him, an Eternal Angler sticker. Vault's Fly Cook. Shout out to you for throwing in a hand-tied fly as well. That's awesome. All that stuff's going to Some Old Man Outdoors. And then Snake River, big shout out to you for throwing in 2 of your awesome stickers as well. You guys are great. Like Rocco said, and like Bassquatch said, we got an awesome community here, guys. When I came to YouTube and started doing lives, I had a lot of people show me love and be kind to me and positive and supportive. And so I just try to show that back to people as well as I can. And then when I see you guys coming in here, doing giveaways, helping each other out, sharing each other out, helping people hit milestones and goals with their channel, it means a lot. It really warms my heart to see. I mean, I could come home from a day at work and I could sit in front of the TV and do nothing, or I could sit here and edit a video, or I could go work on some of my research. But I try at least one time a week to go live, whether it's sharing information with you guys, learning from you guys, meeting new people, connecting with new people, doing giveaways to get back to the community, whatever it may be. I like doing it. I enjoy doing it. I'm not doing it for watch hours. I don't really get watch hours from it. I don't even know if I monetize this live stream or not. I'm not doing it for any type of money or anything like that. I'm just doing it to hang out with you guys and have a good time, and I appreciate you guys being in here. So with that being said, You guys are awesome. Big shout out to all you guys. I'm going to get caught up in the chat. If there's any other questions or anything anybody wants to ask, anything anyone wants to add, let me know. I will be, I don't know the next time I'll be live. It might not be until Saturday morning, but Saturday morning, 7 to 11 a.m. Central Time on Backlash Fisherman's channel, I'm fishing against Rusty Outdoors and John Euler. So it'll be a three-way. I'm gonna be winning that thing, and they're gonna be buying me a fishing rod. So that's how that's gonna go. And then that evening, I don't know what the prize is, but I'll be fishing on Jeremy Tournament Cat's channel with a bunch of other people. And then I go live every Tuesday. I know I'll be live on Friday the 22nd on Backwoods Mindsets channel with him and Snake River. So that'll be a ton of fun. Rocco, right back in the chat showing love. Appreciate you, bro. Fist bump through the screen, Rocco, and everybody else in here. You guys are awesome. I would definitely be watching Rocco. Both you guys are solid. Appreciate that, Crappie Barbecue. Robert, what's going on? We're just about to shut down, but I really appreciate you coming in. Thanks for coming in and checking in. Appreciate you as always. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Some Old Man Outdoors, for everything, and congrats on winning that big giveaway. You guys are awesome. I think I'm going to go ahead and shut her down until the next live or until the next video. I'm going to try to edit a video tomorrow evening. We'll see how that goes. I don't know when it will get out, but hopefully sometime in this next week I'll get an actual recorded fishing video out because it's been 3 weeks since I put out a full-length fishing video. So I owe you guys one. Night, y'all. Godspeed. God bless. Be safe. Yep. Can't say it any better myself. So with that, you guys are awesome. Love you guys. Fishing's good. Fist bump through the screen. Hope everybody has a fantastic night and a great rest of your week. And I will see you guys next time. Later, everybody. Later, Wrangler. He said, I just came back in. Peace out, y'all. Thank you, guys. Have a great night.